got Mr. Kayaklosico.
What's going, guys, and welcome back to Kayaklosico.
And he's wearing a black sweater that I also have. It's kind of weird looking at him with that sweater on.
But hey, bro, it's kind of hard to admit that I look better in it. We'll get.
You definitely got a better beard than I do. I'll give you that.
Right, bro.
I've been trying to grow mine out, bro. It won't grow. Check it out.
Dude.
That's the Cosmos I'm getting. I'm done right now.
Oh, my gosh. Well, you already have like 3 of those packs sold by me, dude. I'm buying them myself.
Yeah, I have RGB Bait Masters sold out today again. And then SWP also needs some, so I got to get some done.
Nice.
I figured I get some done since I ain't doing anything anyways. But
you know, that's good topic today, bro. We've got to talk about the Cosmo, talk about the trout. Lots of topics to cover, man.
Let me make sure the comments are working. Can somebody try commenting real quick just to make sure that they're working? If not, so I can change the settings. Pretty sure I have them on. Let me make sure though, because sometimes. Oh, there it is. I see one. What's up, Polo? Can you see that one or not?
Yeah, I can see it.
What's up, Polo? Polo's actually a U.S. Custom.
Is that right?
Yeah. He went fishing with me. Huh?
No, thanking him for his service, man.
Yeah, he's been fishing with me, I think, twice already. It's been a minute since I've seen him. What's up, Marco? What's up, Brian?
What's up, Marco?
Kayaking. Is that? Oh, kayaking. I thought I said kayaking boys. Kayaking boys.
Kayaking boys are here.
And what's up, man? I got Marcus on here. Brian is the one that was asking earlier. He wanted us to go live again. He actually just got himself a kayak. It's like I think it's a dolphin or something like that. I don't know what it was, but he was hitting me up about rigging it up for night fishing videos. So I need to do some research so I can kind of keep it budget friendly for him.
Yeah.
So he doesn't go all out and avoid certain mistakes that I've made with certain gear that I bought that was expensive and then I regretted it. So I gotta get back with him.
Last week, right, about the kayak.
Yeah, I guess he didn't want to wait.
Oh, he texted me, man. I'm pulling the trip.
You're working in the cold weather right now, Dan, dog. 4 and just 3. The lures don't come in 3 or 4, bro. The lures come in. Originally, they came in 5. The lures. The jig heads come in 3. The lures used to come in at 5. So if you go to a tackle store and you see that some of the stores have bags that have 5-pack lures, that's because that's how I started. So they're still going to be there as 5-pack, but recently I started making them in 6-pack. Since it is a small lure, I wanted you guys to have at least one more lure in the bag. But originally it was just 5. And right now I'm making the Cosmo because I need to stock up some of the stores.
Man, dude, that freaking Cosmo. Hey, I guess started. So guys, Hugo, SEF Fishing, and myself, we went out day before yesterday. Out at the I just explored the Cosmo SEF Fishing, and oh my god, it was tag up after tag up, freaking tag up. I forgot how many trout we got. Both limited out in minutes. It's fantastic, man. Which kind of leads me off to this, bro. The Cosmo, there's only one downside to it: getting your hands on it. These things are flying off the freaking shelf. What was your inspiration behind the Cosmo? Is it something that you just thought of on the fly? What got your inspiration going, bro?
So the Cosmo, I think I talked about it in one video originally, but the Cosmo, as some of you guys know, what's up, Jeff? Much love from Colorado. Hey, badass dude. Appreciate it. The Cosmo originally started with my dad. It was my dad's idea. He wanted a lure for him specifically. So he liked the color white. And for whatever reason, he wanted to put some red flake on it. I'm not sure why. Specifically, I guess he wanted to kind of give the lure kind of an injured fish type of look with the red in it. Um, but my dad was originally a break dancer. For some of you guys that don't know, when he was younger, fucking, about 100 pounds ago, and his nickname was Cosmo. So when he wanted me to make that specific lure in that specific color, I nicknamed Cosmo, and that's how that lure came about. I never actually thought it was going to kick off that hard compared to some of my other colors because I have some other colors that are really nice colors. But I guess white's always been one of those neutral colors where it works in a lot of places. And I think what really helps the Cosmo out is the size of the lure. It's a small lure, so some people are kind of turned off by it, but the fish love it. And remember, you're not the one that's going to hit it. The fish is going to be the one that's going to take it. So even though it's not as big as your typical 4 inch or 5 inch bait, these fish, they hit it aggressively. And a lot of people can tell you that. And I think it has to do with the size and the action of the tail. It's got so much action in the tail. Um, what was your experience with the Cosmo the first time you've ever used it?
Me directly or the subscribers?
You.
So first off, yeah, I'm actually used to throwing the 6 inch shad by Gulp actually. So what I throw because I'm trying to get out there, man. I'm trying to get to location. I'm trying to get a faster line drifting. So I seen the size, I was kind of turned off a little bit by it, but I changed my mind quick. First off, head that busted on or that we put that first off towards I guess more of a performance jig head. In traditional jig heads, you kind of have to go through a lot of play with it, and if you don't kind of stick it correctly, your action is just missed. With the jig head, kind of put in mind, dude, I noticed that even if you didn't stick it correctly, dude, the action's always going to be there. The paddle just kind of does the job for you. You really don't have to put much mind, dude. Um, which I guess kind of leading off into the trout. So we were fishing for trout. It was really, really cold weather. And that paddle tail there that he's showing is something that was surreal. Little bit of movement on the line did so much on that freaking lure.
Yeah.
Bounced it, brought in a slower tree, which is what we did. Um, we're definitely on fire, guys. So pretty much what we were doing is we're casting out towards the lights. That lure just dropped to the bottom, waiting about 5 seconds, slowly retrieving that thing on back. I hitting strong, man. Action and so little, right? So your 3 inch SEF fishing Cosmo lure freaking killed it on the trout, guys. Has anybody been fishing for trout lately? Have y'all been using the lights? Let me know in the chat here.
Hey, real quick question. While just to make sure it's not me, is my audio lagging or Marcus's audio lagging to you guys? Because I can hear his audio kind of cutting in and out every now and then, or is it just my connection? I don't know if it's his connection. Um, you're on Wi-Fi though, right?
Yeah, I'm on Wi-Fi. Test, test, 1, 2, test.
Because I'm on Wi-Fi too, but the last time I didn't hear you like though I'm hearing you now. It kind of like pauses every now and then. Yeah, the audio is a bit off. Yeah, so I don't know
That's
what you're
crazy.
doing. Polo, we actually talked about this on the last live. I am planning on doing a saltwater elite fishing tournament sometime soon. I've been talking to a couple of people so far, sponsors, and they're down. I'm just trying to kind of figure out the specifics. I'm waiting for the weather to clear up. Um, but I don't think we're gonna do it in San Martin. I think we're gonna do it over there in the bay in the island, only because it's gonna be a kayak tournament and it's also gonna be for the kids. There's gonna be a couple of different varieties of ways to win, I guess, prizes. But there in that area in the Bayside, you're able to have kids kind of go in there. throw their rod out. It's not that deep, so their parents can kind of guide them through it. Whether they catch a pinfish, a catfish, whatever they catch, the biggest fish wins for the kids category, and then you will have the kayakers out there doing their thing, and that area can be kind of challenging as well sometimes for even for kayakers. So I kind of feel like that might be a good area also for just the ability to be able to have everybody kind of go out in an area that's kind of much more safer than San Martin. In case we have people that are new to kayaking or don't have the ability to get way back in San Martin like some of the other guys. And in order to avoid any type of advantage, I think that's the best place to do it. So it could be a fair uh, fishing tournament for those that have pedal drives and those that don't. And you'll be able to use whatever, whether you use lure, whether you use cut bait, whatever works for you. I think, unless we change the rule and it'll just be all lure. Who knows? We'll figure it out by then. Right now, I'm just kind of brainstorming and trying to figure that out.
Check that out, man. We're gonna get the kids involved. We're gonna get family members involved. Family friendly event of all ages. Just man, do best is catching those fish, man. I think that's a pretty good opportunity for everyone to kind of first off get to meet each other, bring the kayak community together, and man, once you start talking to those sponsors, man, getting some awesome prizes and exposure for everybody, really. I think last time we asked in this live thing who would end up going. We had over like 20 thumbs up, guys. I think the turnout's going to be there. We just need maybe some permit. I think that's awesome, bro. That's freaking. Of course, I'm assuming lure only or bait, or how's that going to?
We don't know yet. I'm trying to figure out if it's going to be an all lure thing. It's really hard, man, because I mean, not everybody can fish with a lure. Not everybody has the experience throwing a lure, how to work a lure. So we can do it all lure, so it's just even more challenging, or we can keep it just whatever works for you. You know, whether it's dead shrimp, live shrimp, whatever. Um, in order to be able to give those people also a fighting chance to win, but I don't know yet. We're still working on it. Um, so from here to then, it's definitely going to be after February because I need the weather to cool to warm up for you guys. I got to make sure that the winds are going to be good, but we're definitely going to be announcing it probably 30 days before. So this way I'll be able to add it on a couple of videos from there to then, in order to avoid from anybody from saying that they missed, they didn't know about it, they didn't see it. We're gonna post it on Facebook. Um, we'll probably share it on a couple of local pages as well, so that way everybody can see it. Even people that are not following the channel can probably see it. Um, but we'll figure it out. I've never done it before, but I know people that have. So I'm going to kind of use their direction and their recommendations on how to do it and figure out the whole sponsor situation later on. Um, it's going to be probably random sponsors too. It won't just be fishing sponsors. I'll probably get somebody else, like, who knows, fucking restaurant or whoever wants to invest into it. This way we can have some nice prize giveaways, maybe gift cards, lures, gift bags, whatever we can get. So we got to figure that out, and we'll get it together for you guys.
Man, that's freaking cool, bro. That is fantastic, man.
Uh, Jeff said your audio is good. His is spotty, but I can understand all of it. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I haven't heard it spotty yet, but I just heard it every now and then.
Okay, awesome,
But
man. You know, dude, bringing it back to kind of last week's conversation, you said that if anybody has some type of color, contact you, and of course, you'll make that custom made as long as they order five packets, right?
five
Um,
packs, and as long as I have the color too, because I have a good amount of colors, and I have even colors up here that I don't even use. So, and if I don't have it, I'll order it. So if I have to order a specific color, then obviously it'll take a little bit longer to make. But yeah, I'll definitely make any custom color. And again, if that custom color becomes a hit, I'll put it in the lineup, and I'll name it after whatever that they want, whatever they want to call it. Um, I know this one was a custom color. This is like a neoline green with black flake, and this is from a captain. Captain Noe is the one that wanted this color specifically. So we haven't named it yet, but he's the only one that has that color. I think. I'm not. I'm Gilbert's bait and tackle might have it. I'm not too sure, but I know that it was a custom color.
Awesome, man. Awesome, awesome. Since our last conversation, Art Garcia, El Dorado Ranch Beef Master, Shallow Master owner, he contacted me and said he will be ordering 5+ packages of his own custom made from SEF Lures. He actually got the idea from a drink, an alcoholic drink over at Hayashi, if you can believe it or not. It's called the Komodo Dragon. Um,
Dragon.
and think of like a very light, I mean, like a light green with some type of red finish. He saw that alcoholic drink. He kind of thought about, man, what if I put that on a lure? So he definitely wanted me to go ahead and let you know um, that he will definitely be ordering that soon here with you, and hopefully y'all can make it connect, man, make it happen.
You said it was a light green with what? I'm sorry, with red
Yeah,
what?
a very light green lure with like a red paddle tail.
Oh, with a red paddle tail.
Yeah,
I think I think I know what you mean.
yeah, yeah.
And I think I have. I don't know if he wants any glitter on it or not, but this is the green that I have here that I use. This is like a very light green. It doesn't have glitter in it. It just looks like that because it's in the thing. But it's like a very light, it's called neoline.
Hmm.
I have this one, and then I have a couple of other green ones. For example, I have the regular green from Dead On Plastics. I mean, I do have quite a few. I just need to know if he wants it all light green with a red tail and that's it, or does he want any specific flake in it? But I can definitely bang that one out easy. That might be a good color actually. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Nice. I'll definitely send you his contact details, and he's more than ready to place that order with.
Hell yeah, dude! I appreciate it.
Heck yeah, man.
Um, what does it say? Do you wipe or let it crust? I don't know what that means.
I don't know if it fits, it ships.
I have no idea. Uh, let's see. We can also reach out to sponsors. Hey, Paul, if you can reach out to some sponsors, man, and they want to get participate, let me know, man. I'm definitely gonna take any help I can get. Um, I don't expect it to go 100% smooth because I've never done it before, but I do plan on learning from it. So that way, the next time that I do it, it'll be a lot more smoother for sure. And depending on the turnout, you know, we can probably do it again before the year ends, do a second one, or we'll figure it out. I know that most kayak tournaments do it once a year for specific places, and then they kind of do another one for another place. So I might do the same. I don't know yet.
Heck
What's
yeah, man.
up, Brody? I don't know if you said hello or bayo, either or. Thank you.
Hey, man, I'll take it as a bet low. I like that, bro. I like taking some words and twisting it.
That's how this new generation came up with all these new words, bro.
Telling you, man.
Riz. When have you ever heard Riz?
Riz.
Have you
I,
heard of that?
the more you think about it, though, the more that kind of sounds like a real bad. The Steph Riz sounds dangerous, bro.
The Seth Riz. But you know what Riz means?
Nah, man.
It means like your game, like how like are you how is your Riz? Basically, how is your game when you hit on chicks? Like your flirtatious game.
Oh,
That's what.
okay. Okay.
So for that new generation, they'll say like, "Oh, me rizzing up this girl." I'm like, what? But that's what it means, though.
I'm gonna start throwing that into my videos, man. That's right. Got tagged up on this redfish, and my Riz was on. You heard it here first, bro. I'm praising that.
What's up, Adrian?
Adrian Martinez is in the house, guys.
Talking to talking to Marcus is always interesting because of that commentator voice he does.
Yeah, dude.
And
I could turn it on and turn it off, but sometimes when you're fishing with Seth and you hear nothing, you just got to throw it out and say some crazy stuff, man.
yeah, it's definitely interesting.
Yeah,
Definitely got that podcast voice.
dude. I got a face made for radio, bro. This face was built for radio.
Check it out, guys. This is the way the Cosmos are coming out. They're coming out at 16 at a time, so I'm trying to bang them out real quick.
Damn, son.
Definitely gotta order more modes though. But this cold weather is helping these modes kind of stay cool, so it prevents a lot of air bubbles, which is good. Got to take advantage of it.
So all these lures you're making, I mean, there's some type of percentage that out of X amount of lures, X amount of them come out like bad, good, and you have to throw away some, or are they all perfect?
No, sometimes if I shoot 16 and the mold is too hot, then what happens is when I shoot the plastisol inside, it kind of boils. So when it boils, and as I'm shooting it in there, that little air bubble, that boils up, it kind of stays stuck in there, and it creates an air pocket. So when I take it out, you'll see like a little bubble. I'll show you in a. Have some defects. I always have defects, and it's a pain in the ass when they're there. But right now, with this cold weather, they've been pretty solid. I had the garage door open a little bit, so I can have some air coming in. But I'll show you here in a second. It's never perfect. The great thing about shooting solid colors, though, is that I can just remelt it and shoot it again. If I'm shooting twin injection, which is 2 different colors, and if it's messed up, then that whole lure is basically garbage. And that's why some of these companies don't like shooting twin injection, like Texas Made Lures and some of these other companies, because it can become expensive. But there is a lot of the bigger companies that do it. They have these big molds, bro, like huge molds.
Yeah.
They shoot about anywhere from like 50 lures to 100 lures at a time. And they have this big machine. It's called Big Blue. Machine, basically what you do is those machines are connected to barrels of plastisol instead of like me doing what I'm doing, pouring it in here. They're connected to barrels of plastisol, and it's a computer. So it's got all these buttons, and it's got all these colors attached to like little vacuum valves or whatever. And so you preset like how much color you want it to go into this color, whatever. And then you create your own custom color, basically. You put it in the system. And so if you want to shoot red and white, for example, you hit that already kind of designed button where it's already designed for that color. You hit that one color, and the computer already knows how much red to grab and how much white to grab to make that specific color. So this big mold is probably like a good fucking like 3 feet, about 3 feet long, and it's about maybe 2 feet wide. It's a big mold. You put it in this machine, and all you got to do is put it on there. The machine has like big old hands where it has a mold like this. It closes it, and then it injects it by itself. With the programming, and then the machine just moves it, opens it, and you just grab the lures out, and it's ready to go. Dude. So it's shooting like a 50 to 100 lures like every like 30 seconds. So, but that machine's also like 50, 60 grand. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. So these are the big manufacturers that can afford to do it because you have a machine having everything at the perfect heat, perfect color, and they always come out the same. When you're doing it this way, you kind of have to take note how many drops of red, how many drops of green. And I usually have them noted on my phone if I'm making a specific color, because if I do 2 batches and I just randomly do it, one can be darker than the other one. You know what I mean? So all that plays a role into making these colors. What's up, Carlos? I was supposed to take the motor today, but as you can tell, the weather was horrible. So I'm gonna take it tomorrow morning, and they're gonna be working on the boat this week. I have to get my boat to the shop, but my boat is at another shop right now. And that shop is closed, so I kind of regret leaving it there. So on Monday when they open up, I need Captain George to pick up my boat from there since it's right across from him. And then I got to take that boat to another place where they're going to put the motor on for me. They wanted $2,000 to install my motor at another dealership. They said completely repower. But I found a guy that's highly recommended from a lot of captains that's gonna do it for $600.
Carlos,
So,
bro, I was gonna buy that motor. You just bought Carlos Torres' motor, bro. What are you doing, man?
man, lies. Where was that motor located, bro? Was Carlos kind of saying I've done that before? What you're talking about? I used to do lures for something. Oh, about it. Yeah. So lures, if you've done it before, you know that it's fun when you're messers, but when you're doing the same color over and over and over again, it can become boring because my mind's always like, man, let me come up with the next color, the next color, the next color. But then you realize you can't do that in lures. You have to come up with like 5 or 6 colors and stick with that because it can get overwhelming. If I saturate RGB bait masters, I think he's the only one that has like 10, 15 colors. With all those colors, some people don't like all those colors. They just like 5 specific colors. So then the other ones sit there forever, even though they work. But that's why I've kind of limited it down to maybe like 6 colors in the paddle tails and 5 colors in the shrimp. So that way it's just when I gotta make them, I don't have to make so many different colors and get overwhelmed by that.
Yeah.
Now it's just 6, and I kind of dial it in. So Cosmo is relatively easy to make because it's just white. I don't have to pay attention to how many drops. I just kind of grab the bottle, I squirt a lot of it in there, and once it gets white, I'm ready to roll. But other colors like pink and red and purple and all those, they're dark colors, so you have to control how much color you put into it. Otherwise, one will be darker than the other.
So go ahead.
And I was reading Carlos Torres. I got the chats, bro. 2013 Yamaha 115. Damn, that's the exact same motor. What was the name of the sales rep? And how much were you gonna buy it for? And I'll tell you how much I paid for it.
So that's the guy you told the owner of that motor, hey, don't listen to that Carlos guy. Just sell it to me. Okay, now the story makes sense, bro.
Yeah, he was telling me that he had other people looking at it and that wanted to buy it, but I told him I'm gonna be there Friday, so don't sell it. And he was like, "Are you sure you're gonna be here, man? People are calling me, whatever." I'm like, "Yeah, bro, I'm gonna be there. Like, I'm out of my word. If I tell you I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it." And yeah, showed up and went to the bank, got the money, and gave it to him. Carlos says he used to it for JRZ. Yeah, JRZ has some nice colors, bro. So I've never used a JRZ lure, but I met Junior himself, JRZ, at an expo, and I've communicated with him on Facebook before. He's a great guy. Seems like a good guy. I've never had any bad experience with him. He seems real nice, knowledgeable. That guy's very creative, makes some badass stuff. But for whatever reason, I feel like JRZ is more for wade fishermen because those are the guys that I see buying the JRZ lures. But one thing I can say about JRZ, man, is that guy has great, like crazy skills with colors, the design. He's got some badass stuff. I don't know why he hasn't blown up like huge, but he's got some great stuff. So if Carlos made lures for him, then he knows how to make lures because most of JRZ lures are twin injection. So that's definitely not easy to make. Twin injection, you have to monitor the heat on both colors. If one is hotter than the other, it overtakes the other one. So you can't just shoot it and that's it. It's got to be perfect. So shout out to Carlos for making those lures. What does it say? Foosh today. First of all, what does Foosh today mean? I want
Yeah,
to know.
today.
What
I
is
feel
that?
like stuff into something. But Fushide says Jesus loves you all. And have you guys ever fished the Patamak? Patamak? Am I saying that correctly?
Oh, I didn't see the other one on top. I did see the bottom one, the Padomac. I don't know what that means.
You guys ever fished the Patamak?
Tell me what that is, bro. Is that a boat? Is that a kayak? Sounds like a kayak.
Is that an air baby? While he's typing, I do have to ask Google. So you've got this freaking kick-ass motor coming in, dude. Put it on a freaking shallow sport. So Does that mean you're going to be putting more time on the boat versus the kayak? You got a tricked out freaking kayak. You got a freaking sick. What does that mean for the future of SEF?
So originally, when I had the boat running with no issues, I tried doing both. I tried kind of like balancing them out, where I was doing boat videos and then I was doing kayak videos, because when I would start doing boat fishing can become very addicting because it's a lot easier for me. I don't get tired. I go to places I've never been before. I get to kind of learn a bigger body of water and kind of mark new spots and things like that. So it's definitely a lot more funner for me. And but I'll answer your question in a second here. But with the boat, I'm able to take people out, and like I was telling you last time, Marcus, when I fish, I typically fish by myself. So going on, and if you watch my videos, you'll see some boat videos where I go on the boat by myself, and that's because nobody ever wants to go fishing with me. So ironically as that sounds, everybody says, "Hey, let's go fishing." You hit them up that day of, "Oh, I got this going on. My girlfriend didn't let me, whatever." So I think I'm gonna end up balancing the two, where I'll try to do kayaking probably once a week, if depending on how many days I go fishing and with who. When I do have the boat, I can guarantee you that every Sunday I'll be out on the water with my dad for sure. And if somebody wants to come aboard, that's fine. So definitely one week, one video of the boat every week for sure. And then if I can go kayaking, it'll probably be on a Saturday. But I think that, or Friday nights, but I think that once I get it back on the water, I think I'm definitely going to be on the boat a little bit more, just because I kind of want to learn the new motor. Uh, I want, and I'm going to have that, man, I want to go on the boat. I want to go on the boat. I want to go on the boat. I'm not going to think about the kayak as much, especially 2 days ago. Remember, I was having some issues with my drive.
Yeah.
So I got to, I haven't even checked that out. I got to check that out later. So we'll see, man. It'll be a mixture of both, definitely. But the boat is going to give me the ability also to take out subscribers, which is going to be great. And that's probably what I'm going to be doing, since I'm going to be getting my captain's license soon. Um, I want to take out subscribers that watch the content or subscribe and things like that, so I can kind of practice, you know. So if I can do it for free and take subscribers out and kind of just, kind of get the rhythm, learn the waters a little bit more, and be consistent with it, then I'm gonna go get my captain's license, because I don't want to take a charter out and have to worry about finding the fish. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna use it for a couple of months. I'm gonna use the boat, and taking subscribers out just to learn the water and be consistent. So if you guys are following the channel, you're gonna have a chance to go out on the boat for sure. And I've taken some subscribers out already before in the past. So definitely gonna do a little bit more than that this year once I get the boat back on the water. Let's see here. Potomac River. Oh, I don't know where that's at, bro.
Sounds like freshwater. I'm
It
more of
sounds.
a kind of person. I'm not too sure about the Patamac.
Yeah, we do saltwater in South Texas, brother. So I don't know where that's at exactly. And to be honest with you, I don't think I've ever done freshwater fishing either. Um, was he say, Carlos? Can you get to move the? Oh, to more spots. Yeah, definitely. And that, on the boat is, you got to be able to move around, and you got to know where the fish are moving. You have to remember that you're fishing the bay. You're not fishing San Martin or the island in the bayside, where you have these specific areas where the fish kind of hide out. In the bay, you have such a big body of water where these fish can be anywhere. Sometimes it takes as little as moving just 100 yards to the side, and they're right there. So it's definitely a little bit more challenging on the boat than it is on a kayak, in my opinion. When you're fishing with lure or you're fishing with bait.
Bro, the
Uh,
Patamac, isn't that in Quebec?
I have no idea. What's up,
It,
Jace Mang? I got Jace Mang Outdoors. Jace Mang is another YouTuber from Corpus Christi, man. That guy
that,
definitely he knows his stuff too. Um, He was. I went fishing with him not too long ago over there in Corpus, and I think he's a Coast Guard or he's in charge of the Coast Guard, something like that. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jace man. His name is Jake, but definitely a very knowledgeable kayaker. He's got great content too. In case you guys haven't went to his platform, um, he's a white boy, so he's a little bit his tone, his language is a little bit better than mine for sure. And he has a way of wording things very professionally versus me. I'm just ghetto. Let's
Jay,
see.
service, man. That's awesome, bro.
What's he say? I don't know who's on the right on your screen. Oh, he's talking about you, Marcus.
Oh man, that could be good, man. Could be bad. Who knows? But Patomac, yeah, I thought that was in Quebec, brother. I'm not too sure. Maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm wrong. But that is cool, man. That's cool, brother.
Yeah, I'm not near my computer. Otherwise, I'd Google it. But let me check. What did he call it? Paddlemac?
Yeah, Patomac. Patomac. Patomac River.
It's in the United States of America. It's in George Washington. Yeah, it's Potomac. So it looks really badass, though. Let me show you what it looks like. Hold on.
Oh man, we're talking about some fly fishing there, man. Cool. All right. It does. Wow, dude.
Yeah, unless it's a look-alike of Marcus.
Could be. I'm just the better
Every-
look.
Everybody has a twin, though. I think that's what I heard. What are the questions you guys got, man? Seth Lures never disappoint, man. Hey, I appreciate that, Papi Chulo.
So, dude, cool, man. So you're pretty much going to be going off on the boat. You're going to be doing the kayaking. So who knows? Once you get to, well, I guess let me start off like this. You're going to take some subscribers out on the boat. So, I mean, what does that look like? Is it just going to be random generated? Do I smell a raffle or a waffle? I guess on the rise here. How's that going to look?
So it's probably going to be I'm probably going to go based on comments and likes on the video. So I've done this before. I did it a long time ago. But that video I had said if this video gets, I think it was 300 likes, I would pick a random person from the comments to go on the boat ride. And
Nice.
I haven't checked that video. The last time I checked, it's been a minute. Let me check. But that video had a long time ago when I checked. It had like 200 or something likes. I haven't checked recently, to be honest with you. Um, Let me do that now while we're live. And if it did get 300 likes, then that's probably going to be the first thing that I'm going to honor. That one video.
Awesome, dude.
The video that me and you did in SPI 3 weeks ago,
Mhm.
it's almost at 200 likes on that one, and I didn't even announce anything on that one.
Oh wow,
Um,
up there,
that
man.
was pretty. Yeah, that one's got almost 6,000 views. We got about 50 more views to get 6,000 on that one.
Wow, awesome. That one was titled "How to Catch Fish," correct?
Yeah, and that's the one that it was more teaching you how to use my lures because you were using cut bait, but I was giving a lot of information to you that the subscribers were listening to, and so I figured I'd take the time right there to kind of use that as a tutorial for other kayakers that might be fishing for trout in that body of water. And you ended up doing good because you weren't catching anything, and your buddies with the cut bait that day,
Mm-hmm.
because the reds hadn't came in yet.
That's right.
And Once you got on that red lure, you started murking these trouts, and then high tide came in, and that's when we got that redfish.
Dude,
All
I
right,
mean,
so that
can't say
sorry,
anything. Rod
that
dropped on that. Wow.
yeah, so that video that I'm talking about, where I commented that for the viewers, it's at 240. This one here, it's titled Royal City, Texas, Green Lights, uh, Green Island, and Green Lights, and it's got me right there, like what's on the boat, and that's the video. This one right here, and that's the video where I mentioned that, guy. So if you haven't seen that video, if you haven't liked it, it's at 244 likes. So if that one gets an additional what, 58 or 56 or whatever likes, then that video will be met as far as the requirements. But I'm definitely going to do another one. And if it gets the amount of likes that I'm requesting, anybody who comments on that video is going to have a chance to go on a boat ride.
Nice.
I'll pay for everything. They're not going to pay for gas. They're not going to pay for anything. So real quick before we answer some of your questions, guys, this is what I was talking to you about earlier, Marcus. So it's going to be hard for you to see it, but here, let me see if I can get this camera to focus on the lure instead of my fucking ugly hands. Um, it's got, you see kind of that little indention. It's hard to tell, bro, but let me see if I can show you in the light here. Um, You see that indention right there on the top?
Yeah.
Right there? That was an air bubble. So it you can't see it that well, but that air bubble right here, it makes a little indention on the lure. You can't use that anymore. I mean, you can. I can use it, but if a person is paying for it, definitely not gonna want to have that in their bag.
Yeah.
This is another one. So this one looks fine on the outside. Everything looks great. However, when you press it, everything's good here, but then right here, you can kind of see where it's got like a very soft air pocket right here. I can probably squeeze it hard enough, it'll pop. But so I always fill the lures, and if that happens, I've had it on 3 so far. So I'll remelt those real quick here. Um, let's see. Jace Mang says, or Jake, Southern boy. He's a Southern boy. Yeah, I appreciate it. So what is Southern boy? That means you're from Cali or from? Because we're from the South.
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly? Do you know, Mark?
I don't know, man. So usually, well, guys that identify themselves from the South don't even include Texas in that, bro. You're talking about your Alabama, Indiana's, your Mississippi. You're talking about those guys, man. We're just a different breed, yes.
Yeah, we're the losers in the South. Nobody remembers us.
The dirty 956, man. Let's go.
Yeah, and I'm shooting some lures right now, Jake. I'm shooting some orders for a store right now. I wanted to take advantage of the cold weather since it keeps the molds pretty cold right now. Oh crap!
Which is probably a lead off to the South Texas kayaking boys. Yo, Seth, when do you think you'll be dropping off some lures at SWP, Southernmost Wildlife Products? I told Hugo the same thing, brother. Went in there with a big old smile on my face, thinking I was gonna get some Cosmos. Out. So that's freaking awesome, man. That's freaking awesome. You're selling out quick, especially on that freaking Cosmo, dude.
Yeah, I can't. It's hard to. Is the thing about it is, guys, that I try to tell the stores to order like 30 packs of the Cosmos, but some of these stores they have their own way of and I'm not talking about SWP and specifically, just in general. They want to order every time that they order, they want to order 10 packs, and that's it. 10, 10, 10, 10. And when they sell out really fast and they're only ordering 10 at a time, then it kind of becomes hard for me because I got to go back to shooting again. So lately I've been kind of pushing like, look, dude, you're not going to get 10. You're going to get 20 of Cosmo, 10 of this one. You'll get 10 of every other color, but with the Cosmo specifically, with the powder tail and the shrimp, you're going to get 20. Why? Because they're going to sell fast, dude. And so lately, they've been listening to me. SWP recently ordered all my colors, but they wanted 6 of each. But if I give them 6 Cosmos, then they're going to sell fast, bro. And then you're going to have that issue of not being able to find them there. But I'm ordering more plastic probably on Monday. And then once that plastic comes in, I'm going to try to get SWP restocked completely by hopefully the weekend.
Nice.
Right now, this I went to. It's because the thing is, I went to the website where I ordered the plastisol like 3 days ago, but they were sold out. And the plastic that I ordered, let me show you. It doesn't come in gallons. It comes in this 5 gallon thing, right?
Ah,
That on plastic. So I order a 5 gallon thing at a time, and then what I do is I pour those 5 gallons into their 1 gallon. So it's easier for me just to kind of pour it into the thing. But this is all I have left. This is probably enough for probably, I don't know, maybe like 50, 60 bags of lures,
oh
if
man.
that. So I couldn't order because they were sold out. So on Monday, I'm going to check if they have more in stock. And then once I get that 5 gallon new tub, then I'll be able to shoot like crazy. Every 5 gallon thing, I can probably shoot about 1,000 packs out of it.
Oh
So,
wow. How it is 1 gallon, 1,000 lures?
what's up?
So 1 gallon gets you 1,000 lures, you said?
It could be 1,000 lures or more. I could probably. I've never really moderated it, but I know that 1 gallon gets me anywhere from like 50 to 60 packs of lures, give or take. It just depends if the color, like if I reheat it over and over and over, like the Cosmo, it turns yellow. So then that plastic's always trash.
Yeah.
So that's basically whatever amount of plastic that was. I didn't even counter that in there. So I don't know the exact number.
Nice, bro. And hey, you know what? Quick question. For I actually spoke to a gentleman today, Luis Canales out of Mission, Texas, wanted me to ask, how does he get Cosmo in Hidalgo County? So if there's someone in Hidalgo County, any store over here that has them right now?
There isn't. You'd have to order them from me directly. I do have a website. It's called www.selffishing.shop. You can order them from me directly. I haven't gone into any stores in Hidalgo County yet. Um, I don't really reach out to tackle shops, to be honest with you guys. Um, when I first started with my lures, I wanted to keep it kind of exclusive to certain shops. I do everything myself, as you guys know. I make the lures myself, the jig heads myself, and I run my own business. So it's hard for me to keep up with the demand if I get like 10 stores.
Yeah.
But would I ever go into Hidalgo County? I would. If somebody reached out to me, to be honest with you. So if he has a shop in mind that he thinks would carry them or want to carry them,
Hmm.
have him maybe reach out to the owner and have the owner reach out to me directly, or give me the name of the store and I'll try reaching out to them. Usually I wait for them to reach out and then I'll just supply. I don't have any issues with any store carrying them as long as they reach out to me. I'll be more than happy to give them to the stores. It don't matter what store it is. But it just varies, guys. So
That's cool. Kind of answers Carlos Cano's question. Says, Hugo, have you talked to the owners of R&R Tackle to put them in his store? It's in Mission. So yeah, I think he just kind of answered that. And kind of goes to show, man, everyone's hungry for these lures in Hidalgo County, man. That's freaking awesome. Demand's freaking high for these lures. This Cosmo, like I said, it's crazy, guys. The action on this thing is crazy. The size is awesome. The color kind of gets you, and of course, the fish freaking want it. Honestly, it's gonna be hard to beat this freaking homemade RGB lure, man.
yeah, the I have a lot of colors that do great, like the red and the silver minnow. It's just I think that I've used the Cosmo a lot because I'm usually hitting the lights, and for whatever reason, they can see that white a lot faster than they can see other colors for some reason in the green lights. I guess it has to do with the UV, but one of the colors that I've done really good in the lights with, and I think Brian has too, because Brian's told me that he's had a lot of success with it. And I've noticed that at RGB Bait Masters lately, it's been selling a lot more than it used to. And it's going to be the silver minnow.
Hmm.
Let's take one out real quick. And this one is basically it's just a silver. It's a clear translucent lure with silver flake and black flake in it, and and that's all it is. And it's a really great color for clear water. If you're fishing clear water during the day or at night, it almost looks like a what's it called, the like a swimming minnow, or what's that other one called? That little one, forget what it's called. or shiner. I mean, fish love glittery stuff, anything that sparkles. Because as you guys know, when you see ladyfish, when you see mullet, that sun hits them and they turn a little bit, that silver flashes, and that's why they hit that lure really hard. Plenty of colors that do very well, but I think because I've been using the Cosmo a lot, it's been used a lot more or bought a lot more. But definitely check out some of the other colors. I wish I had the Joker here with me to show you. RGB Baitmasters just stocked up on the Joker recently. It's a really nice purple. Let me see if I can show you an example. It's like a dark purple with chartreuse tail, but it looks like it's got like ocean. It's called the ocean, that blue flake.
Yeah.
Flake, and it looks like a dark purple. I don't know, but it's a great color to use in San Martin and those kind of areas. That one's done really well as well.
So I guess good question here is going to be, so are you kind of sticking with what you've got now? Is there any type of potential for the next big thing, the next new color? I know you're doing pretty good with those lures right now. So do you kind of hold still, or do you come out with something new?
Um, I'm always trying to innovate, and I'm always trying to change what I'm doing to improve myself. So I think that after I get the motor, right now the priority is to get my boat back on the water
Mhm.
before I start investing more money into this. Um, my next step after this is to order probably 2 or 3 modes more of this particular mode so I can shoot more at a time.
Mhm.
But the next one is going to be I'm going to have a lure at 3.75 inches, almost 4 inches. For those guys that like to throw heavier baits,
Nice.
I just need to do some research, and that's the one that's going to be twin injected. So I am going to have twin injected colors soon, this year, um, probably before the summer. Who knows? But I need to do some shopping around, find a really good mold that I like, and I'm going to be shooting twin injection. And Carlos Cano, if you helped JRZ do their lures, maybe you can hit me up and you can help me do my lures, man.
Nice.
Once I come up with that design, I can definitely use the help, dude. And for me, it's fun, but sometimes I just don't have the time for it. Um, and if you want to talk to R&R, hell yeah, dude, go for it. Um, I've been to R&R before when they used to have Hobie there, so I'm familiar with the place. Check this out, Marcus. This is one perfect example here. So you can kind of see the hole.
There's that bubble, man.
Yeah, that right there where that bubble was at.
Yeah.
It in like that one's trash. You can see through it. You see that?
Yeah.
So it happens to everybody. It's really hard not for it not to happen, but it happens when the mold gets really hot. When you're shooting back to back to back, that's
Mhm.
when it does that. So it's important to let the mold cool off a little bit. So I try to shoot as much as I can. Right now it's cooling off again. And then once it gets really cold, I'll do another round.
Nice, dude. Uh, Trump 2024 says, guys, don't be racist. Doesn't matter if you're black, Mexican, Asian, or normal. The good thing about these SEF lures is that they come in white, black, purple, blue, green, yellow. Equal opportunity lures here at SEF Lures, man. That's the good thing about these lures.
That's a fucking funny joke. Dude, that's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. And yeah, they definitely come in all kinds of colors. That's funny. Trump 24. Is that really the name that you went with? That's funny. I like
That's
Trump though, so that's cool.
yeah, man. So R&R Tackle, man. So these guys, really cool guy there. Carlos Reina, I believe Carlos Reina is a employee for R&R. He's a full time dude, and he's always dedicating his time and effort towards cleanup that happen in Cameron County. He's got a son. He's always fishing with his son, and man, he always has good things to say about R&R. Good things to say about the community, and he's all about community service and kind of giving to the community. He actually, when I walked in there a few weeks ago, a buddy of him sent him a video called "How to Fish," and of course, it was by SEF Fishing. So
Was
it was a small world. He had nothing but good things to say about doing, exactly what Carlos Cano's talking about. Actually, I had a conversation with him too. So that'd be kind of exciting, man. It's kind of exciting to see these lures come on down to Hidalgo County. I think there's huge opportunity. That's awesome.
Um, control our desires, and we cannot control our desires. You know, then can we not control our actions? All right, I feel like I'm being trolled here a little bit, but let me
Yeah,
entertain this comment. If your actions are controlled, I'm going to try to understand it first.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
If you're controlled by our desires, and we cannot control our desires, then can we not control our actions? I think if I had to answer that, I think personally, myself and a lot of people, even if you desire anything, whatever it is you desire, I believe that everybody has the ability to control their actions based on the understanding of the consequences or the outcome.
Yeah.
So, for example, I desire money, right? So, does that mean that I go rob a bank, or does that mean that I, work for it? I think I have the ability to control myself from going and robbing a bank. So I think I can definitely control my actions, and I think people can definitely control their actions. I hope that answers it.
Mm. Some wise advice from Hugo of SEF Fishing.
Don't rob a bank.
Don't rob the bank, man. Cool Man 21 says, I like turtles. In fact, I think we all like turtles so much that Captain Georgie Rosa and Hugo have saved turtles a few days ago, man. We like them so much that we're saving these things when they're stunned, man. So yeah, I like turtles. We love turtles. We save the turtles, and of course, it's another way that our guys are giving back to the community, man. Desires come
Yeah,
from
I
every
definitely had a.
just that there's a stronger desire preventing you from robbing a bank. Oh my gosh, man. Drain Enjoyer. As much as the trolling is happening, bro, I've got to appreciate it. I've got to like it, man.
Bigger one I got.
No, man, that's cool. That's cool. But getting back to topic, man, I can't wait for these lures to start hitting Hidalgo County. Who knows, man? Who knows? Maybe on my website, maybe we can make a deal. I'd like to kind of get on that action and start selling those lures, man. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, definitely gotta work on marketing them. I haven't really marketed them other than my YouTube channel. I don't really put them out there. Like I told you last time, I don't post my videos or my stuff on other pages like most people do. That's cool. I just don't do it that way only because, like I said before, you can't really control the
Yeah.
traffic. So I, I don't like posting something on the wrong page and it gets the wrong, feedback or trolls or whatever. So I try to keep it in house within my own page. But I think that this year we'll definitely work on pushing them a little bit more. If that means getting them into stores in Hidalgo, I'm definitely down for that. So we can definitely do that.
Horacio Morales, how was the fishing this weekend? This past weekend? I think yeah. So I think that's the weekend. I was able to limit out on my redfish in 25 minutes north of the causeway. Hugo and I were trying some interesting spots, some newer spots, a little bit of a slower bite. What would you say, Hugo?
On which day on the trouts?
No, he's talking about last weekend. I think that was
Or
SP.
last
Yeah.
weekend? He said this weekend. We're
How,
well, we're in this weekend, so yeah, I guess he meant last weekend.
yeah.
Yeah, 'cause today's Saturday, but
Dude, yeah.
technically the weekend. But did I go fishing last weekend?
I think last weekend was the SPI day, man, I got yeah, yeah. Last weekend was the SPI day. I think Thursday we
Well,
hit the trout
that's when I got skunked. Yeah, so we went fishing. Was it Saturday or Sunday? Saturday, right?
Saturday. Yeah,
Yeah, we went fishing Saturday morning at Saltwater Island. Definitely challenging in the morning for us. I don't know if it was. I didn't use the Cosmo. I was using a different color,
Mhm.
but that I don't even have out yet. Um, but we threw the lures quite a bit in certain areas, guys, and we couldn't find them. And then we had to fight the low tide. We got stuck, freaking pushing the kayak, pulling the kayak through
Yeah.
like 2 inches of water. We spent about probably about an hour or two combined of doing that. So it was definitely challenging trying to find the reds doing that. But I know Marcus went fishing later on, a couple of hours later, once we got back, and he ended up limiting it on reds with cut bait there by the causeway. So I think it was more of a later bite, like a more afternoon bite than it was morning bite in that
Yeah.
area.
I think that's what it was, man. In the morning, the water's just too freaking cold. That afternoon, it was about, I don't know how, it wasn't hot, but I mean, it came up to like 72, 74 degrees. I felt like I catch them coming just out of the channel trying to feed. But yeah, man, it was a pretty good 25 limit on reds that are pretty, I loved it, bro. I loved it. Straight mullet. As y'all know, I like to chunk bait, but Ugo's been, stealing that mentality, throwing in the trash. And of course, the lure game is definitely something I'm diving deep in, or kind of taking a deep dive.
Yeah, definitely using the lures is a little bit more challenging, but I think that it becomes more fun. Um, Throwing a lure, you got to kind of move around a little bit more than you usually do. You have to find the fish, kind of work it, and figure out the area. And with cut bait, although cut bait is a great way, I mean, I use cut bait as well when I'm on the boat. The only thing that I don't like about cut bait is that a lot of times you throw it and you got to just kind of sit around, wait around, and wait for that bite. And that's cool, but I like the action, guys. I like to throw a lure and find the fish. It's more thrilling when you find the fish with a lure than with cut bait, I think, in my opinion. It's more exciting because you're fooling a fish with plastic, making them think it's an actual fish and it's not. And I think it's much more rewarding, especially when I make the lures myself and I'm putting all this time and energy into it, and then somebody catches fish or I catch fish or whatever. It's definitely much more rewarding doing it that way for me specifically. What's up, Philip?
Philip Guthrie, what's up, guys? Can y'all answer? What's up, Phil? How's it going, brother?
Sorry, Brad, we're talking. It's not pre-recorded. It's not a pre-recorded live. I promise you. I see those on TikTok all the time, and people are just throwing gifts and gifts and gifts, and it's just a pre-recorded thing, and it's funny, man. The new motor, you guys, let me show it to you real quick.
Here we go. Behind the scenes with Seth and his freaking motor, dude. Bro, I swear, if you come carrying that damn motor, I'm gonna freaking block.
Hold on, real quick, guys. I'm gonna open the garage real quick.
Bro, your hot pocket, bro, down.
My hot pocket's burned.
Yeah, bro.
I'll show it to you for a little bit because it's freaking cold, man. But it's right here. It's still in my truck.
Sheesh! Look at that, dude.
Yeah, she's a big girl. From what I understand, they have a lot of torque, a lot of power. It came recommended. It is kind of thing that's kind of a bolted it down so that way it doesn't go anywhere. But I wasn't able to take it to the shop because it's been raining and stuff, and I don't know where they do the work. I haven't been to that place yet, but that's the motor right there. It's still on my truck.
Damn.
And then we're definitely gonna take it tomorrow to the shop. But that's the motor right there, guys. That's gonna be the new motor. It's gonna go on the shallow sport is at the shop, so I can't show it to you, but my hand's freaking shaking right now. But this is the motor right here.
That is bad.
It is a Yamaha. Yeah, it's a 4-stroke. It's got low hours. I think it had like 150 hours, which is
Nice.
damn near nothing on a boat, and it's in great condition. So the what do you call it? The compression on it, everything checked out. So had a complete. They changed out the water pump, changed out the injectors, cleaned everything out. So it should be a strong motor.
Nice, bro. Marco said channel's going, Kayaklosico. Channel's going good, guys. I dropped the video today. Hopefully, y'all check it out. It's the video of me fishing with Hugo of SEF Fishing. And at the 2-minute mark on that video, you're probably going to see something y'all have never seen before in your lives in a video catching trout. So check out that video I just dropped at the 2 minute mark, guys. My life changed forever in that video. 2 minute mark. Let me know if y'all it. I think Hugo was laughing his ass off at me when I came up with the idea. But it's pretty clever, guys. Check out that video. I just dropped the Kayaklosico channel on YouTube. Um, and see what that surprise is all about, bro.
Yeah, there was definitely something in that fish's mouth. You should have showed it a little bit more to the camera though, because I saw it, but I feel like you should have showed it a little bit more to the
Yeah,
camera.
it was all nerve.
And
It was all nerve.
but Marco says, "How's your?" Oh, I was talking to you, right, Calicico? Nice. But it's going. When you started your YouTube channel, it was right after that first time we fished, right?
Yeah, right after, dude. I don't even think you had any idea of Kayaklosico at that time. I was just waiting for the LLC to kind of formulate and all that fun stuff, paperwork to be done, and it hit, dude. Right after that, I dove right in. January 1st, bro.
What made you kind of push on the LLC on that brand?
Yeah, man. Honestly, it was more so following people like you, seeing what y'all do. I know you know you have SEF Fishing behind that. It's kind of like a I don't know if you have your own LLC or WIT group or kind of what, but it kind of seems like everyone who's kind of doing their own thing is structured. You have some type of backbone behind it, and of course, you know, for business purposes, you always want to watch your back, right? So I think that's really what made me push the button. As some of you know, Kayaklosico all started out with a trailer my dad built for me. It's a kayak trailer, and we're kind of deciding what we're going to call the thing. And he just looked at me and just said Kayaklosico, and I'm like, oh my god, this shit's going to hit. So decided to do the right thing, right? In my dad's honor, making sure no one's going to copy me. Got to make sure the paperwork's right, the attorneys are right, the LLCs are right, all that fun stuff. So I decided, you know what? It's been in our head for about 2 years. Let's make this thing go live, and let's go in on something 100%. So that's why every single week, yeah, you're gonna catch me on the water. You're gonna catch me obtaining some knowledge and advice from guys like Hugo, Steph, or anybody else that's out there, and wanting to learn more and kind of fish with other people. You know, I'm looking at other guys that are subscribing to me. I'm subscribing right back to them, and excited about this adventure, man. Um, I think last week I was willing to actually give away my um, Angler 100 kayak to one of our audience, and all I told him, catch your redfish, and that kayak is yours. So he went ahead and pulled the trigger. He bought his own kayak today, so now I retained my kayak. So for anybody out there that's willing to go kayaking, maybe you don't have a kayak. Maybe you want to know how it feels before you want to buy a kayak, or maybe it's too expensive, or maybe you just kind of want to get out there at least once. Anytime I'm out there, just hit me up. I've got an extra kayak on me. I've got all the gear you need, and I've got the rods to get you on to res or trout. So more than happy to go into you. Free charge, not going to charge you anything like that. Let's just have a good time, man. Let's just catch this. But yeah, man, the channel's going pretty good, Marco. I appreciate you asking. Life as we know is passing by my eyes, man. A really good video today, and of course, this is always good. Hearing back from the kayak community, me asking questions, and me going into these tackle shops, getting to know all these people. It's really awesome. Really, the chat he says nice. Yeah, man, Alonso, man, awesome. Thank you for joining this live stream, guys. Um, what is everyone doing right now regarding their lures? Are y'all sticking to a 6 inch? Y'all going threes? Y'all throwing Ceph lures? Are y'all mixing that up with some Texas made? What are y'all throwing? What's working right now? And of course, what areas do you recommend?
And one of the just a quick shout out, real quick. Texas Made Lures, as you guys know, has been a sponsor of mine for a long time. Even though I don't use their lures anymore, obviously because I have my own brand, we're still in great connection, guys. We're still very good with each other. Texas Made Lures is actually going to be the very first sponsor that's going to be sponsoring the tournament, the kayak tournament when I should make it. So that was the first person I reached out to, given our history, given the fact that the owner Gabriel, such a great guy. So make sure you guys show them some love as well. And whenever you guys get on the kayak tournament, you're definitely gonna get some goodies from them, because Texas Made Lures has always been very, very generous in these giveaways, and they always give out a lot of packs of lures. So when you guys go to the kayak tournament, that's definitely going to be one of the brands that you're definitely going to get some goodie bags from. I'm going to try to reach out to other brands. I'm pretty sure I know a couple of the owners of some of the other brands. So I'm definitely going to reach out to them as well. And then obviously whatever I can get, again, like whether it's gift cards from other stores or whatever the case is, we're definitely going to make something happen for you guys.
Man, that's awesome, dude. That Bay Bug by Texas Made Lures, that golden one or that copper color, pretty cool, man. I've caught a lot of trout and reds with that at the back end of South Bay, dude. That freaking lures is on fire. I love the size, love the color, I love the action on it. I swear, I'm a huge. Um, every time I go out and get my SEF lures, I'm always buying my Texas Bay Bug, Bull Bay Bug, I guess, by Texas Made Lures, copper color. I swear that works just good. Of course, Cosmo is freaking close to perfect. Marco says, happy to hear that, bro. I'm one of the guys from the Kayaking Boys channel. Awesome, man. We love supporting our guys from our area. Glad y'all's channels are going that way. Yeah, man. So as I started getting my feet off the ground with Kayaklosico, the let me see here, the Kayaking Boys, they followed me. They were one of the first ones that we kind of started following each other. I've been seeing their content, and man, these guys they're quite impressive. And the reason why I think so is these guys are young. These guys are young. They're on fire for fishing. They always have a good time. And I swear, you'll never see one of their videos or content without them smiling. These guys are always having a great time, and it's the picture perfect poster child of what you want to see. Uh, I swear, these guys never have a bad day. And if these guys ever skunk out, I bet it's going to be the kind of group that you want to kind of hang. And so, huge shout out to South Texas Kayaking Boys. Congratulations. Keep on pushing, bro. Always nice contact with guys like y'all.
Yeah, I've fished with them. I met them a long time ago. Um, when I first started my lures, I think it was, and they were actually one of the some of the first clients I had. Not the first one, but one of the first ones. And I met them at Academy, and I still remember the conversation because we chit chatted for a little bit. And they're young guys; they're still in high school, I think. So they had to convince their mom that they were going to go out and meet me at Academy. And their mom was kind of like freaked out, like, why would he meet you guys? Like, forgetting that I'm a normal guy. I'm not anything special. I don't portray myself as anybody special. So for those of you guys that haven't had a chance to meet me, when you do meet me, you'll notice that I'm just a normal dude, just like everybody else with a camera. That's the only difference, that I record stuff and people happen to watch it, which is a good feeling. But anyways, I met them then, and when I fished at South Padre Island I think it was like a week or two ago, they were already fishing there at my spot. And as I was heading there, I seen the kayakers. I was like, man, these guys already beat me to my spot. And then they were like, hey, Steph. And I was like, oh, somebody I know. And but it was these guys, and we fished for a couple of hours together, and they're definitely great kids. They have a lot of energy. Definitely very positive guys. So I can back you up on that. They're very positive kids, and they have a great energy and synergy within each other. So great little group there.
Awesome. I love the says super busy. Was able to head to Gardens Bridge or Gaiman's Bridge rather early Friday morning. Caught a 23-inch red on a K Wiggler, Kelly Wiggler, guys. A random lure his buddy had in his tackle box and was a purple colored lure. Nice, Alonso. That's awesome, brother.
Oh, so he used a K Wiggler. That's what he was saying.
Kelly Wiggler, yeah. That
Those
purple.
are really, I've heard a lot of people using those like in Port Mansfield.
Man, that's cool.
What did I miss? Sorry, guys. I'm shooting this plastic. Who stocks F lures here in the valley? The only ones that have it right now is RGV Bait Masters in Los Fresnos, Gilbert's Bait and Tackle in Port Isabel, and SWP currently has some colors, but they're going to stock up. Hopefully, when this next weekend, they'll be fully stocked on some of the newer colors that I have. But if you're trying to get a hold of some, Alfonso, and you can't make the drive, Go to my website at seffishing.shop, order some. Anytime people order on my website, for those of you that have already ordered, you'll notice that whenever anybody orders 4 or 5 packs, I always throw in 1 or 2 free because I know that shipping's like $8. So I always throw in 1 or 2 packs free to kind of offset the shipping cost. So I don't usually mention it, but usually when people get their lures, they realize they got 1 or 2 extra packs. Nobody's ever hit me up and said, "Hey, I think you accidentally sent me a free pack." Nobody's ever said that, but and it's crazy, but I always do that. So if you're hesitant because of shipping costs, if you order 1 pack, it's really hard to kind of throw in another free pack. But if you anytime you order 3, 4, 5, 6 or more, I kind of throw in 1 free pack for every 4. Basically, it's kind of how I do it, and this makes me feel better because if I'm a customer just like yourself, which I am in a lot of different places, I want to get more stuff for my money. So if I got to pay $8 of shipping, it's like, damn, that's a lot of shipping. I kind of relieve that by throwing in a free pack or 2. So don't be turned off by it, man.
Awesome, man. So Dagoberto Quintanilla, have y'all decided on a date for the fishing tournament? Kind of did a recap on that. No date just yet. As Hugo was saying, he's talking to sponsors. It's going to be a collective. So if anybody knows some sponsors to get this thing kicked off the ground, definitely go ahead and mention. It doesn't really have to be fishing related, guys. It can be Peanut Brothers. It can be apparel lines. Of course, I mentioned I'm going to talk to my guy at NoBadDaysKayak.com. You can purchase kayaks from him, finance them, etc. All in the name of this tournament, man. So I think it's going to be pretty good.
Dude, imagine if that guy throws in a free kayak for the winner.
I'll talk to Forrest, man. It probably wouldn't be against his norms to do something like that. This guy sponsors a ton of freshwater tournaments, bro, and I mean a ton. He's a northern dude. He's a cool dude. Let me talk to him. Maybe he can actually get an Outback or even a Hoodoo Impulse 120 for the tournament winner, bro.
Yeah, and I mean any kind of kayak, bro.
Yeah.
It'd be a great. I don't think I've ever seen a tournament where somebody wins a kayak. I mean, I have seen it in bass fishing, like up in the northern states, but I've never seen it out in the valley. So that'd be badass. Who knows? We'll see. See what else you guys got.
Scrub
Sorry, guys,
Daddy.
I'm trying to.
Scrub Daddy for life. That's right, guys. Scrub Daddy in the house for all your Scrub Daddy needs. But we're in the valley, brother. So Scrub Pappy's in the house. All right, guys, keeping it nice.
Right.
Shout out to the boys. Thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all and what y'all are doing and spreading the love of kayaking, man. This time of weather, you sick lures. Yeah, dude. Alonso Rivas definitely always drives back and forth from Far to Brownsville. So I'll stop by Los Fresnos, see what's up, and check out the website as well. Yeah, dude, always check out his website. I swear, this guy, the only problem, you'll always find that one problem with SEF lures, and that's getting your hands on them. That's the same issue I had in Brownsville last week, which probably explains why this guy's freaking slaving in his garage right now. Neat that this guy, you
Scrub Daddy.
Scrub Daddy in the house, man. Scrub Daddy live.
Yeah, man, we use that here at the house too, man. If you want to sponsor me, go ahead.
Right, we might have a potential sponsor for the tournament, Scrub Daddy, for all your scrubbing needs, man.
Grab all my gear, man.
Thanks, bro. Cool, man. Cool.
What's he saying? Carlos says he uses stick lures. I have a couple of trees in the back. Maybe I can grab a couple of sticks from there. Figure a way to put some hooks on that. Nah, I'm just kidding. I know what you mean, bro. I've never really used stick bait. Stick lures are more for wade fishing, isn't it? I think that's primarily what it's for. I mean, I guess it could work anywhere, but that's where I've seen people use them. Let's see here.
That's pretty interesting. These comments also do.
Yeah, and that's kind of the idea, guys. We want you guys to interact with us. I know when I've gone live in the past, it's just been me only. And I have asked Jace man to go live with me one time, but he was busy, so that didn't happen. And then I met Marcus. Marcus happens to be available most of the time, so that's good. And he loves these kind of things as well, so it makes it easier for us to be able to connect. get on here together. I know that sometimes when it's just me, it's boring. I kind of run out of things to say, and I'm just kind of looking at the camera waiting for somebody to say something. And when nobody says anything, I kind of stay frozen. I'm like, I kind of have that awkward look. I'm like, all right, guys, I'm gonna go off. I'm gonna get off the live already. But I think having two people on here, two different personalities, um, getting two different views on certain things, I think it's good for you guys. It definitely helps out. It helps me out because I don't got to do all the talking. And I have some experience. Marcus has his own experience, so we can definitely share two different mindsets. But generally, the uh, the feedback or the opinions is usually about the same. It's just different kind of experiences. That's all it is. So I think this is good. Alfonso says, I work over here, Boca Chica. Been wanting to head to South Bay, but haven't had time recently since I work right by and have access to South Bay.
Dude, that's my place right there, bro. You said the SB word, Alonso. South Bay. Dude, I like to fish South Bay all day long, twice on Sunday, dude. I love me some South freaking Bay. On the kayak, on the boat, whether it's on the kayak, on the back end, and the back channel, guys, there's a lot more black drum there than any may understand. So if you head south on that channel, right before you get to the lift, I guess tons of black first weight top, 1 ounce bottom, tons of
I
black,
think
tons of.
you're, you're cutting in and out.
Check, mic 1 2. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I was talking microwave, dude. Who knows? No, man. So there's a ton of black drum there on the most southern part of that channel at South Bay. Work your way over to the front part of it. You'll get huge freaking reds, dude. I've got videos of me catching 27 inches, 26 inches. Of course, utilizing mullet on that side. Also, anytime you ever want to hit South Bay, dude, I love me some freaking South. I think one of the coolest things I ever did out there was organize a group of about 8 kayakers, all of us at South Bay. We all came back with some sort of species, whether it be black drum, reds, trout. I freaking love South Bay. I know every single part of it, dude. Uh, some days I just want to freaking spend the night there, dude, on a kayak. Uh, Hit me up. Have a kayak. Let's do it. If you don't, I've got your back with one that I'll free. Just do it in the kayaking, dude.
Yes, I'm not too thrilled about South Bay myself.
Oh,
I've been there a few times. It's been all right, but I've never limited out on fish there.
really?
Never.
Oh, okay.
On the boat, I have throwing
Mhm.
cut bait, but not with lures on the kayak. But to be fair, I've only been there maybe like 3 or 4 times.
Okay. Dagoberto Quintanilla, will the tournament be strictly for kayaks? I go out there in my 12-foot American 12 plastic boat. I see me at the oil with it.
It has what?
A 12-foot American, 12-foot American plastic boat. Looks like he said that you've seen him at the Arroyo with that boat. 12-foot boat.
Oh, I know who he's talking. I know who it is. What's up, bro? What's up? What's up? What's up? I know who he is personally. Okay, cool, man. So, um, you definitely have a. It's kind of like a mini John boat. That's what he has. He's got one of those. I forget what they're called, but they sell them at Bass Pro. It's like those plastic kind of wide kind of John boat, but it's plastic.
Like a
How
solo skiff?
like a what?
Like a solo skiff?
Kind of like that. Let me see. Write down the name of it, bro, so I can show everybody real quick. And the difference is that he uses a trolling motor.
Ah.
So that's where it can become kind of a disadvantage for the people.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Plastic boats. Let me show you exactly what he's got. He's got a Pelican. If I'm not mistaken, it's either this one or something very similar to it.
Ah. Okay.
Something like that. But he's got a trolling motor. So I don't think I mean, realistically, it's gonna suck with a trolling motor there anyways because it's not that deep. So you're gonna have issues with that trolling motor hitting bottom a lot. So it can also be a disadvantage for yourself. But I don't think some of the rules are going to be kayak only. So I don't think it's going to qualify, bro. Although I don't think it's going to be necessarily a big advantage, it might even be a disadvantage, like I said, because the area is real shallow. But it's got to be kayaks only with no motors, at least so people can have a fair chance, whether it's pedal drive or hand paddle kayak. So definitely the motor is going to be probably a no. But you know, unless you take that little boat and you just get a hand paddle, paddle it around.
That's right, man. Or contact me, dude. I might have my kayak available on that day. I'll lend it to you for free, brother. All in the name of kayaking, man.
There you go. Sun Dolphin, American 12. Yeah, it's something similar, kind of like a bass tracker.
Nice. That's good. That's Chica
What I was supposed to say?
also says, good to hear, bro. Heck yeah, sounds good. I was out there last week at the Jetties, Boca Chica side in his Jeep with a rooftop tent. He got skunked, but still had a blast. And that's honestly what it's all about, bro. It's not all about catching fish all the time, bro. Honestly, fishing for me has always been a good way to kind of cool off from the week, cool off from the work week, get my mental going, and of course, just do what we love best, man.
I wonder if I can add more people on the live instead of just two, but I don't think so. I wanted to see if I can add Jake on here too, but I don't think it lets me add three at a time. Jake's probably busy though. Ain't that right, Jake?
Nah, Jake wants that smoke, man. I think Jake wants that smoke.
He's got he's got two Hobie Outbacks.
Oh wow.
Uh, maybe he can make himself available and come down to South Texas for the tournament. What do you think, Jake? Want to come down here with the real pros?
Heck yeah, dude.
He's got some great content. He catches a lot of fish too. Good fisherman.
I need to.
Uh, there's another guy that reached out to us the other day. What was his name? The guy from Corpus that wanted to come down and fish with us. I forget his name.
There was actually a few, dude. There was a few. I actually went fishing with a guy from Corpus. His name was Matthew. He watched our live stream. He went fishing with me. We kind of skunked out on the north side of the causeway. But man, such a cool dude, bro. Just for I watched this live stream, we had a great time, bro. He has a nice kayak, nice Marco. Uh, you know, Hoodoo kayaks are good, durable, dude. Let me get y'all started here on these Hoodoo kayaks. So I've got the Hoodoo Impulse 120. So out of the Hoodoo line, the Impulse 120 was one of their bigger lines. It is pedal kayak, and let me tell you right now about this Hoodoo. It's a fraction of the cost of the Hoodoo kayak, and when it comes to the pedal drive system, exact thing as Hobie invented it. They patent work on it. Unfortunately, legally, they lost that patent. So, from what it sounds like, Hoodoo was able to patent this and actually make it one of their own. So, the same drive that you get with the Hobie Outback actually fits in the Hoodoo Impulse 120. It's actually half the price. It's 1,699 more or less, brand new. It's good. It's durable. It's big all the time. And of course, apartments are freaking crazy, dude. And tread water like nothing, um, which would be a good opportunity for Forest of No Bad Days Kayak to bring one of those out here so y'all could try it. Dude, I highly recommend this thing. It has a ton of storage. It's really easy to order. One of the, I guess, downsides of my kayak is I can't really go in reverse. Your Hobie Outback. Um, that's consider. We're talking getting your bang for the buck. The Hoodoo Impulse 20 is exactly where you need to go, bro. Customer service is quick, and of course, Hoodoo is made in Cypress, Texas. They are a Texas-made kayak, so man, I love these guys over there at Hoodoo.
Yeah, it's a very slick looking kayak too.
Yeah, man.
I got on one time. I didn't like it though. It's kind of unbalanced for me, but it was a different one than the one you have. So I don't know. Maybe they modified it. They changed the model or whatever the case is. But I definitely want to get one of those, probably as a backup kayak. Like I told you, maybe take my dad or something.
Yeah.
but down the road. Or my little brother, he wants to go kayaking also. Maybe I can get one of those and take a minute.
Jake, Jake rather, he says, pretty shit. He would love to hang out or go live sometime. Come out to tournaments. Today's not the day though because he's blitzed. He's not blitzed. He is shit. Jake from Jake Outdoors. Bro, I'm gonna follow your. If you have a YouTube channel, bro, I'm gonna follow you. Check out your content, man.
Yeah, he does. He's the one that I went fishing with.
Oh, he's the guy. Okay, yeah.
Jace Mang Outdoors. He's the one that's got the that channel, YouTube channel. He's like at 800 subscribers. I know when I first started talking to him, I think he was like at, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was like 400. He had just started his channel.
Awesome, dude.
This was like not even that long ago, so he's gone up in subscribers real quick.
Wow.
So it's good, very informative, good quality. Um, he stepped up his intros a little bit ever since we talked a little bit. So good job on that. But he's definitely got some great content as well. 361 Tight Lines is on, bro. 361 Tight Lines is the one that also has a YouTube channel. He's the one that reached out to us that day.
Oh yeah. Okay. 361 Tight Lines, Corpus Christi. Awesome. Heck yeah, dude. Marco
Yeah.
said. Go ahead.
You have your hoodoo there or no?
Yeah, dude, I have my freaking hoodoo here. So Marco, interesting about what you're saying, dude. Before you even buy the hoodoo, you might as well just hop on mine, dude. So let me hop on my Angler 100. And while I do that, why don't you just use my kayak and you can see if you like it for yourself. If you like it, great, buy one. I can set you up with NoBadDaysKayak.com. My buddy Forrest, he will actually allow you to finance the hoodoo. He will. He has a lot of hoodoos in stock right now. But let's go ahead and take a look at this inventory. Sorry for the mess, guys. But this is the laboratory, guys, indoors, because I am not going to let that freeze touch my pretty babies over here. So this is a hoodoo. Real quick, I do want to give a shout out to Bare Bones Rods, guys. Bare Bones Rods. That's Jeremy Jeepaz out of Wesco, Texas, throwing a Stratic HG 5HG on my rod. Love those guys over there at Tackle Box and, of course, Bare Bones. Okay, guys, as you can see, this is my Angler 100. This is what started me. This is the Hoodoo Impulse 120, guys. Check it out. First and foremost, let's start at our compartment at the very front.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's show it as if you were selling it. I want to see it.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
bro, check it out. So we start off with the very front compartment. It's huge. This thing is huge, guys. Um, And look at that. So I always put my life vest in here. Of course, we need to have this on the Texas waters. Pretty good storage space, guys. You can put anything you want to. I know some guys up north that actually fill this up with ice about halfway. They put Cokes, water, Sprites, you name it. They throw that into some type of ice chest. I won't. I like using it as a dry storage, but it's definitely something.
Is that is that a scupper plug or what is that?
These are scupper plugs, yeah.
No. Inside that compartment.
Oh yeah. So right here. So this
Does
is a
that go
scupper
through
plug.
does that go through the hole?
Yeah, check that out.
Oh, that's badass, bro. So if you have ice in there and shit, and it melts, you don't gotta worry about it going into the hole.
Exactly, bro. And those northern guys, they freaking use the crap out of this thing, dude. Let's see here. So that's gonna be the front compartment, guys. The grips are also different. You have a lot of kayaks that have that little string and a little handle. Now with the Impulse 120, dude, this is a freaking hard built, I guess, a grip if you want to call it. And of course, it comes with your bungees as well. We're talking about space up front, guys. What they did, of course, you have about 6 scupper plugs you can take out, take in. You have a lot of space, guys. When you're standing on this bad boy and you're drifting, you have a lot of space to work with. You can do this number, you can go forward and back. And of course, as far as rocking, dude, this thing is always stable, always awesome. Move this right out of the way. Now let's talk about inventory, bro. I need to clean this bad boy up, but this is going to be by your crotch area. So as you can see, I have my SEF Ruby Reds. Got my, Texas made lures, all that fun stuff. Mr. Ballyhoos, need to go through this thing, but you have quite a bit of space, guys, for all your needs. And I freaking love this kayak, dude. Your seat is next generation, so it's Hoodoo. So this seat actually sits well above where it's at right now. Let me try to move my rod real quick. brand new rod here from Bare Bones Rods and my Stratic. Quick second here, guys. There you go. Okay, so there you go. So this is how the seat looks, guys. You could always lift this as well, kind of get up here if you wanted to. So now look how tall you're sitting, guys. So if you can imagine yourself on the Hoodoo Impulse 120, now you're drifting, you can sit down well above, I guess, where you usually are, and you're just drifting away. Hoodoo has now came out with a seat where this freaking seat will turn towards the way you're drifting. So this will be facing that way.
360 or
Um,
what?
yeah, dude, it's freaking next level. Um, Now moving on back over here to your rod holders. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And another compartment right behind you. Get this going. Check that out.
What do you have in
Lots of
there?
space. Lots of space, bro. And of course, let's move on over to the back. 2 more scupper plugs. You got some bungees here. There was a lot of crazy bungees here as well. I just kind of took them off. Your pedal drive system goes right here. And how are you steering? Well, as you're kayaking, you're kind of kicking with your paddle drive. And right here, you're going right left. Kind of sets up this action. So yeah, bro, this pretty much in a nutshell is the. Let me go here. This is your Hoodoo Impulse 120, guys, and that's what started me off, guys. That is the Challenger 100 by Pelican. So yeah, bro, as y'all can see, it went from a 10-foot to a 12-foot, and dude, I'm all about it.
Some of the guys got some questions while you're there. Carlos Cano says he wants to get one for his son. Where can he get it?
Yeah, man. So I'll actually, if you could, send me a message on Facebook, and let me get you contacted with either. Well, yeah, let me get you in contact with Forrest.
Tell
Forrest
him,
is the owner of NoBadDaysKayak.com. He
tell him
will
the
allow you
price.
to finance this bad boy. So get in contact with me on Facebook at Kayaklosico, and let's get started on this thing today, man.
Tell him the price on it.
So the price of this bad boy is $1,699. But who knows? Um, I bought from him. A buddy of mine had bought. So maybe let's try to get some type of discount going if we can.
Give him your experience because you had told me how exciting the experience was and convenient it was too.
Dude. Okay, so when you're coming from this guy's, which I love, there's nothing wrong with this kayak. But when you move to this, oh my gosh, guys, it's like moving from a I don't know from a Mazda to a freaking BMW, I guess. It's always nice to paddle your way somewhere, guys. But when you're just kicking with your feet and you're able to sight cast at the same time, dude, this freaking kayak just makes the fishing experience a lot easier. You get to location like ASAP, dude. Adrian, yeah, rod holders 1, 2, 3, and 4. So for my case, 2 rods, net, and I leave this one free right here.
But you had the ability of when you ordered yours, the owner drove them down himself.
Guys, here's the cool thing about Forrest of NoBadDaysKayak.com. If you mention that Marcus with Kayaklosico sent you, he will drive to your front freaking door. He'll drive to your front door. He'll have a smile on his face, and he'll deliver it to you just for supporting his business. So he supported my business in a huge way by getting me on the impulse, and this guy will definitely go to your front door. Let me work with you. Let me work with him. Let's get a discount going. Let's get him to your front door. Let's finance it if you need to, and let's get you on your brand new pedal drive system.
Yeah, because he's out of where? Austin, isn't he?
Austin, Texas, man.
He's also from Austin, Texas, guys, but he drove personally down to give the 2 kayaks to Marcus. So he might do the same for you, so that way you don't have to drive to Austin. Who knows? But probably gonna have to get with him later on, and so maybe he can become a supporter of the channel as well.
Yeah, man.
Work something out with him for these peeps. Um, but those rod holders you have there, I want to know personally, are those the only ones you got? Or do you use any external rod holders? Because I happen to have my main rod holder which I use a lot. I can't use those rod holders. Well, I don't know how those are, but on the Hobie Outback,
Mm.
I've had two videos where I've sat my rod down with bait on it, and
Yeah.
my rod jumps out of my kayak and goes in the water.
Dude,
And
I'll be honest with you, bro. I love those third party freaking rod holders. But for me, dude, when I started off with this, so I kind of drilled in two taco holder for my paddle. And this guy only had two rod holders. So it only had them in the back, dude. One, two, and that was it. So I'm coming from just the basics, bro. So for me, you give me four. Oh my gosh, dude. Night and day. I like the third party ones. I'm so used to just the basics. So that when I have four, dude, it's just luxury for me.
yeah, I think you're definitely gonna need to get a black box for the back, the way I have mine for the for the rods when you're traveling, and for all your gear.
Yeah.
Um, that's definitely something that I think you should get. And I personally love the I have the what is it, Yak Gear, the AR-15 handle rod holder, and I love it. It's super strong. I don't have to worry about a rod jumping out of the damn rod holder cup or whatever it's called. Um, but you have Carlos says he wants to reach out to you. Marco says he wants to reach out to you to buy one. So let's see if he makes that happen.
Yeah, guys,
Yeah,
contact me at Kayaklosico on Facebook. Let's have a conversation. Let's get you on my kayak. Let's see if you even like it before you even order it. And if you do, or if you just want to press the trigger, let me get you in contact with Forrest. Let me make sure that he gets to your front door. And if you know, for financial issues, or maybe it just makes more sense with your financial situation, let's get your kayak financed. That's one thing that I always encourage for people that are trying to get their next big kayak that are coming from a 10 foot. I'm in a 12 foot dude. Reach out to me directly. Let's contact him. And he is the kind of guy, Forrest is the kind of guy, he'll stop what he's doing. He'll make contact with you. He'll answer all your questions about what Hoodoo is, what Hobie is. And there's tons of different kayaks out there, guys, that you don't even know of. You've got your Hobies, you've got your Hoodoos. But on his site, you're going to see about 20 different brands of kayaks, guys, that you never even knew existed. Um, these wells, tiger sharks. There's all these different kinds of kayak guys that he'll introduce you to. Just find what suits you. And if you want to go impulse, or I'm sorry, hoodoo, I always say go impulse or go to the Tempest. But definitely get one as soon as possible. What guys flying off the shelf? Hoodoo Impulse 120, made in Cypress, Texas. Always a good thing to support local. And go Texan at all times. Hit me up, guys, and I'll definitely get you set up with Forrest. And yes, to answer your question, someone said Marco, Kayaklosico as a salesman. Hopefully pretty soon, guys. Hopefully pretty soon. Something I'm trying to work with Hoodoo right now. Maybe even become a for him. We'll see what happens in the later future.
Jake, I seen the rod holders you have. I was gonna ask you about them, but I hadn't seen them before. But I noticed you had like your rod holders kind of stick up. Is that what it is? That PVC? I always thought you had like some kind of mount that bolted into your existing rod holder, the little where the bolts go. It kind of looked like that's what it was. Is it just a PVC pipe that's sticking out of your rod holders, or what? Because if it is, that's cool. I might consider doing that. I don't usually go offshore though, so I don't have to worry about kingfish. It would be fun to go offshore for kingfish on the kayak though. But I don't know, man. I don't know if I can have those things sticking out of my kayak. I think they're gonna get in the way unless I have them in the back. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But yeah, I can definitely do that, or I'm just gonna. I think they sell aftermarket rod holders that sit in the existing rod holder holes from that Hobie Outback. I could be wrong, but I'll definitely look into that.
Nice, bro. Marco says we should all get on the water soon, bro. At Steph, at Kayaklosico, at South Texas Kayaking Boys. Man, dude, what a video that would be.
Yeah, we can definitely do it if the conditions permit. I was trying to go fishing tonight at the pier, but then I saw that it was going to be drizzling all freaking
Yeah.
day. And it's cold, it's drizzling. I don't want to be out there getting wet all night. So I ended up not going. But I haven't checked the forecast to see what the weather's going to be in the next couple of days, but should definitely do something soon, man. That'll be fun.
Dude, that would
And
be cool.
yeah, they're young, so I know they can hang even with those hand paddle kayaks.
Yeah.
Um, and but I'd rather do it during the day though, not at night, because during the day I can definitely get some really nice drone shots of all the kayaks in the water. and that'd be pretty cool.
Dude, that'd be freaking awesome, dude. Yeah, collaboration here with South Texas SEF and of course Kayaklosico, dude. Why not? Let's do it, man. Let's get a good day going. Even fish the lights or something. Looks like South Texas kayaking boys are deciding on the weather. They're going out. Oh, deciding on actually going out tonight. Still, the drizzles is kind of stopping them. So I understand what you're saying, man. It's kind of ugly. It's that kind of misty, watery, ugly situation, dude.
Yeah, and I mean, for me, it's bad for different reasons. I mean, I have a lot of electronics on the kayak. Um, Definitely, the GoPro is going to have the lens is going to get misty all the time with with that mist that's coming down. My wireless mics will get trashed. Um, it's a headache to film when you're fishing with GoPros that are not in their existing form. I guess when you buy them, the GoPros are waterproof, but when you remove that side door and you put them on that accessory mod, they are no longer waterproof because that side door is not sealed anymore.
Yeah.
They're technically water resistant. However, once you put that external wireless mic, you've seen my mic.
Yeah.
It's already messed up, I think. So I need to buy another one. But and those wireless mics, guys, they're not cheap. So they're like $200. This one thing was like 170. My last one was 250. So it's hard for me to be out there when the conditions are rough like this. Not rough, but when it's raining.
Right. And I got to kick it on over to Big Lobo Junior 07. That's Big Lobo JR 07. Hey guys, how you doing? How about for those heavyweight dudes like me? Which would you all recommend? So the reason why I'm kind of looking at my kayak with the camera here, I have a lot of buddies, bigger, heavy set dudes. One of them, a 6'2" guy, he's pushing 302 right now. I just want to let y'all know this Hoodoo Impulse 120. The weight limit on this bad boy here, guys, is 420 pounds. 420 pounds is the weight capacity for this Hoodoo Impulse. So
Is it
yeah,
really?
yeah, dude. That's the coolest part about this Impulse. I have a lot of good buddies of mine, taller dudes, heavier set dudes, even guys that played football back in the day. So yes, if you're a heavier set dude, don't let that stop you, bro. I have guys that have gotten on my kayak in this kayak already, actually, just for a quick test drive, and that's not stopping them. So yes, I recommend the Hoodoo Impulse 120. Not just because I have it, but because I've done research on it. I ended up getting on this bad boy as a test run a few months back on my buddy George Flitz's. He has the Tempest. He said if you ever go with them, get the Impulse, go all in, and I did. So weight capacity 420 pounds right here, guys. Don't let that stop you.
Does it have the sticker that says that, or is that just what comes with the manual?
Yeah, so that comes with a manual. If it has I know your sticker is like up front, it's like somewhere here.
I just checked mine, and mine says 275
Yeah,
for
dude, yours
one.
is freaking like down there. Let me
That's
see.
insane.
I think it's in the manual, dude. Maybe if you could look it up. Huda Impulse 120 weight capacity. Let me try to see this.
Yeah, I'll check it. I'll check right now. If you have a computer there in front of you.
Let's see here.
That is a lot of weight for that kayak. That's crazy, dude. I would have recommended the PA from Hobie, but I mean, obviously, it's a lot more expensive than an Outback. A PA, you're looking somewhere at around like $4,700. Definitely not a cheap kayak, and I've seen a lot of hefty guys on those kayaks with no issues. And I've been in one of those, and I mean, I feel small in that kayak. It's a really wide, big kayak, so it's a great kayak as far as stability goes, and awesome kayak. But I mean, if the Hoodoo Impulse that Marcus has can handle that much weight, and the price is like more than half the price less, I think that's a steal.
All right, give me a quick second here. Oh, you know what, guys? I was wrong on the weight capacity. I said 420. It's actually 440 pounds. I got it wrong. Let's go ahead and take a look here at hoodoo.com. So this is my Hoodoo Impulse 120. $16.99. You can actually find it at a better price through my guy at nobaddays.kayak.com. He'll give you a lot sweeter of a deal. Now, if you're looking for style and color, look at this, guys. This is the one I actually wanted. This is a limited time only aqua blue color Hoodoo.
That's a nice color.
It's sexy as hell, guys. I'm not gonna lie about it. Which one is the one I got? Orange, stout orange, safety orange. So let's go ahead and take a look at these specs, guys. It features the Impulse boasts a cutting edge pedal drive system that lets you navigate with ease and precision. It's a length of 12 feet. It offers a spacious layout deck. Let's go on over to what we were talking about earlier. Okay, guys. It's 35 inches in width. It is a 100 pounds, the hull only. The weight capacity is 440 pounds. There it is, guys. So do not let weight stop you on this thing, dude. No matter how big, small, no matter what you want to call yourself, Hoodoo Impulse 120 has everything you need to get stocked up, get out there on the water. $16.99 through Hoodoo directly. Of course, go through my guy Forrest at nobaddays.kayak.com. Contact me first so I can structure out a little bit of a discount for you. Since, like I said, Forrest and I are good friends. Let's get something worked out, man. Marco, what's your name on Facebook? Kayaklosico. Literally look up Kayaklosico on Facebook and send me a message, bro. Also on Instagram, send me a message there directly. I'll send you my cell phone number, dude, and let's text.
What else we got here? Do it on a weekend. I'm off. I didn't read what he said. What's up, big Lobo? Big Lobo. I think you said hi to him, but I didn't say hi to him. That's the guy you were just talking with. Weekend. I'm off. Sorry, guys. I'm still kind of reading the comments. I was listening to Marcus. Cause shit, if I didn't have a whole BL back, I'd probably buy one of those. But I want to buy one for my brother though, so I definitely will probably buy one as an extra.
Nice.
No. Carlos, he says do it on a weekend. I'm not sure what he's talking about. If he's talking about the tournament or what he's talking about. Do you know what he's talking about?
I don't know just yet. Kind of give us a quick refresh, you guys.
Adrian says, "Amber, the kayak is so nice. I want to sleep on it. I wouldn't recommend it."
Hey, what, dude? Sometimes you might need to sleep on your kayak.
Hey, sometimes I've been there, man, but you got to be careful. You roll over to the side and you fall on your dunskies.
Right, dude. But
Um,
the thing about where we fish is if you ever flip, stand up. You're in 2 feet.
yeah. Was the official for Salava? Hey man, yeah, I appreciate that, and I was telling Marcus the same thing. We need to do more videos in Saltwater Island. I've
Yep.
noticed a lot of people tend to like that area a little bit better than some of the other areas.
I think either your or my friend Kayla. How's it going? Also, you look like my dad's friends. Yeah, man, it's probably for Hugo or for myself, man. Anybody on the water is a friend of ours, man. That's freaking awesome.
Jake, are you throwing the Yami on? Okay, this is lingo I'm trying to understand. I'm assuming you're talking about the Yamaha, but the Yamaha's going on my shallow sport, the one that I have right now, the one that I've had for a long time, for like 9 months now. It's on my shallow sport, 22. It's 21 foot 9 inches, but I always say 22 feet. But that's what I'm throwing it on. Hopefully, it'll be on the boat this week, and hopefully, the mechanic doesn't come into any problems or anything like that. You know how these boats are, man. Official Faz Salava says that he knows I don't fish with the fans, but could make a fishing video together on Pirates Pier, South Padre Island. So that's funny. Interesting you say that. So I do fish with the fans, just to clear it up. I haven't really had nobody really hit me up that actually wants to go fishing on the kayak or anything like that. To be honest with you, I think Marcus told me the same thing. Marcus used to watch my videos way before I even met him. South Texas, those kayak boys, same thing. They watch my videos and I fish with them as well. So I actually do fish with people. So if you want to fish, just hit me up. I don't usually do land-based fishing um, because I just find it, for me, it's a little bit hard to get good content out of it because a lot of the times the bite's a lot slower and things like that. But if you want to go do some fishing at the pier one day, I'm definitely down. Just hit me up on Facebook. I know that I was talking with fishing with Leo just yesterday, I think it was, and he wanted to do some land-based fishing content together. So yeah, don't be afraid to hit me up. Just message me, and if our schedules line up, I'm down.
Dude, I want to tag team on that. So yeah, guys. So I have a group of buddies. We're all kayakers, man. We're all kayakers, and I was telling Hugo this just the other day. We would get Hugo's videos, and we would kind of just kind of send it to each other, man. Hey, Hugo's doing this, Hugo's doing that. He's saying this. Let's try this. And then when I started going strong, I was intimidated myself to reach out to Seth, and of course, dude, I've never met someone such as humble and such a, I guess, knowledgeable as he is. Very inviting, and of course, if you while you're fishing with him, he says a lot of things that you might want to retain for the next time you go out, dude. This guy's been on the water for quite a few years. I know it's a little bit intimidating at first, man, but you want to talk about some type of opportunity to get on the water, and of course, um, talk to someone that's down to earth. That's going to be Ugo of Set Fishing, man. So I know exactly what y'all mean. I was there a few months back, but don't ever take that leap. Just take the leap of faith. Rather, don't hold yourself back, and always try to get more.
Yeah,
I saying the last few months is we're all sharing the same waters. We're all catching the same fish. We might as well enjoy it together, man.
yeah, and I appreciate that. And Jace Mang Outdoors is actually another guy, another kayaker from Corpus who also has a channel. And me and him met this exact same way. He was on my live. He commented. He lived in Corpus and all this stuff. And then probably about a week or two or three, I don't remember how many weeks after, I went to Corpus and fished with Jake himself. So I'm always down to fish with anybody that's willing to go out fishing. The only thing is, I don't do a lot of land based fishing. But if we kind of figure out a date and everybody can show up, I'm down. I don't mind doing it at all. And hopefully, we'll get on some good fish for sure. I do have Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. It's under my Instagram is under Seth underscore no, yeah, Seth underscore fishing. I think it is
There,
Seth fishing. Um, so hit me up, man. We'll make it happen. We'll make something happen. Pier fishing is a little bit different. Like I said, it's not as glamorous as kayak fishing, only because I mean, if you have that luck where you run into a big black drum or a big red or something like that, that's great. But for the most part, it's always small trouts. But if you guys don't mind and you want to go catch anything and shoot some content together, let me know. I'm down. Marcus is down. I know fishing Leo is down, but usually fishing with Leo's schedule doesn't really line up with mine sometimes, so it's a little bit hard. But if I talk to him about it, I'm sure he'd be down for it as well. And Big Lobo Junior says, "Tengo miedo." Yeah, man, if you're scared, go to church.
Global Junior right now on a Hoodoo Impulse 120, dude. Just give it a chance, man. Hit me up. Uh, want to if it's easier for you. Maybe we don't have to go to the island. We'll go to one of those parks around here in town that I guess there's fresh water. Take out the Hoodoo Impulse there, fish it on my kayak, man, and maybe you, maybe. But if it is, at least you knew. You're right. So it might be line up. And if it's way, and at least you took a test drive, bro, for free. I mean, to get you on the
Yeah, your audio's kind of going in and out again.
ocean.
I don't know why. It's weird.
Huh.
Um,
Russians.
but yeah, yeah. Don't be afraid of fishing with us, dude. I mean, some people call me a YouTuber. I don't consider myself a YouTuber. Um, I don't know. It's really weird. Um, when you meet me in person, you'll notice that if you just say hi and bye or whatever, I'll say hi and back to you. I'll conversate with you a little bit. But for those of you guys that don't know, I'm more of an introvert. I like to kind of keep to myself. I think that's why I fish by myself a lot. But once we kind of start talking and having a conversation, I can talk to you for days. The only thing is, I know that some YouTube channels are very like the guys are real like jumpy and smiling and all that stuff, and that's cool. I'm not like that. That's why when Marcus tells me things like, "Oh, you have no idea, the impact you make on for people that fish," and I don't know because the way I do it is I just fish, shoot video, run with it, and that's it. I'm still kind of trying to understand the I don't know, I guess how to interact with people in person when I see people. Um, and it's weird because I'm a salesman in the real life, and I can meet people not and sell them something without ever meeting, like before I even met them in my life. I can sell them anything, solar panels, energy, whatever. I have that, but when I'm selling, I've already been trained to do it for such a long time that it's just natural.
Yeah.
So but when it's just meeting people, not just like random people, like if you see me when I'm out in public, it's always me and my girl, and that's it. I'm never with friends, a group of guys, because I like to kind of stay away from a lot of the drama. And a lot of times when you go out and there's a bunch of guys involved, somebody gets drunk, something happens. But I'm always down to meet people. So don't be intimidated. We're just regular people, just like you. The only difference is we have a freaking camera that records and we put it on social media. Marco says I'm a dope guy. Appreciate it, Marco. Yeah, I'm real chill. Again, I talk to everybody. Uh, Spring, summer, you can be any chance, either fishing period. As long as the weather is great, I don't mind shooting any time of the year. As long as, again, it's not like today where it's raining and stuff. So, yeah, but don't get discouraged, man. Message me, and one day we'll link up.
Jake is 100% right about that. I learned that quick, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, Hugo and his freaking C4 Skittles flavored C4, dude. You're not talking to Seth, dude.
That's
I mean,
fun.
sorry. Let me say it like this: you go fishing with Hugo. You're fishing with Hugo. When he drinks his C4, you're now fishing with Seth. That's
That's funny. That's true. I drove to Corpus, and I remember when I met Jake, I was just like, "Hey, what's up, dude?" And then I kind of just followed his lead because he's from Corpus. He knows the areas better than I do. But yeah, it took me a minute. I think after we had lunch is when I kind of woke up a little bit. But it takes me a minute to kind of warm up my gears. And then Jake himself is intimidating. He's like a tall white boy. He's like 6 feet, white boy, and he's got that persona like he'd be some kind of. When you talk to him, you almost feel like you're talking to a federal agent. So it's a little intimidating.
damn it.
Yeah. I know that. Let's see. I know the. I forget the name of the guy, but I have him in my contacts. He's a subscriber. He's the right hand man of the Hidalgo County judge. He's the one that controls all the finances in all Hidalgo County. I went fishing with him not too long ago too, and ever since he had a C4, he's been messaging me every time he buys C4, and he's like, "Man, you got me addicted to these." It happens, man.
Potential sponsor? Who knows, bro?
Hey, it'd be badass if they sponsor me. I buy at least 2 a day minimum.
Yeah, no kidding, bro.
Let's see here. Yeah, just hit me up. Official Fazalava. It's a tongue twister there. Breakfast of Champs. No, Breakfast of Champs is when Marcus shows up with that barbacoa taco.
What the? Same old, bro. That's the recipe.
Gives me the runs though. I'd rather have 2 burritos. My user is pronounced Official Face Lava. Official Face Lava.
Bro, you're dude. The nopale came out official Fastevala. Come on now, bro.
Yeah, I'm bilingual, so I have a little bit of an accent in Spanish. But
Yeah, dude.
I've
Phase.
been I've been asked to make videos in Spanish, bro. But
Hey,
I think I can, but I'm gonna chop that thing up so bad. But maybe one day I'll do it. I've had some people tell me, "Hey, can you do an all Spanish video?" But I don't know how people are going to react to it because not everybody speak or understands Spanish. So I don't know. We'll see.
Big Lobo. I said hi to Seth at Puente Los Lobos coming in hot on the boat. I think he had a bad day, but I think hi back, or he still said hi back to me, so I respect him and his space. But glad that you said hi back to Big Lobo from afar. Cool, man. So y'all met at some point, dude.
Yeah, I think I know who. I want to say if he was at the pier, that pier there at Puente Lobos, I think I know who it was. But usually when people come up to me on the kayak when I'm either leaving or even coming back, again, I always interact with everybody, guys. Don't ever think that you can't come say hi to me. I'm just a normal guy, like I said. And shout out to Jay Mendiola. He just placed an order for 6 packs of lures while we're on the line.
Oh man, get your freaking Seth lures, get on the water, and get your limits, dude. Heck yeah.
Yeah, just saw it come in right now. But Now I gotta see what colors you order because I don't have that much plastic on. But I'll get them done. I'll get them done right now, actually. Let's see. But yeah, I'm just a normal guy, guys. Don't be intimidated. If anything, trust me, I might be intimidated of you. So I'm always down to interact with people. I always have an older man asking me questions at the Puente Lobos, how the kayak works and things like that. But the only time that you'll see me kind of in a rush, to be honest with you guys, is when I'm barely gonna launch. Because a lot of the times I'm trying to beat that sunrise or I'm trying to get out to a spot right at a certain time. So that's the only time where I might be a little bit short with you, just being honest. But on the way back, but I'll still talk to you. But on the way back, trust me, I got all day. Whether I have a good day or a bad day, I'm always going to talk to you guys.
Awesome, man. Marco says, Kayaklosico, would you be down to show us around South Bay one day? We've never been there. Dude, I'd be more than happy to, man. No secret. What I do is I go on the back end of the SpaceX where deploy parking is, go behind there. You'll get two kind of guys that come up to you sometimes. The first guy is going to want to know what you're up to and will support you. The second guy will say, hey, we own all this. Get the heck out of here. But yeah, man, just follow my lead. Let's all group together at South Bay, dude, on the south end where SpaceX is. Let's go together. Uh, cool thing about that entrance, man, is you kind of get there, you go behind employee parking, you drive about a quarter of the mile in, and then to your left, you'll actually see the lip of that little back channel. That's where you want to be. On low tide, you're gonna have to get off your kayak. On high tide, you're either way, it's extremely shallow. There's tons of voice. You gotta watch out for that. You'll start ratcheting up your kayak pretty good. And then once you get that back end, it's almost picture perfect, man. Something you see on the TV every day. You've got mangroves to your left, you got here right. You follow that for about, I'd say, about half a mile, three quarters of a mile, and now you're welcome to South Bay, Texas, man. Yeah, let's do it. Anytime y'all want to go, let's do it together, man.
Yeah, I'm down. As long as my truck doesn't get impounded, I'm down.
Yeah, dude.
I know that some of those areas back there they don't really like trucks back there, so
Yeah.
I don't know if it's changed or not, but I've heard some stories of some. I don't know exactly where you're talking about, but some of my buddies have been out there and they came back with their truck gone. But
Really?
I don't know if it's the same area though.
Hmm.
So I guess we'll find out.
No kidding, man. If we do get impounded, it's all good. We'll get our vehicles out of the impound courtesy of SEF Fishing. That's right, guys. He will pay all the invoices.
Don't say that now. They're gonna,
No,
guys,
man.
I am not rich, guys. And if I was rich, I probably still wouldn't do it. Nah, I'm kidding. Somebody had asked something about the pier, official phase law, but I didn't get a chance to read it.
It
What
goes, if you go fishing at the pier or surf, what time do you get there? If 7 to 8 a.m., I don't know if I can, but if it's around 9 to 10 a.m. morning, it's probably about the perfect time. So, I the question here Steph, is what time would you go fishing at the pier if you went? If you went to the surf side by the jetties, what time would you get there?
anytime you fish anywhere near the jetties, I'm always going to recommend morning, sometime around sunrise. Right when that sun is peaking, you better already be ready. So I'm going to say be there by 6:30 and get to the spot where you're going to fish right when that sun is going to peak because a lot of the times in the mornings when the sun is peaking, that's when the bait starts moving. And when the bait starts moving, that's when the predators start feeding. And so it's either going to be early morning or at sundown when sun's going down because when the sun's going down, same thing. You have the predators trying to feed up as much as they can right before that sun goes down because the bait's harder to see when it's pitch black. So they try to feed as much as they can during that daylight, morning and evening. Those are the times you should be fishing out there. Anytime actually, unless you're fishing for trout, then you can fish for them at night, all day at night, as
Mhm.
long as there's lights. What did
Mm.
what Alfonso say?
Alfonso Rivas, bro, definitely let me know. I work there. I'd be down for that trip. So, Alonso, when you say I work there and I have access to, I don't mean to pry, but are you part of SpaceX or maybe part of a local company? If you're part of SpaceX, cool, man. Uh, I would love somebody that works at SpaceX. I definitely don't want to step on toes at SpaceX. But of course, you know that it's public beach, man. I love me some South Bay, man.
Yeah.
Alonso says I could definitely find out at work for acceptable parking. That's the way there's issues of vehicles. Wow, man. So, oh wow. So Alonso Rivas, guys, he's an employee at SpaceX. Um, and either hit or miss. Sounds like this is one of those guys that really supportive of our channels and what we do. And Alonso Rivas, you're a good contact. Uh, so have to people directly. I love South Bay. Kayaking started and connect that. Um, and let me find how to go to I guess South Bay without stepping on toes. Is there a better way I should be parking? Is there some areas I shouldn't be going? Connect with me. Send me a message. Let me send you my cell phone number directly. Let's do it the right way, man. Congratulations on being a TIG welder at SpaceX. Not an easy journey. I've got a lot of family in oilfield, etc. Guys, is not easy. Much like welding. There's certifications you got to get. A lot of safety things. So congratulations to Alonso Rivas, Space TIG welding at Star Factory.
Yeah, man. That's cool. If you can get us action or at least inform us of the do's and don'ts, we'd appreciate that.
Yeah, man, that'd be cool, Alonso. I
Right.
will admit, there's been a few incidents that I've had over there, both good and bad. But yeah, if you can get us a straight answer, bro, it's probably the answer I've been chasing for about 2 years now.
If you can get me in contact with Elon Musk, I'd appreciate it too, bro. Let's see here. We've been wanting to go to Arroyo in the night. The problem is we're not familiar with these. Y'all think we can go out together with the y'all show some run lights. So the lights is easy, bro. I definitely understand. Trust me, I've told Marcus the same thing. When I'm by myself, it can be nerve wracking if you don't know the area. There's so many stories of gay alligators being over there, which I've seen before. Yeah. But for the most part, alligators are more afraid of you than you are of them. And when you're fishing the night, you don't really see them. Obviously, it's dark; you can't see them.
Yeah.
But alligators are usually hanging out by the banks or they're in the shallower water. They're not so much in the deeper water. But I know that it's kind of weird being out there at night. But if you guys want to go one day, we can go. We can definitely do it. The I wasn't able to save the video from last time, Marcus. The audio gone.
Really?
Yeah, remember I told you the mic was off?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it didn't record anything after like the first hour. So I think I only got like 2 catches on it or 3, and then audio went out completely.
Dude. And that was such a good day, bro.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it happens. Happens in YouTube, trust me, a lot. But damn, I didn't put this right. But if you guys want to go out there, just keep in mind it's a 2-mile stretch, guys. It's not right down the bank. It's 2 miles down to where we need to go. So as long as you're cool with that, go ahead, man. Bring some energy drinks. Bring some C4 with you.
Yeah.
And, let's see. What Adrian Martinez said. Oh yeah, I was just talking about that. I've never seen alligators by the convention center. People keep saying that, but I've never seen any back there. I know there's like an alligator. What is it? Where they kind of like rehabilitate them or whatever?
Yeah, man. There's like a little sanctuary behind the convention center at South Padre Island. Yes, 1,000 reports of people seeing those out there. There was like a 4 foot or a little 3 foot. Well, I say a little right, but about a 3 foot one back there, not too long. So yeah, they're definitely those areas. I've been warned about it personally. One, uh, and I can't say if you bother them, they won't bother you. Really tangled with them. But yes, always something to keep out on the waters. We're in South Texas at the end of the days, guys. We're gonna have your you're gonna have your jellyfish. Always look down. Always wear the proper boots. If you're like me, that always gets off because I'm a bait thrower. Um, Bait all day long, twice on Sunday. Give me some mullet, and I'll be on my way. So I like to get off the kayak. I like to walk a little bit. make sure you're working your protective gear when on the water. But yeah, definitely a something that you need to watch out for.
Yeah, I've never really, I've seen alligators on the Arroyo, like big ones, but usually when they see me, they just go under and they run away. So not really worried about them. You always want to be cautious, like Mark said. There's a lot more things out there that can hurt you than an alligator. Stingrays, even when you catch a stingray on the kayak, if you don't handle it correctly, it can get you. Catfish, one of the number one,
Yeah,
ruin your night.
yeah, dude. Those catfish, they'll do two things to you. One, they'll prick you, and then number two, they'll sink to you with that weird little freaking. You got to watch those catfish, bro. I know a lot of people, and unfortunately, a lot of Northerners, they'll visit South Padre Island, they'll get a line wet, they'll get a catfish, and the first thing what they want to do is just start petting it. Little do they know, you can cut a Coke can pretty quickly, much less your own hand, uh, with a catfish. So always watch out for that. Official Face Lava says, if I could get there, what rig would you recommend? I'm more of a bait person, and what bait would you recommend? I don't know if he was talking about the surf or the pier. Probably the pier, I assume.
What do you recommend?
Well, if we're talking about the pier, something that I really don't do a lot. If you're at night, I would get a popping cord, put some light bad boy, and go to town, dude. That's what I would personally recommend. On a calm day, what I would do is I would get a little egg weight, hook on the bottom, dead strip or live strip, and start fishing that bottom for flounder. Believe it or not, those flounders like to hang out on the bottom of those piers, especially at Port Mansfield, brother. You'd be surprised how much flounder are under the dock at Port Mansfield. So definitely something I would do personally.
This is for one of the orders that just came in. I'm already working on it, just so you
Oh,
know, on the SEF shrimp. Literally just saw it right now. But I'm working
guys,
on.
you're literally seeing from order to production. So I ordered some Ceph lures, and they're literally being made right in front of you live on this on this little I guess live stream, guys. That's pretty cool, man. I know a lot of guys, believe it or not, that they have lures companies, but there's always a third party. There's always a middle guy. You're getting it right from the source, right from the vendor. Ceph lures made from his freaking raw fine those tight lines.
Yeah, that's why when people send me pictures of fish, it's a lot more rewarding. Um, I personally enjoy watching people catch fish with my lures more than I enjoy catching fish myself because I know that I can catch fish with mostly anything. But when I put all this time and effort into making these lures for people right before they get it to their doors, it's always rewarding when they catch fish with them. Because I don't know if they're experienced, I don't know if they're new to fishing, new to lures. So when an unexperienced person catches a fish with the lure, that's when I'm like, hell yeah, dude, that lure's freaking, it's good. You know.
Yeah, man, that's awesome. That is a Cosmo color on a shrimp shine, correct?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's the Cosmos shrimp.
Gosh, that's sick. How long is that, bro? Is it a 3 inch? It looks bigger.
It's a 3 inch.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's just as big as the regular paddle tails that I have. It looks bigger just because of the design and all that stuff, but it's actually the exact same size.
Alonso Rivas says, "Well, dang, at Google, how can I order online again?" I mentioned that earlier. So, what is the website to order these Ceph lures at, man?
It's www.seffishing.shop. So it's literally just seffishing.shop. Um, go. Oh. So when you order them while I'm live, a lot of the times I will start making them because I have nothing better to do. And I'm already here. Might as well bang it out, right?
Right.
So that's basically what the easiest way. Um, unless I have to like do like specific colors and I need a little bit more time. I do have some lures already done already that are hanging on my rack, but some of the colors that people order, I don't have them available, so I make them as they come.
Check it out, guys. SethFishing.shop. This is how it's going to look. Saltwater Elite Fishing. Go to product tab. There's swim baits, fishing apparel. Swim on by or go on by to all. You'll be checking out this apparel line. He's got his shirts going with hoodies. You got the crawler shrimp, the mini Hulk. You also got these cool, awesome colors, guys, that he was talking about earlier. For example, someone went on this website right now and ordered the Cosmo shrimp. They're $6 right now. You're going right from order to production, guys. He's making them right now as we speak. They're fresh. It's not going to be something that's been sitting in his garage or anything like that. You're getting it right from the manufacturer himself, man. This crazy ruby, guys, it's crazy enough for me. I put this bad boy on my lure a few weeks back at SPI. We were killing it. This Cosmo, I swear this is for me, right? This is going to be his end all be all. This is the guy that's going to get your job done. I really love this freaking Cosmo. I love the size. I love the action. It's definitely something you want to check out. And of course, if you're going to be on the water, you might as well swag yourself out with SEF shirts, high quality UPF 50. It looks like shirts that will get the job done. SEF Fishing in the front. It's got your action fish on the back. Definitely want to check this out at setfishing.shop. Look at the products page, and of course, you can always contact him here as well.
Yeah, the just so you guys know, the shirts. If you guys read the description just before I get the question, they are pre-orders. The shirts are. I don't have those already made. Just me being honest, I make them as they come. So whenever they come, I have to reach out to my guy, and then he makes them. And as soon as I get them, I will ship them to you directly. So keep that in mind. So the turnaround for the shirts, I don't want to give you a guarantee on when they'll come in, but we'll definitely work on speeding it up going in the future. Because I know Marcus ordered 2 shirts too, and he's been waiting. But I'm gonna work on getting his shirts probably done this coming week. But I'm gonna have to do it myself with him directly and go pick them up myself. But it's all good. If you guys pre-order shirts, I'll get them done for you guys.
I've got to ask on your website. It says "Happy Birthday, Seth."
Oh,
Today's your birthday.
no, it was my birthday on July 11th. I guess they haven't taken it off.
Oh, okay, man. Okay, I wanted to make sure there was nothing I didn't know about, man.
No, it
Cool.
was they did it on my birthday. I forgot to tell them to take it off. Um, I get all the information to my phone. Like when people order, I get it on my phone. But my website is actually managed by my younger brother, and I guess he put it on there. He's a little more tech savvy than I am, so he manages the website.
That's so cool, man.
I'll tell him to take it off later.
Yeah, Marco's saying happy birthday, Seth. That's right, man. We're a little late to the scene, but that's right. Happy birthday, Hugo of Seth Fishing, man.
Yeah, my birthday's coming up in July, man. I'm getting old already.
Damn it, boy. Cosmo.
Yeah, my lures are $6 online, guys. At the stores, prices may vary. I probably got to update that picture. But you see that picture? Remember I told you it had a little smiley face?
Yep.
That's my dad's signature for when he was a breakdancer. Um, so the in person, the Cosmo looks a little bit different. It's a little more white, more transparent, or not transparent, but more less glitter, I guess you can say. Because first I put a good amount of glitter, then I backed off the glitter a little bit because it was turning the ink red. So it made the color kind of like pinkish. So modified it a little bit. But yeah, if you go to the website, whatever you order, if you order more than 4 or 5 packs, I usually throw in a free pack. Or I've even thrown. There was a guy that ordered like 12 packs one time, so I threw in like 4 free packs because he ordered quite a bit. Um, yeah, I've had some big orders. So some people order over $100 at a time. It just varies. People from Alabama, Houston, San Antonio, Florida, all over the place. You don't have to order a lot online, guys. Order whatever you want, whatever you're going to use, and whatever you can get. And then the reason I throw in free packs is because of the shipping. But usually when you order, I do my best to get them out as fast as I can. So, like any orders that come in today, for example, they'll be shipped on Monday. That's when the post office is open, I think. Oh, he's got another order. Who ordered something right now? Let me find out.
I bet it was Alonso.
It was Alonso. You putting me to work, dog.
Alonso Rivas, guys, getting an order done on Seth's website, man. Awesome.
Good call, man. Hey, shout out Alonzo. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Now I gotta see what you ordered so I can go to work. I'm gonna talk good. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. Um, I'll do this. We have Alonso. Let me get my iPad. I'm gonna do this real quick. I know it's late, guys. 1 in the morning. I don't know what Marcus has going on, but let me see.
Uh-oh. I smell Hugo doing something, guys.
I'm gonna write it down here for a second. Let me get my notepad out.
Awesome.
Got it. All right. So during the live. What are the questions you guys got while I figure something out real quick? What's Alonso Rivas, right? And the other guy was Jay. I gotta check the name, Jay Medina or something.
Let me go back up here.
No, no, no. I don't think I've seen him post on here. I just seen him
Oh,
order.
okay.
So it could have been somebody that's on here with a different screen name. It could have been just a random order. And if it was a random order, then he's gonna get lucky. But for anybody that orders right now, or I'm gonna do it till the end of tomorrow. So the end of Sunday at 12 a.m. So tonight and tomorrow, if you order 3 packs or more, I'm gonna throw in 3 free packs of lures. So Alonso Rivas, you order 3 packs right now, you're gonna get 6. And then Jay Medina, I don't know what he ordered. I know he ordered a little bit more than that. I think he ordered 6. He's gonna get 9. So anybody that orders on my website before tonight or before tomorrow midnight, Sunday night, I'm gonna throw in three random colors. So it could be any random color. So you're gonna get if you order 3 packs, you're gonna get 3 packs free. It's almost like if you got it for free, and I guess in a sense. Obviously the shipping still has to get paid, but I'm gonna throw in 3 packs. And if you order 4 packs of lures, I always throw in a free pack anyways. So I'm gonna give you the 3 + 1, so that's 4. So if you order 4 packs of lures tonight before or by the end of Sunday, if you order 4, you're gonna get 4 packs. If you order 3, you're gonna get 3 packs. So go to my website if you want to take advantage of that, and I'm gonna write down the names here as it goes so I can remember.
That's right, guys. Go to make sure to visit SEFFishing.com. That's SEFFishing.shop. My recommendation is check out this Cosmo. $6 a pack. You buy 3 of these, you'll be getting 3 for free. Courtesy of SEF Fishing, man. What a freaking awesome discount. What a good promotion. Again, guys, you can check out this exact same lure. It's the same one that dropped today at Kayaklosico on Instagram or on Facebook. Check us out on Facebook, Kayaklosico. I did a full video of limiting out on trout. Of course, Google limited out, I limited out, and it was on this bad boy right here, guys. You buy 3, you will be getting 3 more absolutely free at setfishing.shop.
Awesome, man. Yeah, no. If your name is different on there, don't worry about it, bro. Whatever orders come in, whether they're random or whether they're from here, they're all gonna get 3 free packs for 3 lures that were ordered, or 4 free packs for 4 lures that were ordered. So it's like almost like you're getting them at half price, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I've never done it before, but I'm doing them already as we speak. Might as well take advantage of it. And again, I appreciate everybody's support. Anyways, I appreciate you guys spending your hard-earned money on my product. I know I won't disappoint, so just let me know, man.
Something that might come up here as they start visiting your website is PayPal the only way they can buy from your webpage? Do you also support Cash App? What's the best way of getting cash on over to you?
So the only other way to order, it is PayPal only through the website. The only way to order through Cash App, Zelle, or any other way, probably Cash App, not Zelle, because if it was Zelle, I'd have to give my number out and all that stuff. But if it's Cash App, if they reach out to me directly before they place the order, I have the ability to take the order as if I was taking it with the person in front of me, and then so I'll create the order on my website, and then I'll put paid in person, basically, and then so they paid me through Cash App. So that's another way if you don't want to do what's it called, PayPal. But I think everybody has PayPal, no?
Pretty much, man. Everybody should have PayPal, guys. If you don't have PayPal, always easy to sign up. You'll have to have your phone number, email address, contact information. It's super quick, super easy. Allows you to get your SEF lures today. Remember, you get three, you're going to get three, only until tomorrow at midnight. Black Sheep says, I've ordered 4 packs a while back and didn't get a fourth. Black Sheep.
Man, well, I don't remember when this was. I don't remember if I was doing it then. Um, where are you from? Because I might have done it with 4 or 5. I could be wrong. But let me know. Inbox me if you're local. I can probably work something out with you right now. But just let me know what city you're in, and I'll figure it out. I'll give you a free pack. I won't ship it to you. That's going to cost me too much money. But if you want to pick it up at a store, I can meet you in person depending on where you live. Or if you live near Marcus, maybe he can give it to you. It'll be a good chance to meet him as well.
That's right, guys.
Let's see here. Yeah, because sometimes some of the orders that come in, I don't do them. That's probably why you didn't get it. If that happened, I apologize. Sometimes I'm stuck at work, whatever. My girlfriend's in charge of kind of putting the orders together and shipping them, so she just gets whatever the order is and sends them out. So I'll see the order, but I don't get to see what was sent out.
Awesome, man. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Black Sheep, you heard it there first, man. He'll definitely get you set up. Buy your 3 packs. You'll get your 3 packs. Um, and I think this is a pretty good promotion, guys. As we're talking more about Seth Huckel, getting this motor on his boat. We already talked about putting some of his subscribers on the boat with him, perhaps trying out some new spots. What a better way to get on the water and enjoy the love of kayaking and fishing off the boat in the beautiful Laguna Madre uh, than this opportunity right here, interacting, buying from a local owner, man, and of course, fishermen. That's always a good deal. So check it out right now, guys. SEF Fishing. This interaction is always good. And if there's any question, guys, now's your opportunity.
Make it happen. You could ask me. You could ask Marcus. We're just trying to kind of what we're doing right now, unconsciously, is we're kind of just trying to kind of pave the way for new people that want to try kayaking, maybe try getting a YouTube channel, um, making it easier for you guys to be able to collaborate with us or any other YouTubers in the future. And I know for sure in the future we're gonna get more guys interacting with us, and we might even be able to figure out how to do some kind of group live with more people. I don't know how to do it, but I'll figure it out. And like I said, I talk a lot with Texas Tandem. I talk a lot with Fishing with Leo, Jace Mang Outdoors. Now we have South Texas Kayak Boys, 361 Tight Lines. There's so many YouTubers out there that are trying to make a name for themselves, including myself. And I'm gonna see if we can maybe put more and more people that have their own YouTube channels involved with my platform, Marco's platform, everybody's platform, so that way everybody can kind of know everybody. And I think this will kind of create its own little community with the subscribers, with the YouTubers, and kind of take away that stigma where people feel like, you know, they can't fish like YouTubers because they don't have this or they don't have that. We'll figure it out and show you how to kind of just become a better fisherman in general, whether it's land-based fishing, kayak fishing, or boat fishing, things like that. And you're in West Laco. Message me. I'm always in that area, bro. Or I drive through there. Message me on Facebook your address. Tell me I owe you a free pack of lures because I'm a dumbass, and I'll personally deliver them to you, bro. I'm always in that area. I should be around that area on Monday, to be honest with you. So if you message me directly, send me your address. I'll swing by. We'll take a picture, and we'll post it on my Facebook page. and we'll get you a free pack of lures, man. I got you.
Black Sheep out of Westlaco, man. You've got to know Jeremy Gilpa, the owner of Barebone Rod. If you do you have one of his rods? If not, you got to check out Jeremy, man. Barebone rods, you can pick them up, or I guess you can't really pick them up. You got to custom order your Barebone. I got mine. I showed it a little earlier in this live stream. Got a 7'3" medium heavy action, medium action rather. Uh, Spider guides, really, really awesome. Put a strategy. Got Jeremy Dupas of Westlaco, Texas, man. Right. It's gonna be these. God, getting all my brands. Barebone. Got mine today. Want to thank you so much, Jeremy, for your help, brother. I really do. I got a text from somebody that has $41 worth of SEF lures in their account. They don't have PayPal, but they are currently signing up right now. Awesome, brother.
That's awesome, dude. Yeah, let me know, man. And again, if you're having issues with PayPal, message me directly. You can cash at me. It's the same concept. To me, it doesn't really matter. Um, and then we'll get the lures. Let me connect my phone real quick. This is dying. Give me a second.
Awesome. So yeah, guys, if you don't have PayPal, it's always easy to sign up. I know, like I said, um, one of my guys is definitely signing up on PayPal right now. He's got $41 worth of product online. Um, Screen is loading, and definitely in the process of buying his Steph lures. You buy three, you're going to get three. Always a good product and a good sale going on right now. Official Face Lava. What areas of the jetty, South Padre Island, would you recommend to go at? Uh, it was a great question. I think people would have more insight on this, but honestly, guys, I really fish surf side. I love that surf side. Love that flounder action going on. Now, if you throw some mullet like I do, you're going to get most oftentimes than not a shark, a little blackfin, little hammerheads, nothing too crazy. Now, I've been seeing a lot of head going on with your simple 1 ounce hook on the bottom, little egg weight on top, and these guys are killing it at the very end, the very very end. Of course, the bull reds are out there right now. You will find bull reds. Go ahead and throw mullet. Go ahead and use a 1 ounce weight at the bottom. Use a size 5 inshore slam by Hunter. That's the kind of hook I use. At the very end of the jetties, bull reds are going on right now. Make sure you have some heavy line out there. You don't want to catch yourself with 10-pound test line at the jetties and hook onto a 38-inch redfish. It's not going to go too well for you. It might, but it also might not. So it kind of depends on what you're going for, guys.
Who's trying to catch a bull red with a 10-pound braid?
I think Face Lava wants some of that smoke, bro. He wants that oversized red action.
Oh, dang. Hold on. I forgot. I got the wrong cable.
Marco says, Seth, I'm looking to get an exotic rod. Did you get yours online or did you buy it in store?
I get all my stuff from RGB Baitmasters. So if you want to get a sawgrass or an exotic, RGB Baitmasters and Los Fresnos. He has a few of them. I think he's got like 6 or 7 of them. So I'd go over there and get it. Another reason for it is you'll be able to kind of get a feel for it right there and then. And then Captain George also has the hold on, let me get my charger from my truck. Captain George also sells the Florida fishing reels as well, guys. So if you want to check those out, you'll have the ability to get a Florida fishing reel and the rod as well. Hold on, I think my dog's gonna go outside.
No, you're good. So
But
he goes official Face Lava. I aim for redfish, blackfish, any big fish. But do you guys recommend 23 to 25-pound line? Is that fine? Kind of depends on where you're at. If you're at the jetties, I think you should be good. That's kind of heavy for me. If you're kind of on your kayak and you're looking for those reds, this is exactly what I use, guys. It's by Fins, that wind tamer. Of course, I use that really bright yellow. So this is exactly what I use. 15-pound test line by Fins, that wind tamer. I love it. It's extremely durable. And I'll be a little honest with you here. Sometimes I leave it in the sun more often times than not than it should, which kind of wears into your line here. But man, I swear these guys have done such a good job for me, and I've been using them for many years. It's going to be the Fins Wind Tamer, guys. Come in different colors. They have yellow, green, pink. For me, this is it right here. This 15-pound line gets me on my redfish every single time, man. About $18 at the tackle box.
Yeah, if you're fishing on a kayak or land-based fishing for redfish, as long as you're fishing an area that's not the jetties, 20-pound braid is plenty. I use 20-pound, 15-pound braid on the kayak all day, no problem. But if you're gonna fish the jetties, I would definitely recommend heavier line, maybe like a 40-pound braid, only because you have a lot of structure like the rocks and things like that, and you can easily get cut off. But I'm waiting for my dogs to come inside to get my charger. But uh but like if you're fishing like Gaiman Bridge or areas where there's a lot of structure, you really got to stop these fish. I'd recommend 30 to 40-pound braid, definitely. Can you hear me or no? Oh yeah, you can hear me. Do I recommend? Where's this damn dog at? Zeus, it's like good boy. Wait a second, guys.
You're good. You're good.
Sawgrass or
My guy that had all his products sitting inside of his cart on your website. There's some issues going on with his PayPal. So here's what we're gonna do. Google, go ahead and send me real quick your Cash App information. I'm actually, since I know him, he's really good captain of mine. Actually, not licensed, but he's the number one captain, number one fisherman, number one sponsor, number one supporter. Number one, any single thing of Kayaklosico is Art Garcia of El Dorado Ranch Beefmasters, McCook, Texas. That's my father. He's ordering $41 worth of product right now on this live stream. I'll be sending that Cash App to you right here on his behalf. That get him set up.
Yeah, the Cash App is $, and then it's just WIT Group, WIT Group. That's the name of my company. That's an LLC company that actually owns all these other companies. Let me plug this in real quick. Okay, make sure it works. Okay, there we go. All right, so this is gonna sit a little bit higher. Yeah, man. Am I live? It looked like Marcus froze there for a second. Or is it me? Let me know, guys, real quick. Let me know if Marcus froze.
Oh, check mic, check mic.
There you go. Yeah, you're good now.
Am I still good?
Yeah, you're good now. You froze for a little bit.
Oh, what I was saying is Art got to see out of McCook, Texas, man, ordering the Cosmo, Silver Minnow, Sassy Ruby, Golden Shrimp right now, dude.
All right. Which one?
So he says he's doing Cosmo, Silver Minnow,
okay,
Sassy Ruby, Cosmo Shrimp, and then Goldie Shrimp.
Oh, yeah, the Goldie Shrimp for sure I don't have. I gotta make some right now, so I'll probably make the Sassy Ruby. I have two of them, Sassy Ruby and the Crazy Ruby. Is he wanting the one with the white tail?
Let me ask.
Is that what it is? Well, it says on the website.
Well, yeah, the Sassy Ruby, or you're saying the Sassy Ruby, right?
Yeah, the Sassy Ruby, I believe, has a white tail.
It looks yellow. It's like red with a yellow tail.
Oh, okay, so that's the other one. Yeah. Okay, I got you. I'll make it right now. I was actually making some right now for RGB Baitmasters, but his are red and white. Yeah, because I was making the tails right now. Check it out. See, these are all the tails.
Oh, dude, nice.
Yeah. So if it's the red and yellow, I'll make it right now. Red and yellow works pretty well for some people. Some people prefer that one over the red and white, but George sold out of the red and white recently, so I got to make him some of those right now. I love making red. My favorite colors are red and black. And when I shoot the red one, I love making that color. It just looks so sexy.
You said red and black.
Oh, no, I like red and black, but when I make the red color,
yeah,
it looks really sexy. King Storm, what's up, Sev? This is Marco. Your lures are fire. Put them to test, night lights and on the bait. Nice, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, the lures would definitely work pretty well. Like I said, I mean, the every color that I've ever put out, I've already tested. If I ever make a color and it doesn't really perform well, I don't put it out. So I always test them myself before I put them in public. Because if a guy like me, amateur, can catch fish with them, anybody can catch fish with them. And trust me, guys, I am no pro. So I know that a lot of people think that I'm a professional at fishing. Half the time, I don't know what I'm doing. I just wing it. The only difference that I have is I have a lot of experience on the water, so I've kind of learned the water a little bit, kind of the do's and don'ts in certain areas.
Mhm.
But anybody that spends that much time on the water, you're going to figure it out as well. It takes no magic. And 392 Orly here. What's up, Orly?
Orly's
I
in
don't
the
know.
house.
Is Orly or well, I don't know if you know, but Orly, or are you the same Orly that I know? That's sponsored by SWP, or a different Orly?
I think that would be Orly Mo.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that
Cool,
his
man.
username? I don't know.
I don't know. Either way, Orly is in the house. 392 Hemi, dude.
Uh, I forgot what this other guy said. Official face lava. Since my reel have 20 plus pound line, whatever supply line is fine for fishing. Fine longer have 20 pound line. I'm gonna say anywhere on the bay, dude. Anywhere on the bay, anywhere near the causeway. If you want to wade fish, that's where you want to go.
Yeah,
That's
man.
just
If you're on a boat, you could also target. You got some pretty heavy, bro. Maybe you can target some black drum along the old causeway. Maybe you want to anchor down a little bit, get some dead shrimp on the bottom, man. See, try your luck there. I know a few markers in the higher 50s that are pretty good for trout, but you got some heavy stuff on you, man.
oh, real quick to backpedal to the other question. I don't know if I answered it correctly. There was somebody had asked me about the sawgrass and the exotic rod, which one they recommend. I don't know if I answered it. They're both the same. It's actually the same. They're sister companies and they're made with the same material, same designs. The only difference is one says sawgrass, one says exotic. The sawgrass, I would say, is more for if you want to throw heavy baits, heavy lures, and the exotic is a little bit more for finesse rigs. So that's the only difference. You'll see that the sawgrass is a little bit thicker than the sawgrass. So depending on if you're gonna use your rod for lure and bait, definitely the sawgrass. If you're gonna have your rod specifically only for lure, I would say the exotic. So that hope that answers your question.
And I think we talked about this last week for lures, where the actual leader line, uh, the actual carbon leader that you're using is a 20-pound leader to your lure. Is that correct?
Yeah, when I'm fishing for trout, I try to use a
Fluoro-
15-pound fluorocarbon leader, the invisible pink,
There you go.
because trouts don't have they don't have thick scales or anything like that. You got to worry about like redfish, or how redfish, they have those teeth inside of their mouth, where that the ones that they use to crush the crab. So 15-pound for trout, you want to use 20-pound or 30-pound for redfish. If you're using fluorocarbon leader, you can get away with using a 30-pound because they're invisible pink. Underwater, you won't see them. When you're using a 30-pound mono, you're gonna definitely see that in the lights. It's gonna reflect from the bottom. So
392 Hemi. He's not Orly Mo. He's the okay. So he's the guy you personally delivered lures to the other day.
you have to forgive me, man. I have a bad memory. Oh, trying to remember. I don't know. It's been a couple of guys, man. Um, I couldn't. I don't recall, but I appreciate it. I'm sorry, dude. I'm horrible with memory. My girl always gets mad. She says I have selective memory.
That's right, guys. Side effects of C4 Skittles. Memory loss. Always take
Memory loss.
caution.
Select memory. I don't know. She says some. She says I remember what I want to remember. What benefits me, she says. Um, but anyways, yeah, I don't remember early. Let's see here.
J99. Here we go. Can you say Pneumano ultramicroscopic Silviocovaconiosis. I don't know. No, I cannot say that. I
Oh,
tried.
I know who it is. He just WhatsApp me. I remember now. I
Okay.
remember now. What's up, dude? My bad. My bad. Yeah, I remember who he is now. I'm bad. What did Darth J99 says?
Yeah, take a go at that.
What, you want me to try to read it?
Go ahead. Try to read it.
Nimu no Trimoki.
Did you say Pokemon?
Man, I don't know, dude. What is this, Chinese?
Dude, I don't know. I got as far as Pneumano ultramicroscopic Silicovac
Coniosis. Oh,
coniosis.
I think that's that thing where they people tell each other if they can say it really fast, but I don't even know what I think I've heard it.
Lidl.
Yeah, some people can say that really fast, and they're supposed to. I guess it makes them so smart. I don't know. I can't say it, bro. I'm dumb.
I'm not. No.
I don't even know if it's literally that, if that's actually a word, or if it's like separated. Um, let's see. Let me say Bay Area. I mean, over there by the convention center. Um, if you remember Saltwater Island, when you're going to Access 6 on the right hand side, way before all that stuff, right after the event center, on the left hand side, there's an entrance that's free to go in there. You can go in there, park your car, and it's all sand. You won't get stuck. Trust me, me and Marcus checked. It looks like mud, but it's actually sand. It's hard bottom. And you go out there and you wade fish. That's what I mean. A lot of trouts back there and redfish. Claire says, bonjour, bonjour.
Bonjour, Claire. 392 Hemi. What spots are good for wading? SPI area or in San Martin? Plenty.
SPI. I don't know where I put them, babe. They're not on the counter.
So
Hold on,
SPI.
guys.
What do you?
Wade fishing. Definitely not San Martin. San Martin is not an area you want to be in there. It's a lot of oysters in the water. If you're not wearing the right shoes, you can get really screwed up. And when you're wade fishing San Martin in the area on the opposite side of the pier or the boat ramp, you'll notice that you'll get stuck a lot. There's a lot of oysters in the bottom. So if you're throwing weights, lures, and it hits bottom, you will get snagged 8 times out of 10. So SPI will probably be the best bet. Where would you say, Marcus, in SPI where they can wade fish?
A lot of places you can wade fish. First and foremost, kind of going back to my grassroots, this area does have quite a bit of oysters. Recommend some good hiking boots, or your stingray boots work pretty good. Behind the O'Reilly's in Port Isabel side, it's not really SPI, but on the Port Isabel side, that place is a trout spot, guys. You want to pop and cord live tag up on them. Get there in the morning. They want that live shrimp action. You can always find them there behind the O'Reilly's, Port Isabel, Texas. You will find your trout there. Another great spot for wade fishing, island side. It's kind of close to where those mangroves, just north and or south of the causeway, guys. If you're going to use mullet, you'll definitely get some redfish going. Same action if you're going to use lures. You can actually catch quite a bit of trout there, guys. Both sides of the causeway are really, really good, guys, for wade fishing. And you always see people wade fishing there, guys. It's not because they're chancing it. It's because they know that the fish are there. Early morning action for trout was always going to be awesome for your live shrimp. Use cut mullet about 1 inch, fresh, never frozen. I say never, ever, ever use frozen mullet. It never works for me. Never encourage it. Fish something that's acclimated to, something on right now as we speak. That's fresh, dead mullet. And you are correct, Omaha. The park back there is so that's a brand new park they built there. Kayakers can go out there, wade fishers can go out there. It's close to the O'Reilly's, so correct. It's fairly new. That is a trout heaven, bro. So I do encourage you to go out there and let me know how it goes next time. Get your popping cord, get your live shrimp. Go on over to the guys on over at Quick Stop, and let's see how you do. I promise the next time we talk, you probably had a good success rate out there.
Yeah, either fresh mullet, live mullet, or get yourself some ballyhoo bites. Ballyhoo bites, for those of you guys that haven't used it, it's frozen, but it's IQF frozen. If you guys don't know what that means, it means independently, quickly frozen. So those things are blasted with freeze I don't know what the temperatures or the specifics. You'd have to ask Captain George. But I don't care how long you've had that container out in the sun, your bait's never going to get mushy. I guarantee it. Guarantee it or your money back. Even if I don't own the product, tell Captain George I said that, and he'll guarantee it just as well. It will never get mushy. And if I didn't believe in the product and the ballyhoo bites, number one, I wouldn't use it. I wouldn't promote it. Number two, if you guys ever buy the container of ballyhoo bites, you'll see that on the bottom right-hand corner, it's got the SEF Fishing logo. And the reason it's got that logo is because me and George kind of came up with the idea. I kind of came up with the marketing part of it, the label and all that good stuff to help him out. And I backed the product 100%. Otherwise, I wouldn't put my logo on the somebody else's product. But I know that product is legit. Use that. That'll work as well.
Dude, yeah, and a good follow-up question to all of the right now. When is the time you have ever seen a bait shop house their shrimp in about 40 degrees? Guys, I'm talking about Captain Georgie Rosa, right there in Los Fresnos, man. He's got the really good high quality live shrimp. He's housing them in some really good climate. You'd be you see where he's keeping his shrimp, guys. It's under 40-degree temperatures. They're all live. And if you go out there and you see a dead shrimp, go ahead and at me. Come at me. I want all the smoke. Product, guys. Round the clock shrimp, really good holes. These ballyhoo bites, so they're little 1-inch bites, I would say, come in these nice buckets, sprayed with ballyhoo oil. They're ready to hit the water. All you got to do is really put them on the hook. Really awesome for drift fish, boat, run a kayak, same suit. I've done really good with ballyhoo bites, South Bay, Texas, while drifting old blue one I just showed y'all. The ballyhoo he's referencing them by now. They're on every single imagine on Facebook. Go ahead and check those guys out. Check out his climate controlled weather shrimp. Glad you did.
Yeah, the when he has them in a separate room, and he literally has an AC blowing cold air in that room, so the weather is always or the conditions are always cool in there. Because as you guys know, the live shrimp they die in warm water. They need kind of like that fresh warm water. But the cooler the water is, the more active they stay, the more alive they stay as well. So when you get them, they last longer in your bucket versus kind of dying out. And a lot of the times, what happens when you have shrimp in warmer water, like in regular room temperature, you take them out into the water. The water is a lot colder in some cases, or a little bit colder than the original water you got it from, and the shrimp goes into shock and they die just like a fish does. So you're throwing a live shrimp and they're thinking it's still alive and it already died on you. Let's see. I can't keep up with these guys. What questions did we miss?
Okay, let's see. Alejandro Trevino. Yo, what's up, Seth? Do you have any advice for fishing at the Arroyo City? That's from Alejandro Trevino.
So I need to know whether you're kayaking or if you are land-based fishing, but I'm going to answer both. They're both very similar. If you want to fish arroyo, depending on what you're targeting, if you're targeting redfish, black drum, sheephead, you're gonna want to fish the banks. You don't want to fish on the pier. You want to fish the banks. And during the day, mornings or even afternoons, you want to kind of keep an eye on the depth of the water. A lot of people have the mistake or the mindset that you gotta throw that shrimp as far as you can, or the lure. You don't want to do that when you're trying to fish for redfish or black drum or anything like that. These kind of fish are typically in about 1 to 3 feet of water by the bank. And what happens when people throw their rod out super far, they're just waiting and waiting and waiting. And a lot of times they catch catfish. And that's because when you cast it freaking far, you're going into that deep water. And these redfish, black drums, and things like that, they're usually not in the deep water. It's like 40, 55 feet in depth there. Mm-hmm. Usually in that 1 to 3 feet range. So try to cast all your rods at an angle, so they're not all next to each other. But try to land in about 3 foot depth of water, and you can see it because arroyo, when you walk, it's shallow, and then there's a drop off. you want to try to land in that 3 foot area, and that's typically where the redfish are at, the black drum, and things like that. They're kind of swimming by there to catch get redfish. What's up? And when I'm kayak fishing, I'm doing the exact same thing. I'm going down the bank, throwing the lure at the bank. I throw it right when that water starts, and I bring it into the kayak. I never fish the middle. There's nothing there but catfish and dolphins.
Good point. Kind of like at San Martin Lake, man. It's kind of interesting. When I was catching those redfish, man, I really wasn't doing it in the middle. I was doing those mangroves. Right on the sides of San Martin Lake, guys, there's a lot of oysters, but you will find pretty good um, redfish feeding and tailing, heavy tailing action at San Martin Lake. I think it's a really cool opportunity to go out there, guys. For the most part, you'll be glad you did. Really good guys to go out there too as well. Um, always good to kayak. You will you're going to do something wrong. So always be kind of wary of the tides when heading out there. But yes, fishing the mangroves, looking for those tails, looking for those blow ups. That blow up action is what you want, guys, when fishing out there.
Yeah, that's a good point. Always put your rods down when you're going to San Martin. You will break them.
Always a lot of interesting comments coming in. Kind of like a few minutes ago, Ryan Rapley, can y'all rap? Yes or no?
What do you say?
He's asking if you can rap.
A rap?
Yeah, if you can rap, if you can throw it down, you can throw some bars, you can rap.
I can't rap, dude. I couldn't rap to save my life, dude.
I can rap, but it's always shower, dude.
Well, they gotta pay for it, huh?
That's right. Right. SoundCloud at Kayaklosico. No, I'm kidding, man. I ain't got one of those. Mr. Poo Poo says, "Bang, bang, bang." Mr. Poo Poo, we appreciate your comments here. Shiver22 says, "Hi. What are good places to fish? I live in California, San Joaquin Valley. Wow, all the way from California, San Joaquin Valley. Shiver22 live on this live stream with SEF Fishing and Kayaklosico. I'll be honest with you. I'm in Texas. I'm in deep South Texas, fishing the Laguna Madre, and I really don't know much about the San Joaquin Valley unless you do, Google.
I don't know anything about that area, to be honest. I've never even been there.
Yeah.
Let alone. So I couldn't tell you, man. Sorry about that. I would probably do some research locally in your area. I don't even know. Is it saltwater? Yeah, it is saltwater, right? So I would do some research. I honestly don't know anything about that area, bro. I wouldn't even know how to get to the beach if I was there. So unless I had Google Maps, so I can't answer that one, unfortunately.
I bet it's not. I bet it's nice, Shiver. But definitely, though we can't answer your question, if you're a kayaker, thank you for joining this live. We definitely appreciate it. Now, in your area, if it's saltwater, got some mangroves, got a lot of blowups and kind of shallow water to fish. You definitely might want to check out Seth's website and check out the lures. Trying to get those that action on your line. Make sure to go ahead and check his site out. South Texas Kayaking Boys, what app do y'all recommend for checking tides? That's a great question. What app do you recommend for checking the tides?
Which one do you use?
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. www.google.com, guys. On Google, I just simply put in tides SPI, and I'll go ahead and check 3 different sites, and I'll go from there. Now, if we're talking about finding fish, there's this app that came out. I think it's called Salt Strong. It's a pretty app. Do you have?
Yeah, I don't promote Celstrom because they don't support the channel. Not kidding.
Oh, okay.
No, I've never talked to them. But I know that Celstrom. I've never used it. My dad said he tried it, but my dad said it was a great app. The only issue he had with it is he said it was kind of expensive. Mm-hmm. But there's perks from what I hear. I don't know. I don't sell Celstrom, but I think you get like some kind of discount if you're a member and other stuff. I usually just use Google myself, guys. I Google the tides in South Padre Island, and I kind of go based on that. I don't usually use apps.
Time I've Googled it, it's come out 100% accurate.
Yeah. Yeah, I use Google it, guys. I don't use a specific app. when I'm on the boat, I do use an app called CNAV. CNAV is just basically to track where the boat goes as far as on the water. So if it ever gets dark on me, since I don't have a fish finder on it yet, I use the same tracks to get back. That's the only thing I use on the boat, and I mark all my fishing spots on that boat on that app. Give me a second. I'm gonna see what my girl brought. She brought some food, but I don't know what she brought. Let me see if I can bring it over here. Clara said, "What's the best lure to catch sharks in Galveston?" That's a crazy question. I'm gonna say a popper.
Tides. Alonso Rivas, damn, I just want to head out fishing now. Shaking my head, darn weather sucks. The weather does suck, man. It's cold. Look, man, I can do it with cold weather. You could ask Google. I'm always wearing my my swim trunks on the kayak, most oftentimes than not. 50 degrees, 40 degrees, freezing temperatures. I'm cool with that. But you throw a little bit of mist in there, I definitely agree with you, Alonso. Some horrible weather coming in. Um, that doesn't mean we can't stop, getting out there, at least spreading the word online when we can't go out. Marco, would y'all say that SPI tides are the same time as San Martin, or is there a time delay? How does that work?
So I'm reading the comments real quick.
You're good.
I'm gonna.
So,
Sorry, Marcus. I'm gonna take real quick. Give me like 5 minutes, guys. If you guys don't mind, Marcus will take over real quick with you. I'm gonna eat like 4 tacos real quick. I'll be right back. Is that cool?
that's cool, man. That's right. Side effects of C4 Skittles, you gotta keep belly.
Yes, second.
All right, guys.
You and your damn side effects.
So every single time, so on your app, on your iPhone app, if you go South Bay, I use the South Bay location to look up SPI, San Martin, all those areas. I always use the South Bay location. Uh, on that same app, you can also look at the wind, where kayakers, the wind has a lot to do with exactly what you're going to do. Get some heavy. You might not want to go out that day, or if it's going to be coming in late. 22-mile-per-hour winds, 20-mile-per-hour winds, even 17 later in the day. You might not want to get on the kayak, or at least start coming back in, because you're going to be fighting that in the wind. So yeah, definitely keep it on South Bay. That's what I do. Always been pretty accurate. Simon McGregor is in the chat. Shut up, I'm surfing. OMG. Hey man, Simon. Uh, Bad publicity is always good publicity when it comes to us. Thank you for supporting the channel, either indirectly or directly. Here with SEF Fishing, who's eating some tacos, man. Guys, want to go ahead and shift on over to a little bit of Kayaklosico stuff. So again, my name is Marcus Garcia of Kayaklosico, and I started this channel on January 1st, 2024, just a few weeks ago, guys. I want to thank y'all so much for supporting my channel. Of course, I've been a fan of Hugo Fishing for many years now, and he's been someone to look up to. He has quite a bit of knowledge, quite a bit of background in the kayaking world. For you guys that go out to the fishing expo, you probably saw him out there with a few of the booths. I know at Texas Made Lures, really good friends of his. And of course, he always has pretty good content. As far as Kayak Losico goes, I'm going out every single week on my kayak. And if any of you ever want to join me, I have a Angler 100 rod from, sorry, kayak rather, from Pelican. If you ever want to come out, guys, hit me up. I'll let you use it for free. I definitely want to get as many people out there as possible. Guys, I've known a lot of people that kayaking not only gets them out of the work week, it's actually saved lives, saved relationships. You'd be surprising what the kayak community has done here in South Texas. And I think these are the stories that you don't get to hear. Pretty soon, I want to link up with these individuals that have deep meaning stories of that community, and kind of bring their stories to light to let y'all know exactly what kayaking has done for them and for their families. So yes, guys, kayaking is just all about getting your lines wet. It's also all about promoting what we do and how it affects our ecosystem, how it affects our daily lives. Again, my name is Marcus Garcia, Kayaklosico, and visit me on my website at kayaklosico.com. So going back to some spots that I like to use, guys, South Bay, Texas, always utilizing SpaceX on the back end. I like going to the back end of SpaceX, going to South Bay, and I drift the ends. Y'all know most oftentimes than not, I will always limit out there as long as I keep on drifting, guys. Never stay in one spot for too long. I know it's kind of easy to just anchor down and go from there. But y'all need to start drifting that back into South Bay. I promise you it's going to produce. Get your favorite lures out at around 7 in the morning, 6:30, depending on the time change. You're always going to find them on the mangroves. If you want black drum, you're always going to want to fish the west side of the canal. Using a size 1 hook and dead or live shrimp for black drum. Fishing report's been pretty good. It's been pretty windy. Uh, if you're on a boat, you might want to start drifting sunken drum boat or just east of the Cullen House, guys. It's biting pretty strong. Trout are definitely getting in on the live shrimp. Um, I always recommend drifting those areas, your boats. Marco says, facts, bro. We need to get out there and catch some keepers. Time, any place, you name it, bro. Let's go next weekend if you're down. Alejandro Trevino, what saltwater reel do you recommend? I only use 2 reels, guys, and I'm going to show them to you. They're both from Shimano, and this has been my go-to for many years. This is a rod that you cannot buy on the market as we speak right now. Maybe y'all's dads or fathers may have heard of this brand. This rod that I use, very sentimental rod of mine. It's a Jarvis Walker, if you've ever heard of it. Jarvis Walker, old school corkscrew kind of thing, guys. And I go ahead and put a Sparrows 2500 on this, guys. Sparrows 2500 is what I use. I've caught well over 50 reds on this rod in the last 2 years. It's a really good rod to use. Now, most recently, guys, the bad boy that I'm going to start utilizing now is a Stratic 2500 HG. And this is how this bad boy looks. Just pick this guy up from a hook, bait, and sinker. It's going to be a really good reel for me to use, guys. And I'm really excited to use it. If you're in the Westlaco, Texas area, or at least live in Hidalgo County, you might want to support local. Let me kind of show you this bad boy that I just picked up today from Bare Bones Rods. Check this bad boy out, guys. This is a half cork, medium heavy action, custom built for Marcus Garcia of Kayaklosico Bare Bones Rods. You get to choose your own color, your own style, your own flavor. This is a bare bone rods that I'm going to put on a Stratic 2500 HG. If you're a mullet chunker like I am, you're going to cast all the way to Las Milpas on this thing. And if you're a lure guy, you can also switch out as well. This is a bare bones rod. Not too bad on the price, guys, but you're definitely getting the quality. This is a 7'3" rod. So yeah, that's exactly what I use. Appreciate it, Marco. Simon McGregor, I'm subscribed. I appreciate it, man. Go ahead and visit Seth's website. He's got a promotion right now where you buy 3 packs of lures, you get 3 for free. You definitely want to check that out. Here, Marco, what kind of rods do you use, man, and reels? Definitely interested to know that. Planning on going next weekend, but the winds are super high, bro. But at what time? What time are y'all gonna be going out? So that kind of depends on the weather. So if it's gonna be a late night and there's no winds, let's go ahead and hit the lights. Let's get some trout. If it's gonna be kind of heavy, maybe we can do a quick drift and get out of there quickly. But Marco, what are you using? What does your inventory look like? Cool, man. So the Sparrows 2500 and the let's see here. South Texas kayaking boys, you want to hit the lights? It sounds like we're going to the Arroyo, guys. Let's go to the Arroyo next weekend if we could. Let's limit out on some trout and make a pretty good night fishing video if it works out for you. What platform is best? I could hit you. Yeah, man. So one of the coolest things that we're trying to promote is fishing with people, no matter who you are, where you are. Come down, visit us, send us a message, and we'd like to go fishing with all of y'all. So as far as platform, does he use to hit people up? He uses Facebook. That's his go-to. That's his bread and butter is Facebook. He also uses YouTube quite a bit. But if you're really trying to reach out to him, I would definitely recommend you using Facebook. I once reached out to him, and that's how we kind of started hitting the water together is using Facebook. Have you ever used out Daiwa reels? I have not, bro. I have not. I'm a Spheros guy. Spheros and a Stratic by Shimano. I stick along the Shimano line. They've always worked for me. I promise you they're going to work for you. Daiwa, I really have not. Is that what y'all are using? If so, are all three of y'all using that, or all four of y'all? Or is that kind of specific to you individually? Also, Marco, I know you're one of the South Texas boys. Who else is on y'all's team?
Hey, sorry about that, bro. I had to I was gonna wait on eating because I know I'm on the live. But you know when your wife or girlfriend gives you that look,
Yeah,
you gotta go eat with her.
the eyebrow goes up. Yeah, you're in
Yeah,
trouble.
you gotta go eat with her. Otherwise, you get doghouse for the rest of the night.
No, but you're good, bro. We just talked about how we're gonna take SEF Fishing down and how we can kind of get you out of business. Don't worry about it, bro.
Well, that's cool, man. I just do another just do another page.
Different.
I'll just do another channel. Start all over again.
Mark, I have a 7-foot Starlight rod, and I just got a pissy fun reel this week paired up with a yellow 20-pound test line. I have a freshwater bait caster, but I like using it on the salt too. Man, I was letting them see my Jarvis Walker, this rod that I use. I was also showing them that brand new rod I got from Jeremy Lipas of Bare Bones. Can't buy this. This is our Jarvis Walker. Your father's father and your father probably used this rod once upon a time. It's old school, bro. Jarvis Walker, 7'3", royal gold custom rod, 7'6", made for 8 to 17-pound test line. This guy's a monster for throwing mullet, bro. It's my go-to. He's my baby daddy right here. When this thing dies and goes out, I'm gonna be so sad. My father gifted these to me. Found the system of this rod, and I put a Sparrows 2500 on it, bro. I love these freaking lures. I'm sorry, this reels, and I love this freaking rod, bro.
I've never used one, but I've heard good things about them.
So this is a uni knot. What I like to use is a 30-pound leader line to a 15-pound fins wind tamer, and I just use a uni knot, kind of connect them here using light tackle. This is going to be a 1-ounce weight with a size 5 inshore slam by owner hook. Inshore slam by owner, size 5, and a 1-ounce. Kind of similar to a Captain Georgie Rosa uses when he throws a ballyhoo when he's drifting. Same process, same style.
Yeah, he uses a teardrop weight.
Same thing, man.
The setup that South Texas Kayak Boys has is kind of similar to the setup that I have. I use a 7-foot medium light action sawgrass rod. I use a 2500 Florida spinning reel with 15-pound braid. The exact same, I guess, measurements and weight and things like that, just different brands. But it's the exact same setup that I use. Yeah, you can message me on Facebook, official Face Lava, and then it'll go in my inbox. And then as soon as we get off the live, I'll respond to you. So don't worry about it. I got you. I respond to everybody. I don't care who it is. So don't ever think, unless Facebook sends it to like a message request and I don't see it. Eventually, I'll see it. But for the most part, I respond to everybody. My Facebook name is SEF Fishing /YouTuber, just so you know. I have another page that's called SEF Fishing. For whatever reason, I can't delete it. It was actually my business page a long time ago, like more like a bodybuilding kind of thing when I was kind of doing the whole bodybuilding thing. So then I put SEF Fishing on that one, and then I was like, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna do one from scratch, and I tried deleting it, but I couldn't delete it. Yeah, that one, that's it right there, SEF Fishing YouTuber. That's the one that I use.
Awesome, man. So when we talk about, here, look at the comments a little bit. So South Texas Kayaking Boys, when we talk about South Texas Kayaking Boys, we want to talk about the VMAs, man. Victor, Marco, Adrian, 2 more buddies that haven't been on the videos yet. Thank y'all so much for joining this live stream, for interacting, and wanting to head out fishing next week, possibly, weather permits. That's cool, man. Are y'all down to head out next week too? Yeah, man. If weather permits, absolutely. I think Hugo's always been a pretty good advocate of wanting to kayak with new faces, of people that actually love the sport of kayak fishing and in the spirit of good faith, and to get out there on the waters, man. So if weather permits, I for myself, I'll definitely give you a holler, let you know if I'm down, man. Most often times, I'm always down to get on the water. Fish Base Lava is your name, SEF Fishing YouTuber. Yeah, I think you just answered that for him.
Yeah.
And FER is in the chat. Fur, hello, have a great day. Wow, thank you for joining.
Yeah, usually I kayak every Saturday, regardless. So if you want to go kayaking on a Saturday, message me the day before. I'll tell you where we're going to be at, or where I'm going to be at, depending on who's going with me. And sometimes I kayak on Sundays as well. It just depends. Lately, the weather's been really weird, so I haven't really been kayaking as much.
Orly 3392 Hemi, which one would you paddleborne rods or pesca rods? Guys, I think those are both local rods. Battleborn, Pesca rods. I'm not too sure if Pesca rods is the same guys I'm thinking of. Out in Edinburgh, 7-Day Addiction. I don't know if I'm talking about either Pesca or it's man, I forgot the name of that rod that 7-Day Addiction has. Grando Palo or something like that, bro. Either way, I think it's always good rule of thumb that if they're local, they're working for you, and if they match your speed, you might as well use them, man. So myself, Pesca rods, as long as they're local and for your style of fishing, bro, you can't go wrong. Always look at always look at the company. Uh, Pretty much my thing. Uh,
I'm gonna I'm gonna throw a little bit of shade out there though. I don't support Battleborn rods on my channel, nor will I ever support that brand. So if you want to buy from them, that's up to you. That you're the client, I don't really care. I personally would never support that brand. I know that that's just me though. Just throwing some shade out there. So if I had to pick between Battleborns, Pesca rods, I've had a Pesca rod before. I had a custom rod from them before I got sponsored. It's a good rod, but mine broke like the second week on a black drum on a Big Ugly, and it sucked because I had to pay them. I think they're out of over there towards Victoria area. I forget where, but there's because they shipped me the rod from over there, and the rod I think was like 175, and then I had to pay an additional like $70 for shipping because they put it in a pipe or something, and it's a big pipe. So it came out to like $200+ Broke 2 weeks later. I messaged the guy. They told me to ship it back to them at my cost. They would fix it for the price of, I think he said $70, but then I had to pay an additional shipping to ship it back. So it was going to cost me just about as much just as much as another rod. So I got another rod.
yeah, yeah, man. At the end of the days, guys, it's good to do your research on these rods. Like I said, what works for you is going to be what's best for you. Example, so this rod that I got from Bareboat Rod, Captain Paul Rodriguez of Southern Action Charters, really good friend of mine, really good guy that I've been fishing with for many years. Every time I go on his boat, he always used bare bones. All the way to the point where my father, he bought a bare bones, and now I just picked up 3 bare bone rods from Paz and Westco TT. Wow, guys, these things are pretty cool. I only bought them because I know what they can do. I've done it on Paul's boat, all the way to the point where now I'm buying them for myself, and hopefully one day working out even better deals with Jeremy in the long run.
Yeah, I've never used one, but Captain Noe has them, and he said he loves the rod. So if you want to get a rod, you can definitely go down that route with Barebone, or you can visit RGB Bait Masters in Los Fresnos and talk with George and have him show you how the sawgrass or the exotic rods feel. And then you kind of just look around and take your pick. A rod is a rod, but I don't know what Bare Bones uses, but I know that Sawgrass and Exotic use it's had on the tip of my tongue, Norfolk composite rod, something like that, and they're supposed to be one of the high end the rods out there. I want to say Bare Bones uses the same one. I could be wrong, but I know that one's a good brand because I've heard of captains that use it. And that's it. Pesca rods, I've had my personal experience with it.
like I said, it broke the second week of, and it wasn't even. I fish a lot, so I didn't high stick it. It wasn't anything that I did on my end. It just broke, snapped in three pieces with a black drum. So on the kayak, so that's the reason why I don't know if I'd go with it because of the bad experience. But the other one that was the other one, the other brand is the one that I don't support at all. Anytime on my channel. Let's see here. What's this guy say? Are you guys available? I don't know.
Yeah, weather permitting, man. Saturdays, possible Sundays for jetty or pier fishing during the spring or summer. Yeah, man. Always get on down to the pier, the jetties. I'm really hitting the hard, and of course, going to be hitting the boat pretty hard too with my father. He's got a brand new shallow master from VU out in Los Fresnos, Texas. Always good to get on the boat. Of course, I love me some kayak fishing, man. So yeah, whether always kind of stay tuned on these chats. Speak up, and who knows, man? We got an open schedule. Let's go ahead and do it. Do it, man. Always down to get my line wet. Emmy said he's going to go check out the Pesca rods. Marco, good night. He said he's going to head out. Night, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for visiting SEF's website. Thanks for being part of the good good discount we have going on here with SEF Lures, where you buy 3, you get 3 absolutely free, guys, until tomorrow at midnight.
Tomorrow midnight. So you have the next 24 hours, or the next 22 hours, I should say, to place your order. If you order 3 packs of lures minimum, you get 3 free. If you order 4 packs, you get 4 free. So you're gonna get, you definitely get your money's worth for sure. And as far as LCD 956 Mark Villarreal, I've been to his shop before. I have seen his rods. He has good work as well. I have nothing bad to say about that guy either. I've seen his rods personally. He showed me how they work. He showed me how he makes them. He makes them in house right there in the back, and showed me how light they are and all that good stuff. I've never used them, but I can definitely see how they're great rods to use as well. So shout out to Mark Villarreal. Who else we got on here?
I think official face love already weird that one. It's just a double message.
Yeah.
Awesome. Guys, as far as reels, I know Marco was talking about the reels we were using and I was using, and of course, what kind of reels are y'all using? Or if you're not using it, what are you interested in? Like I said, I'm using the Stratic 2500. I'm using the Sparrows 2500, both by Shimano. Definitely a big Shimano family. My father's big on Shimanos himself. If you think of any type of reel line out there by Shimano, my dad probably has it in inventory. So huge Shimano family. You definitely want to check them out. But
Yeah, Shimano is definitely a great brand for sure. They have high end reels that are pretty good, low end budget reels that are pretty good. Even their low end reels feel pretty good, man. So shout out Shimano.
heck yeah.
If you see this, shoot me a sponsorship. No, I Florida reels is what I use, and I love Florida reels. They're a little expensive. I believe they're 200 plus, like 200, 235, something like that. But it's up there with like the Slammer. The Pan Slammer is roughly about 259, 279.
Mm-hmm.
But the reel, I've had my Florida reel for a good minute, and I suck at taking care of reels, guys. Reels and rods. I never wash them after I fish. I have that bad habit. That's why I'm always switching out bearings on my bait casters. But if you're the type of person that takes care of your reels, believe me, George has had his Florida reel for the past, I think, 4 years. And you can tell because the black is kind of like a bronze color from all the sun hitting it.
Yep.
But he's never opened it up, never changed the bearing on it, nothing, bro. And it's still smooth. Mm-hmm. So definitely good reels as well. I for my bait casters, all I use is Shimano. I think all of them are Shimano. What red reel size work for redfish? Again, man, that's kind of a question that really is based on where you're gonna fish. If you're fishing the jetties, you're fishing the surf, you're fishing land based, you're gonna probably want something around a 4,500 and up. If you're kayak fishing or boat fishing, you can get away with a 2,500. I've seen guys catch bull reds with a 1,000. So even a 500, the only thing it's gonna run a good bit. So it all varies on where you're gonna fish, the conditions, whether there's structure or no structure.
Yeah, man, it kind of depends on your personality. My dad's always saying the same thing over and over and over, dude, with Shimano. He's been using Shimano products for 37 years. His average span of switching his reels out are 5 years. He will not use a reel at past 5 years. At 5 years, he retires it, puts it on the shelf, does what he has to do. But after 5 years, he kind of replaces that bad boy. That's with the Shimano line. Look at that
This
bad
is
boy.
this is one of my favorite reels right here.
Ooh,
But this is a Penn Slammer 4,500. I rarely use her because I use the Florida one, but I mean it's a brand new reel basically. I've had it for a good minute, but this is a very nice reel if you fish saltwater. This one's IPX6. I don't know if you can see it here.
Mhm.
IPX6 sealed, which means you can dump this sucker in the water in the surf, go back to using it, and never rinse it, and you won't have any issues. This
Wow.
thing can get like if you watch the commercials, there's guys that are on the surf and they're underwater fishing with it underwater, and they're just reeling it in. It's
Damn.
crazy, dude. Yeah, and they open them up, and there's no water inside because they got seals all the way around them. They're tanks, bro. But I never used that one.
392 Hemi says a good reel is a Corrado DCLK. Ugo uses that one a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I have that. I have a Corrado DC and I have a Scorpion DC. My Corrado DC is kind of messed up right now, though. Let me see. I think I have it here. I can't remember what's wrong with it. Something's wrong with it. Um, you're hearing the line right now. It's inside, but I think the issue that I was having with it was the whine. The whine sounded really, really weird. But this is the Corrado DC.
Ah,
Um, one of my favorite reels to use. Marcus hates these guys, so don't talk about these.
I hate him, dude. PTSD, nightmares. I'm the number one guy on this planet, the best on this planet to get bird nests. I don't like those. You can catch me with these spinning reels all day long, twice on Sunday. Um, to those reels that Steph likes to use, I respect them, but I only have one thing to say: Kayaklosico. You'll never catch me using one, bro, at all, at freaking all. Hell no.
Yeah, I think you would. Eventually, you will. You
Yeah.
use. Remember, you used my Scorpion that night to cast with it to get a. You didn't get a bird nest.
Look, dude, that thing has steroids. I don't know why, but that microchip that they put in there,
Yeah.
it's oh my gosh, dude, that thing casts out pretty far too. I will say that one was pretty slick. That one was
Yeah,
pretty.
and if you, I don't know if you've heard me, but during the time we were fishing, I got like 4 or 5 backlashes, and not once did I have to put the reel away because that digital chip recognizes when there's going to be a backlash, and it hits the brakes instantly instead of allowing it to get a bird nest. So you bring the line in, all you got to do is pull a little bit, and it comes right out. Usually with the other reels that don't have that DC in it, you get that crazy bird nest where you have to be ripping a lot of line out.
Yeah.
And a lot of times you lose your line that way. So it can ruin your entire night if you don't have an extra reel. But thankfully that reel, whenever I do get a bird nest, it's very, very, very moderate. Within seconds I can fix it. Within
Yeah.
less than like 15 seconds. You know. So they're definitely good reels.
That's a very stout reel. If anything, if I ever went that route, I'd probably have to use that exact same one, guys. We're talking about a very smooth reel, and very dependable too. I've seen this guy catch some crazy animals, crazy fish with that reel. 26-inch that I promise you, I thought I was gonna break his rod the way it fell. It didn't somehow. But pretty dependable stuff. And this is from the Sawgrass, right? It's a Sawgrass rod you're using. Really, really good products, man.
Yeah, we've caught everything from bull reds to 35-inch black drums on the bay with that same reel and rod, the 2500 and the same rod. I have videos of it. George freaking had that thing in the. You can see where he's fishing it. I'm looking at him, and he's sitting on the rod like this, and the rod's just bent all the way through, and it's a like 35-inch black drum, 35, 36-inch, and he's just holding on to it while that thing is running. You know,
Dude.
and 15-pound braid. So It just depends on where you're gonna fish.
Damn, son. Yeah, 392 Hemi says he used to be the exact same way. He was always iffy about using bait casters, but he decided to try it out. Ended up loving it, but of course, after 20 to 25 knotted lines. I feel you, bro. I feel
Yeah.
you. If y'all saw earlier on when I was showing y'all my kayaks, y'all saw a bait caster. Y'all also saw the condition it was in. I swear those things make pretty good piñata sticks, bro. That's about it.
Yeah, that's fun. Now, one of the things to keep in mind if you're using a bait caster is never cast against the wind. And if you're gonna cast against the wind, you need to tighten up tension knob and make sure the jig head is heavy, because otherwise, you're gonna get that bird nest. It's kind of like a spinning reel, though. Spinning reel is the same thing. You're gonna get a wind knot. If that wind picks it up just enough, you'll get that wind knot either way. So it's just a bird nest is a little bit more likely to ruin your day, especially if you only have one reel. So you always want to go fishing with 2 or 3 reels, especially if it's going to be a long day. You want to have at least 2 or 3, so you can have a backup. Um, Usually, when I go with my spinning reel, depending on the conditions, if I know I'm going to go to San Martin in the back lake and I'm going to be throwing a lure against the wind, I put a lure on my spinning reel. And then I'll put a top water on one of my bait casters, and then I'll put another regular jig head on my other bait caster. So that way I have options. I could throw a top water, I could throw a lure, and if I have to throw against the wind, I have the spinning reel. So that way I don't have to worry about the backlash. You got to kind of take that into mind. Yeah, anytime you throw to the wind with a bait caster, it's going to ruin your night or your day.
Yeah,
bro.
Like I said, anytime you use a bait caster, it's going to ruin your day. That's my philosophy. But hey, man, I just need to figure it out. Just like anything, and I'll bring it. But dude, check this out, guys. Your products are coming in. I guess your orders are coming in. Products are being made real time in the garage. SEF lures on the scene with fresh lures being made. I think these are Cosmo, correct?
Right now I'm doing the Cosmo because I have a lot of orders with that one. I'm about to finish with it though, and then I'm gonna start on the other colors. What did your buddy ask for? I forget. You said the crazy ruby with the yellow tail, which I have the tails ready already. I'm gonna shoot that one next, and I'm gonna shoot. I don't know what other colors you said. He said Cosmo, and then the crazy ruby, but I don't know what else you said.
He's got
the Goldie shrimp.
Silver minnow.
Has he made the order yet?
So no, he was saying that the PayPal for him kind of it's not working. So he's gonna have me send you cash out.
Oh, so what I need from you is I need you to also message me the exact colors, or so I can know. And if I just get the cash app, I'm not gonna know what he's ordering.
True.
Let's see. But I'm about to make that one right now. We'll stay live for a little bit longer, bro. I know it's getting late. I don't want to keep you up too late, but let me see if I can shoot that one real quick so he can see it live. And you'll see I'll show you the process of how I make them real quick. People can see it too. I haven't. I mean, I've done some new colors. I just haven't put any out for the public. Like this one is nobody really knows about, but this color in San Martin. Shut up. Yeah. This one it's like a black with red flake, and this color for whatever reason, if you go to my old videos, I use this color a lot in a paddle tail. And freaking slayed San Martin for like weeks, bro. Non-stop snooks, reds, everything, trout. The water is murky back there, so you need a dark lure in most cases. And this is on the SEF shrimp, and nobody has this color. I have it here in the garage. I have them stacked up here. I haven't really put them out there. One of the other colors that you probably have or haven't seen is the crawler, I think it is.
Oh wow!
This one is hard to see, but in the daylight, you'll see that it's green, but it's got a purple highlight in it. And in person, it looks way cooler. And in the sun, bro, that looks freaking crazy. This
A
is
lot of
supposed
action
to,
on that lure, bro. A lot of action.
yeah. These shrimps have a lot of action. I have a video, I think, on my shorts and on my TikTok, underwater footage. I don't know if you've seen it. If you haven't, I'll send you the video when we finish. Underwater footage is freaking crazy, bro.
Oh, dude, so you actually have a GoPro down there.
Huh?
Do you have a GoPro like down in the water looking at the?
So the video was taken by a professional, actually, with an actual like professional grade waterproof camera, under a tank, like
Yeah, yeah.
but you'll see it. And it's got the light hitting on top, so you can see I mean, it just looks crazy. You got to see it. I have it on TikTok. I put it. I think I have it on my Facebook as well, pinned on top. I'm not too sure, but the action on that shrimp underwater, bro, it's crazy. That's the reason why I went with that specific model, because a lot of the other shrimps out there, they're they look kind of like a shrimp, but they're just like a stick underwater. They don't really have action, which is why you kind of want a popping cork for them, so you can kind of resemble the noise of a shrimp jumping or whatever.
Right.
The action that this one has, I wanted something that was going to have movement underwater, not just look like a stick moving or like a stick shrimp moving. Even though they work very well, I just wanted something more realistic, way more movement, all that good stuff. But you'll definitely see. I'll show you the video later. You're gonna trip out, dude. You're gonna be like, "Holy crap!"
Might just start ordering again, dude.
Hey, on your buddy's sexy ruby, it was it one pack of that red and yellow or two?
So I've got.
I haven't checked your text yet, but I know you text me.
Looks like it's about like 5 packs.
Of that same color?
5 packs, different colors.
But of that specific color, though, how many was it? Just one color?
Are you talking about the?
The red and yellow, the crazy ruby.
Oh yeah, just 1 pack of sassy rubies. Yeah,
Okay,
it's
cool.
red with a yellow tail.
Yeah, I got you. I just wanted to make sure because I'm like, okay, I have enough for a pack of the tails.
Mhm.
Otherwise, I gotta shoot more tails of that color. But I'm gonna shoot it together with the red and white that George wanted.
Alonso, real quick, I think I might pull the trigger on the hoodoo. Yeah, man. Definitely hit me up. Let me get you in contact with Forrest of No Bad Days Kayak. If you want to finance it, he will definitely make it easy for you. Most likely, will probably beat the price from Hoodoo as well for doing business with him. And he'll get it to your front door, bro, personally. But of course, NoBadDaysKayak.com. Most likely a sponsor of the upcoming tournament that's in progress and in planning by Ugo of SEF Fishing, man. So yeah, Alonso, go ahead and shoot me a direct message on Facebook at Kayaklosico. Shoot me a message there or on Instagram. Let's get together tomorrow, and I'll get you in contact with Forrest. Send you his personal number, and let's get you set up on your Impulse 120. Like I said, if you want to try my Impulse before you buy it, let's go ahead and do that. So you're in good hands, man. All right.
Yeah, it's always good to try it out before.
392 Hemi says the bright red shrimp worked awesome a few weeks ago. So bright red shrimp by Steph Lures.
Yeah, that's a really nice looking color. I had a guy, subscriber, who's now a buddy of mine. He ordered a custom color of that shrimp lure. It was called chamois. It was called chamois because it looks like the color chamois.
Yeah.
And it's a custom color, and that's the guy that he caught a flounder with it. It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a really nice looking color. So let me show you the process real quick of the red. Let me get this little cup here. So I'm going to shoot a smaller cup because I got to see what other colors came in on the other orders. I'll probably do I'll do one cut for now, so I can have enough for the other orders. Meanwhile, yeah, I gotta wait on some freaking. Once I run out of plastic, I'm gonna have to put the website on hold until the new plastisol comes in, unless I get some more from SWP. I think SWP has plastisol. They can probably sell me as a backup. Yeah, I don't know why Dead on Plastics ran out of plastisol. So if they run out, I run out. But that's everybody though. Every person that doesn't have plastisol, I'm gonna say like 60% of manufacturers get it from them.
Oh wow, one-stop shop, dude.
They got the plastisol. They sell their own colors, which is Dead on Plastics. They have other glitter. Like this one's called water, but you see it says Dead Flake. Their whole scheme is like dead, dead scent, dead flake, dead. Everything's dead. I don't know. It's really weird.
It's all dead.
Everything has a skull on it. You know.
Guys, if you're barely tuning in, we're behind the scenes of lure making, also with Hugo of SEF Fishing. Right now, we'll be checking out exactly how he gets it done here.
Yeah, I'm going to show you exactly what goes into these colors and how I make them real quick. And then we'll probably jump off the live here shortly. I don't know about Marcus's schedule. I can be up till freaking 4 in the morning. I don't have anything to do tomorrow, but I don't know what Marcus has to do. So,
Yeah.
Want to make sure everybody's happy and his wife is happy and my girlfriend's happy.
She's definitely happy. She made you some tacos, dude. I think you'll be doing all right.
We just ate some tacos right now, but she brought them in. She didn't make them. She brought them from my place.
Awesome, man.
So this is the color that goes into the ruby. This is from MF. It's called strawberry, and I mean you can see it's really red, and you'll see it right now. The thing that sucks about it is that they only sell it in small little bottles, versus Dead on Plastics that sells in a bigger bottle. So the good thing about this is that it's really concentrated. So you don't. I've had this since I started making lures for the past month, and I'm I'm a little bit over half a bottle, so it's really concentrated. So that's always a good thing from them. The only thing I don't like about this specific color is that it's a bleeding color. What that means is if I put red lures and then that red lure is touching another kind of lure, like a white lure, that paint will fade or stick to that other color lure because it bleeds into it. So you definitely want to keep it away from your other lures. All the other lures are non-bleed, so you don't have to worry about that. But this one does bleed into your other color, so that's why sometimes when it's red and yellow, the yellow kind of looks a little bit reddish because that red kind of takes over that.
Yeah.
Color. So it's definitely an interesting color. I love how it looks, so I don't want to get away from it. I can go with a non-bleed, but it's going to look a little bit less. It's going to have a little bit less of that deep tone. I really like that deep tone. It looks like blood almost. But there's a lot of other colors, so I'm going to shop around in the future and see if I can find anything. I think I'm supposed to get the copper glitter you told me about.
Yeah.
I think I'm supposed to get that on Monday.
Nice. So, dude, I'm so excited for those, dude. I'm freaking pumped. Excited about that, man.
I think it says 22nd is the delivery date. 21 or 22, something like that.
No.
So,
dude, I'm going to use that as much as I can, dude, on the flats. Probably even under some lights, man. Try to use some light action as well.
I wonder, because I have a gold flake. I have other colors. I don't know what color this is. This is golden orange flake. But I have a gold flake that I'm probably gonna mix in with that one when I get it. But this one's like holographic. See
dude,
that?
Dude.
I'll probably mix it with this one.
Wow. That looks nice. That's stout, man.
Yeah, it might look really, really good together.
Emmy, where can I contact the kayak company? I think you're talking about No Bad Days Kayak. Yeah, man. Either one or two things. Go ahead and visit them at nobaddays.kayak.com, or go ahead and send me a message on Facebook, and I'll go ahead and send you his personal number directly. That way, y'all are direct lines. You can skip all the one. So, send me a message at Kayaklosico on Facebook or on Instagram, man.
All right, so let me take off the charger real quick here to show you. So here, I've heated the plastisol. This is probably at about 350 degrees right now. So I have this vacuum chamber. It's kind of messy in there, but this vacuum chamber, what it's going to do is it's going to suck all those air bubbles out of the plastisol, because if you have air bubbles in it, that's how you get all that junk air bubble stuff. It's got this counter here. Turn it on, and you'll see this gauge. Hold on, I don't think I put it right. Did I? No, wait.
That's right, guys. As you wait, we are behind the scenes of SEF Fishing Lures, guys, getting a step by step on this.
You'll see that pressure building, and I can't really show you in the tank, I don't think, but right now, let me see if I can get a good visual there. You're gonna get the you're gonna start seeing all those air bubbles come out.
Oh wow, look at that.
Right now, as the pressure builds up, it's gonna go crazy. Watch. Right now, we're at about 20 pounds. Right when it gets to 25 pounds of pressure, that's when it kind of starts to look like lava. It looks like it's boiling.
Yeah.
Almost. Watch, you're gonna see right now.
Look at that, guy.
Yeah, we wanted to start like looking almost as if it's boiling, like hardcore, before we take it out. And this is just gonna take all the freaking oxygen out of the liquid, so there's no air bubbles in it anymore. And that'll allow us to basically have a better shoot when we're shooting the plastisol.
Dude, take a look at that. So getting all the air bubbles out, that's the plastisol that you're using. Of course, so plastisol, it's colorless, right? It's the same color every time. It's just colorless.
Yeah, it's like clearish, very, very slightly yellowish, a little bit almost. Inside the cup, it looks like a little bit yellowish, but when you shoot it, it's clear. Because it's concentrated in one cup, so it looks a little darker. But see how right there it's really bubbling up?
Yeah.
So that means that it's pretty much done. And we have the pressure pretty low already. Can't really see it there. So I'm going to release the valve here. So you can kind of just take the air out. And as you take the air out, that's going to go down to like flat. Like you'll see right now.
Check that out, guys.
So it sucks all that stuff out, basically. But now, if you remember, when we put it in there, there was a bunch of air bubbles on top. Yeah. Now it's pretty much just flat. There's nothing in there anymore. So, and you can see right through the cup, there's like no bubbles in there anymore. That's kind of what you want. And then, so now we're going to grab the red. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's just drops. That's all it is. And the thing is concentrated. So it's going to get really, really red. And let's see if I can get kind of hard to do everything with one hand, but I'm going to show you here in a second.
Y'all, check this out, dude. Only 15 drops. That's all you needed, man. Yeah,
I'm going to put 5 more. Just so we can go with a really dark red. Now the red glitter that we're going to put on it's really going to make it more contrast. I mean, it's darker in person. It's just the camera makes it look a little bit light red.
Yeah.
But it's a lot darker in person. Let me see. We're going to just make sure we get all the color mixed in there. All right. So
It's basically like really, really red. Let me put some glitter, but I need my hands for this. Hold on. I'll show you the glitter that we're going to use right now here in a second.
Wow.
The glitter we're going to put on it is called Blood, and it's by Dead Flake from Dead on Plastics. On the red, I typically put a good amount of red glitter. So I have these little spoons, right? And I have everything from a quarter spoon to half a spoon, so forth. The red, we usually put a half a spoon. And then that's basically gonna, let's see if I can flip this around. We're gonna put that in there.
Dude.
Close this off. And it's not the only color I put in there. I also put a little bit of black flake, but I'm gonna do that right now in a second. And that's really gonna make that really look bloody, I guess you can say.
Dude, that is going to be that's a stout color, man. So again, this is going to be using, is this the ruby red or is it for?
This is the ruby red, right?
Nice.
It comes out in so the original color that I had made was a little bit less glitter. Like the one that you have.
Yeah.
It's not as dark as this. I just started going darker because after using it, I just really enjoyed looking at this one myself versus the original one. But what I'm gonna do now is basically where I have all my glitters. I'm looking for some black flake. So give me a second. Let me grab my hand real quick.
So that kind of answers 392 Hemi. Orly, have you ever tried a black flaky lure with a red paddle? So he's using some black flakes right now.
Yeah, this is black flake.
And a red paddle. Interesting.
Yeah, you don't want to put too much black though. The black will overtake the color and it'll make it really dark. So, we're gonna mix that up here. It's just to kind of give it a little bit of texture, really. Because, let me see if I can mix it up. Hold on. I need both my hands real quick. And I'll show you right now what it's gonna look like.
Man, guys, so if you can imagine what he's doing and this color that he's incorporating into this lure, on a day where the wind's not so bad, you're in the grassy areas and it's kind of that clearish green water. Imagine throwing this out there and what that can do for you. Again, making the ruby red by SEF Lure.
So now that those colors are in there, we're gonna grab another half a spoon of red, but we're gonna go with this one. This one's like a string red. You'll see it right now. It looks like kind of like a string. I don't know if you can see it there.
Yeah.
Flake. It's not they're not little drops. They're like long little flakes. So it's really, really red now. So let me mix that up real quick.
Wow, dude. That's different shades of red right there, man. We got some glitter action, we got some long glitter, we got black flakes. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, and the red's a really nice color, bro. But like I said, I haven't been making a lot of them. I get a lot of online orders at the stores. They definitely sell out in the red and white a lot more than the red and yellow, or all red. But for me, bro, personally, they all work the same. Whether it's got the chartreuse tail, it's got the white tail, or if it's just a solid red, it's all the same. There's at the end of the day, they're still red.
Right.
So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna heat that up for like 30 more seconds, real quick, right before I shoot it. Since we've been kind of playing with it, I want to make sure it's still really hot. And when you're messing with plastisol, you have to wear a glove. It is hot, so you don't want to be touching the plastisol with your fingers. It will burn the crap out of you. Not like lead, but it's still really bad.
I was gonna ask, man. So, and sometimes you buy a lot of lures, and they have a little California disclaimer that this product may contain lead. So, does your product contain lead? If so, what does that mean? What does that look like?
The jig heads do for sure. Obviously, it's lead. The plastisol, they don't contain lead. Not that I know of, at least. I don't think I've ever seen a lure have that marking. Could be wrong, but there's no lead that goes into it unless there's something that contains lead. I think they say something about this product can be bad for like pregnant people or some stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing it's more of the chemicals that are in it. You have the color, the glitter, the plastisol itself. I don't know, maybe, but I haven't really heard anything about it. Hold on, let me shoot this real quick.
Cool. Yeah, this is so cool, bro. Guys, this is gonna be a behind the scenes look at the ruby red, incorporating more different colors than what it used to be, man.
Yeah, yeah, I've done it before, but I just found that adding more kind of glitter to it gives it more texture. It just looks a lot sexier, and you're gonna see right now. I'll show it to you here in a second. Yeah, making lures is definitely time consuming. So sometimes when I do have there's been times where I've gotten a lot of orders at once. And again, it's just me at the garage, guys. I don't have anybody doing them for me. And while I'm doing fishing, while I'm doing video editing, while I'm working, trying to get content out for you guys, trying to fish on the water, trying to make money to pay my bills and stuff like that, I come here at the end of the night and I have to do lures. Sometimes it can become a little bit overwhelming, and I'm like, dang, I'm never gonna finish. But I just I'll go live like today, or sometimes I'm just jamming out and I forget about the time. I drank a C4, energy level goes from 0 to 100 real quick, get it done, you know? But right now we have,
Check that out.
it's gonna look like, this is how I shot it right now. It should dry up pretty quickly. The mold was kind of cold, so it shouldn't take long. Let me take the clips off so I can show it to you here. I wish I had a ring light with me here in the garage. I can light it. I have it in the living room. I don't feel like bringing it. Hold on.
The guy who's doing that. So what we're showing y'all here is going to be the SEF Ruby Red. Comes packaged just like this guy, SEF Lures. He does his own labels. Kind of what it looks like, of course. These are the red ones I have. Could be more similar. I think those are going to be a lot more brighter. But look at the action on the paddle tail, guys. Hitting those trout or even reds, guys. This paddle does the job for you. It's going to be a 3-inch lure. Throw out in your favorite spots. Heavy action for a 3-inch. Guys, pretty good packaging as well. And of course, this is the behind the scenes look at Steph Lure Ruby Red.
Yeah, we're gonna get it done right now. Let me. I'm waiting for it to cool off. There's gonna be 2 different colors in here because I'm doing your buddies with the red and yellow.
Yep.
And I'm also shooting the red and white George, and I'll show you the difference here in a second.
Quick, grab it real quick.
The questions kind of slow down a bit, huh? Everybody's going to sleep. Everyone's going night night. So this is the red and yellow. Let me see if I can show you something real quick. And what's up, Magma Power? You can tell me anything, bro. Go for it. Alonso said, then I can send you back a go no Gurvius or not.
Dude, check that out, man.
This is the red and yellow. Your buddy ordered.
He's freaking out right now in the text.
But it's really, I mean, in person, bro, this color looks very, very different. Right now, it's low lighting. Let me see if I can show you with better lighting here. But this is the red and white. Let me see if I can show you. This is the red and white right here in the bottom, and this is the red with the yellow here on top. I don't think this camera can focus very well on the live, but that is the red right there, guys, with the yellow, and it's crazy looking in person.
Oh man, that's freaking impressive, bro.
You gotta see how it shines. And then this is the red and white. This is the one that George ordered because these sell out really, really fast too. And the reason for that is just saying they say red and white makes them bite. That's the
Hey,
thing.
there you go.
But a lot of people love red and white as well.
Man, there's a lot of those little sayings, man. I've learned a few from you. If it blows from the east, it bites the least. With my mullet, I like to say if it's white, they don't bite. And George says if it's red and white, they're going to bite, man. All these different kind of sayings, for the most part, tend to be true.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Oh my gosh, look at that stringer, dude. Wow. Wow. So, guys, as y'all are seeing it live, I mean, these orders are coming in. Seth is making them live on the spot in his garage, shipping them to you and packaging them accordingly by the lure and making sure they get to location as soon as possible. Man, this is freaking awesome.
I think Magma Power wanted to say something, but I don't think he ever said it.
I was scared to even acknowledge, but Magma Power, hello. Can I tell you something? Let's go ahead. Let's see what you got to say.
Yeah, I told him, let me see what you got to say. I was curious too, but
As we wait for Magma Power 392 Hemi, Orly, do you take special order colors or custom colors? That's right, guys. I think he was saying that if you order at least 4 of these, he will make the color of your choosing. Just make sure that you give him a heads up on the colors. He'll definitely get you set up on your lure of choice.
yeah, as long as I have the color available, if I don't have it available, but you give me some time, I'll order it and then I'll make it for you. I'm only making either solid colors or a color with a different colored tail right now. I'm not doing any twin injection yet. So if you order like, I want black on top, white on the bottom, I can't do that yet. So until I can, I'm definitely going to do that. But I need to buy a twin injector for that. Twin injector is like $300. But then I need to buy a lot more plastisol because when you're shooting twin injection, like I said, you're gonna go through way more plastic that's gonna be trashed. Like if the shoot doesn't come out correctly, like all those lures that I messed up, I can't melt them because they're gonna be bind together. So when I remelt it, what's gonna happen? Those two colors are gonna mix.
Merge. Yep.
Yeah, and it's gonna create some other freaking color. Um, but I'll definitely be doing that sometime in the future, not just yet. For now, it's just solid colors or with a different color tail. But I mean, any color you like, shoot me a message. If you have pictures of an existing color that you like, send it to me on Facebook so I can get a better understanding of what you're looking for instead of me just kind of guessing. And then once I see it and I can see a visual of it, I can kind of tell you what colors it is and I can make it. And if I don't have it, like I said, that same day I'll order that color for you. Because who knows, I might even like that color. So
Nice. Orly shooting his shot saying, can you do a solid black with a couple of glitter flakes and a solid bright red paddle tail?
like
Solid black with a couple of glitter flakes and a solid bright red paddle tail.
like a black widow. I like that. What color flake though? Black flake or another kind of flake? That's what I need to know. I'm gonna put black flake in it or red flake. What flake would you say? Because remember that black is a dark color. If I put any kind of red flake in it, and if I just put a little bit, you won't really see it much. Maybe that's what you want. If I put a lot of red flake, it'll kind of look like that black shrimp that I showed you a little bit ago with that red flake.
Yeah, he says either gold or red.
Gold or red. Okay, I got you. Yeah, man, message me and I can definitely shoot it for you. Right now, I'm gonna get these orders done first, and then what I'll do is I'll grab the red that I'm gonna take off these paddle tails in a bit here. I'll remelt it. I'll shoot the tails with it, and then I'll just black. I have black here, and I'll put some flake on it. If you message me on it, I'll probably have it done. Probably by tomorrow.
Wow.
I don't know what other lures these people ordered, but for that one, you gotta do
at least 4 bags, because the reason why I say that is because when I put plastisol in a cup, right, I have to put so much. I can't just mark it, okay, 4 bags, and that's it. I have to shoot at least about a cup and a half to 2 cups. And a lot of times, if you just want 1 bag, I'm going to have probably like, I don't know, a cup or a half a cup worth of plastisol that I could have shot another 3 or 4 packs with. So I end up losing money versus making money. It's just a business thing, brother. I know you understand.
Brutality's online saying, Sawady crap. Thank you for joining in, Brutality.
Sawady crap.
Sawady crap. It's a way to go.
Got a flag on it. So I'm guessing Sweden?
Sweden?
I don't know.
Maybe. That's right, guys. When all else fails, just Sawady crap it out.
Welcome aboard, sir. I forgot to take off the plastic that was inside of here already. Kind of got jammed up.
Okay, so Hugo, what is that? I keep seeing you mess with that thing. What is that device?
This is the injector. So in this cylinder here, it's got crap. It's got a gasket right here that kind of seals it, prevents the plastic from shooting past this little piston pusher, and you have the head here where the plastic shoots out from, or shoots in and from. Same concept. It's got a gasket on it to prevent it from kind of shooting outwards, and it has this little lock mechanism here. So I'll put it in here, and then you just turn this knob so it locks it in place. So when you push, it doesn't push it out. That makes sense. But this injector is from a company the same company that makes my molds. They're called Fat Guys Fishing. That's literally what it's called. I don't know why.
Fat Guys Fishing.
But they make my molds, and they make these injectors. And these injectors are not cheap, bro. I'll show you right now the difference between a good one and a cheap one.
Wow. As you're doing that, South Texas Kayaking Boys ask Seth, will the Cosmo with pink tails be limited?
I don't know yet. I know a lot of people have been asking for, or you guys were asking for it, actually. Not a lot of people, but it was you guys. I can definitely make you guys a batch of them. I mean, I can run like a test run, put them at RGB Bait Masters and the other places and see if they sell out. And if they move, which I'm pretty sure they will because they're still white, if they move as fast as the regular Cosmos, then I'll probably make them part of the lineup. The only reason why I'm hesitant with it, unless it's a custom order, is because it's the same lure color, which is a Cosmo, but it takes more work because I have to be inserting one of these tails in each individual cavity every single shot. And then I have to shoot a lot of tails in this mold here so I can have enough tails for it. So it's a lot more work because I'm having to make the tails separately. So for the same color. So for me, it doesn't really make sense because it's the exact same color. Only difference is the tail will be pink. But if you guys want to hit me up and say, hey, well, can you make 4 or 5 packs for us? I'll definitely do it for you. I just don't know that if I would make the exact same color, but do twice the work, for stores, that's going to be a lot of work for the same color. It's like the red, the Crazy Ruby. I have the Crazy Ruby and the Sassy Ruby. The Crazy Ruby is all red. Mm-hmm. So I don't lose a lot of time making that one. When I shoot the Sassy Ruby, then it's double the work. Mm-hmm. But the red and white, even though it might sound stupid because red and white is the same thing as Cosmo with a pink tail, I just feel like it's just very different. It just makes the lure look completely different versus the Cosmo with a pink tail. But that's just my opinion. I could be wrong. But yeah, man, let me know and I can make some packs for you.
I still have the other pack here from the last time for Brian. I haven't met up with him. What he calls the fruity pebbles, which is the pink with yellow
Check that out, man.
and green. So I made this one for him that day. So he has to pick them up. He hasn't picked them up yet.
Wow.
But I could definitely make them for you, bro. Just let me know ahead of time, and I'll make them for you. Yeah. So what I got to do, bro, is every time that I shoot, plastisol stays in there. So I have to take the head off, and you can see it's in there. So that hardens up. So if I don't take it out, I can't re-inject.
Okay.
If I try to inject it, I'm just pushing it inwards. Look right there, it's not even moving.
Yeah.
It's going up. So I have to instead push it out to remelt it. That's why I keep doing that on every single shot.
Huh. Wow, man. So how long have you been making your lures, man?
I want to say it's been like 7 months, bro. I don't know, man. I have to go back to the videos. It's been a couple of months. It hasn't been a year for sure. I started making out the jig heads first, and then I went to the lures. I really hated making jig heads, and I still do.
So let me get this straight. You've been making lures for under a year, and you're already selling out at all these shops in town. Is that correct?
Yeah, there's 3 stores that I'm in only. That's probably why too, though.
Crazy.
I think that by keeping them in those 3 stores, because all the other stores don't have them, these stores sell just much faster. If I put them in all the stores, I mean, I don't know. I'll probably be selling in certain specific stores faster than others, obviously, but I'd probably have the same issue because I know that in these 3 stores, especially RGB Baitmasters and Gilbert's, because they're closer to the island, every week I'm restocking at least twice a week. So that's why now I'm like, dude, you got to order more packs.
Wow.
Because they've been ordering 10 at a time. So now that they're doing 20 to 30 packs at a time for certain colors like Cosmo, they're able to keep them on the shelf a little bit longer. It buys me time. I don't have to be in here cooking up like a crackhead.
Yeah.
But if I go into more stores, obviously they'll be out there for people to get and stores. But at the same time, I'm gonna have all that pressure where I have 10 stores hitting me up. Hey, I need 15, 20 packs of Cosmos. You multiply that times 10 stores, it's gonna be anywhere from 100 to 200 packs for one color.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a headache for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's worth it if I had help. But as you can see, I'm doing everything myself. So I can pay somebody to do it and go that route. The only reason I haven't done that is because I'm afraid that the quality might change. You know what I mean? When it's not theirs, their brand, the quality might be. They might see an air bubble and be like, screw it, let's get it. Or maybe not even on purpose, maybe just accidentally. And with me, what I do is I check each one individually, and then my girlfriend packages them, and she knows how to look for them as well. So sometimes I'll think it's good lure, and then when she's packaging them, she puts them to the side, and then I'll come to her and she'll be like, "These are all messed up. These are all good." And I'm like, "What do you mean? I checked it already." And then I check it, she double checks it, and then there's mess ups in there, and I'm like, "Holy crap! I didn't see that." But I'm so caught up in the moment, I'm trying to hurry up. So it's always good to have somebody else kind of rechecking them to make sure that they're solid.
Man, that's crazy, man. So when we're buying, we can shop well and shop with confidence that quality control is definitely going to be there with 2 pairs of eyes, man. That's freaking awesome, man.
Yeah, it's better than just me, right? Because again, I'm in here. Sometimes I'm tired and I overlook things, and it's the same thing with this one. Like this one, from a glance, it looks fine. Nothing's wrong with it. But when you feel for it, I always feel right here. This is where the jig head goes, and you can't see it, but there's a little tiny air bubble in here. So that one's no good. Let me see if you can hear it. You hear that?
There it is, man. Loud snap.
Yeah. And you don't want an air bubble because if you put the jig head in there and it's got an air bubble like that, it's not going to grip onto that. There's no plastic in there. It's just air. So it's not going to grip onto the jig head as good. You can still use it. Like I can use it myself because I don't care. I know it's there.
Mm.
But again, a client buys it, they're not going to want to use that. You know what I mean? And this one's the same thing. You can kind of see it like right here.
Yeah.
And it's
Oh,
the
you
same.
can definitely see that. Yeah.
You can see the air bubble coming out right there. See that?
Oh wow.
So those are trashed. And that's why sometimes when I'm shooting a lot of them, I trash a lot of them. Like that one, I can't remelt because it's red and white. I mean, I
Mhm.
can't red and white. The red's gonna take over anyways. But I'd rather not. I'd rather just throw it away and continue shooting.
Yeah.
But this is the red and white one. These are badass. Probably so.
Man, I feel like there's 1,000 ways you can use that lure. Even so, on a popping cord, man, on very shallow water, I bet you can get some action on some reds, man.
I'm pretty sure you would like a down south lure. And down south for a long time was using 3-inch paddle tails until recently they started making those bigger ones.
Yeah.
You know, but they were using the 3-inch paddle tails for a long time because they worked. That's all you needed. You never needed like a big lure.
Yeah.
Uh, like this was a color I made one time, and it's a trash color. It was just this one I made it out of a bunch of leftover plastic. So let me show it to you real quick. This one you'll see that it's got. See if I can get it to focus here. Um, focus. It's got like all kinds of glitters in it.
Yeah.
Because it's basically plastic leftover all together, and I just put a green tail on it. So it's a dark lure. I don't have it for sale because it's just a mixture of random shit, and then I just
Dude, that doesn't look too bad though, man. To be honest with you.
yeah, I think it'll work in dark waters, but if I was to shoot it without the green tail, it wouldn't look as nice. It's that aesthetic, the little things here and there that you look at. But since I put a green tail on it, it just gives it a different vibe. So that's
Dude,
basically
you should literally package those and call it like the leftover line or something like that.
Frankenstein, bro.
Dude, I would buy the crap out of that. That's crazy, man.
Frankenstein. That's what I would call it. But let's get like one or two more questions. What do you think? And then we log off here. Sorry, three in
Yeah,
the morning.
I'm
Three.
down, man.
Three more questions, guys. Shoot your shot right now. Real
Shoot your
quick.
shot, guys. See the South Texas kayaking boys, Alonso Rivas, Orly, guys, leading the chats here. Magma Power checked out. Guys, go ahead and shoot your shot. Ask some questions, man. Making some lures, fresh SEF lures. Get your packages in, guys. If you buy 3 today, you will be getting 3 packages for free until tomorrow at midnight. You've got more or less about 20 hours to do so. And of course, always supporting a local business and going Texan.
Yeah, Sunday night midnight. Just so you guys know, in case somebody sees this video tomorrow, because it stays on the feed. Sunday night midnight. So that means by the end of uh, what's today's date? Today's 21st.
21st.
So by the end of the 21st, if you message me on the 22nd or you place it on the 22nd, don't be mad. It's by the end of the 21st.
We have a question coming in from Maverick Holdsworth. What's your advice for bass fishing in the cold? Again, really probably something Google might answer, but of course the answer could be the same as mine. I do not fish freshwater, guys. We have a lot of saltwater down here in the beautiful Laguna Madre, down here in deep South Texas, connected to the Gulf of Mexico. So we are heavy saltwater fishers down here. Not really freshwater so much. I'm not sure. What about you, Google?
Man, I mean, honestly, again, kind of like what you said, I don't really do bass fishing or freshwater fishing. The only thing I can say is that when I have bass fished at a young age, I use a spinning, what are they called? Spinner baits, I think it's called.
It's like a little thing with spinning things on it. That's
Oh
what
yeah.
but if it's cold, kind of like saltwater, I would probably say use live bait, like a live worm. That might be your best bet. I mean, I don't know anything about bass, to be honest with you, but I would say probably a live worm.
392 Hemi, how do I contact you, Kayaklosico? I don't have social media. I want more information on that kayak company. Yeah, man. If you don't have social media, shoot me an email at marcus@kayaklosico.com. That's MARCUS at kayaklosico.com. Subject line, just put your first name, last name, and the body. Let me know what's going on. Remind me of what we spoke about. And yeah, bro, let's connect you right away with my guys over at No Bad Days Kayak, and let's get you on a kayak of your dreams, bro.
Yeah, message I mean, 2024, dog. How you not gonna have social media? Come on.
Hey, man,
Someone's
my
gotta
guy
have.
my guy works for a 3-letter agency, man. You know what that's all about. But
Come on.
Maverick Holtzworth did say, "Hey, man, I'm from San Antonio. I go saltwater like twice a year. Definitely subbing. Thought I definitely needed to get better at saltwater fishing, though." So another subscriber for SEF Fishing, guys. Maverick Holtzworth out of San Antonio, Texas, the 210. Thank you so much for tuning in, hanging out with us tonight.
I appreciate that, man. Let me ask you a question, Maverick, real quick. The feed, was it like recommended to you on YouTube like right now, or did you sub like, or do you watch my content previously but you hadn't subscribed yet? That's what I'm curious about. I wonder, because does YouTube show the live like TikTok does to random people, or does it like show it to people that are or watch your content only? Because I did notice one thing, and I'm gonna talk about this in my other videos. 60, I think it was 64% of the people that watch my videos are not subscribed. I noticed that. It's a
Oh
big number.
wow.
So, for example, if I get 34,000 views in a month or in 28 days, 64% of those people are not subscribed. And I'm like, dang, that's crazy. How do I get them to subscribe? So I'm definitely gonna reach out to you guys on my videos. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe, man, because if you're gonna watch my content, it's better you subscribe so you get to watch it early.
Oh, that's pretty cool, man. So he was kind of scrolling through it, like I guess TikTok, if you would. He came across this live chat right now by scrolling on YouTube, man. That's awesome.
Oh, that's badass. I didn't know you could do that. Well, I appreciate you, Maverick. Um, and again, in the future videos that we have coming out, um, I'm getting my boat fixed. So what I am going to be doing, which is what 392 Hemi just said, giveaways. I'm going to be giving away the opportunity of people coming to South Texas to fish on the boat with us. Um, at no cost to you. I'm gonna get the motor installed into the boat. Hopefully this coming week with hopefully no problems. If I run into some issues, it might prolong it a little bit, but nonetheless, if you're subscribed now, make sure you watch the videos and listen to them carefully, because I will be announcing that giveaway sometime in the future. And if you come over here and you do saltwater fishing, you'll have the ability to come fishing with us, or you can hit me up directly one day if you're going to come over here ahead of time. And if you're going to do land-based fishing, maybe we can set something up. If I have the boat ready and you want to go on the boat, we can set something up. But regardless, I am going to be picking random subscribers in the near future to be coming on board with us on the boat, so I can start practicing being a captain, since I plan on getting my captain's license soon. I want to get that practice where it's consistent, like I said. So I feel more confident when I'm taking people out fishing and they're paying for it. I want to make sure that they're going to get their money's worth. And that's going to be great too for me, because when I do get my captain's license, guys, uh, not only will the charter be included, obviously, because you're paying for it, but it's also going to have a price markup for the video. So a lot of people go on charters every now and then from out of town. And when they have great experiences, all they have to show is pictures. Now you'll have a video on YouTube. Your whole family can see it. Your friends can see it. So that way you can boast about it, or how many reds you caught that day. Instead of just showing pictures to people, that entire experience will be on YouTube for you to see forever. and for other people to see as well. So you can be like, hey, check this out. Look at this video. I was here killing it. And you're going to look like a badass in my videos. I promise you that. I'll make sure you look really badass like I do with everybody else.
And how many captains can you say started off in the kayaking industry, went ahead in the boat industry, and you started a charter. You start getting your captain's license, and now you're going to be chartering people using the exact lures that you make. Those guys are few and far between, man. Those guys don't really come out quite a bit. So congratulations, man. When you're supporting SEF Lures, you're shopping local, you're shopping Texan, and someone who's aspiring to be a captain, utilizing his own lures made and manufactured right from his home.
Yes, sir. Everything comes from here for now. Maybe one day we'll get big enough and I'll put a little bit more time in it and money in it where I can pay somebody to do it, outsource somebody to do it instead of myself. But from here to then, this is the way I'm doing it now, just to make sure everything is good. What's up, Rive the King YT? If you're new to here, make sure you subscribe, bro. Subscribe to SEF Fishing and subscribe to Kayaklosico, which is Marcus right here. Again, so you can keep tabs on what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing a lot of crazy things this year, I think. Two minds is better than one, or two brains are better than one. So we're definitely going to kind of brainstorm a little bit in the months to come and see if we can figure things out to kind of engage more with the community, bringing in new kayakers and things like that, and teaching people how to fish. Maybe putting people that have never owned a kayak onto a kayak. And also giving you guys the opportunity to also go on boat, whether it's with me, maybe with the captain, Captain George, or maybe Captain Noe. Down the road, who knows? I'll see if they can maybe sponsor a guiding, a charter. Maybe I can help them do that. So there's going to be so many things we can do. I think that uh, getting together with Marcus right now and doing things this way is a good new stepping stone to kind of get into different realms of the community or ideas. And then soon we'll get together with other YouTubers as well to kind of start making like this into like some kind of a group of YouTubers helping the community, because some of you guys watch me, some of you guys watch other YouTubers that we know, or Marcus, and if we can put everybody together in one video, it'll give you guys the ability to kind of see everything from all your favorite YouTubers or whatever, and everybody's gonna have their own niche. Like I know Fishing with Leo is more of a bait fisherman. He prefers using bait all the time, and that's it. I know Texas Tandem uses lures, but also uses bait. And Marcus is also likes to throw bait, but is now getting used to the lures. So everybody has their own niche. I'm more of a lure guy, but I also throw bait. But I think we're gonna be able to do something positive for the South Texas community in the future. And if we all get involved, we can probably help a lot of upcoming fishermen that want to learn how to fish, or even do a YouTube channel. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. So make sure you follow the channels, guys, and stay tuned, man.
And guys, it's not just inside of fishing and whatnot. There's also a little bit of community work that goes back into this. Y'all may have seen that Captain Georgie Rosa, and of course Hugo here of SEF Fishing. They actually went out and saved some turtles, man, during the freeze. So it's going above and beyond the call of fishing. It's going above and beyond what we think as fishermen, what we ought to do. There's always a good quote by Rosalind Carter that says, "A good leader takes people where they want to go. A great leader takes people not necessarily where they want to go, but ought to be." So tied in with YouTubing is all about what you do, and of course, how you can interact with the community. And I think it's always a good thing when you see guys like that just getting out there and taking a leadership role, if you would, in our ecosystems. It's the same water that we fish. It's the same waters that we get our redfish and our speckled trout from. So kudos to these guys for saving those turtles. And I think what we're trying to build here, and of course, the inside of knowledge I'm gaining from SEF Fishing is hand on hand. 392 Hemi. Marcus, can you say your email one last time? Yeah, man. So that's going to be Marcus, Marcus, Marcus at kayaklosico.com. If you ever forget that, just simply go ahead and go to kayaklosico.com on your browser. This will be the main page. So this is kayaklosico.com. That's going to be myself. And of course, my famous swimming trunks that I'm always wearing in 30-degree weather. My products are online, guys. Got some of my apparel online here as well. Always in stock. Got a few of my photos here, and I've got some information as well. Got my YouTube link to it, so go ahead and check out kayaklosico.com. or send me an email directly to marcus@kayaklosico.com. That's going to be the email right there. Love to connect with you. Love to get y'all connected with No Bad Days Kayak. Get you financed on your kayak of your dreams, whether it be a Hobie, whether it be a Hoodoo, or various other kayaks on the market. These guys can get you squared away. I'd love to get you connected.
What did Gilbert say? Gilbert said, "Can say Gilbert for my birth." Is that what he said?
That's right.
What I'm gonna say is happy birthday, Gilbert. You know, I don't know how old you are today, but happy birthday, bro. Happy motherfucking birthday.
Happy birthday to Gilberto Salazar, reigning from some type of city in Texas. That's right. Gilberto Salazar is in the house tonight.
It is his birthday. How many nalgadas, Gilbert? How many nalgadas, man? I know you're gonna screen record this, so tag me when you post it. 13 years old. Yeah, you're a young kid. Congratulations, man. Happy birthday, brother.
Congratulations, Gilberto. That's awesome, brother.
Hit the greedy. What does that mean?
Hit the gritty. I'm not good with this stuff, man. The new we just talked about it earlier. The new terms. Hit the gritty.
Yeah, the new generation. I don't know what that means. Does that mean that?
Yeah, there you go. That's the gritty for you.
I think that's a dab, bro. But I don't know what it is. But anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and log off, Marcus. It's already 3:10 in the morning. And I go home. I'm gonna go inside, uh, tend to my girl, and then probably finish some of these lures. But again, guys, we'll probably be doing some more live videos in the future. I don't know when we'll go live again. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. For sure, this live went on for 276 minutes. I don't even know how long that is.
Dude, that's a lot.
It sounds like a long time to me. But next time we go live, maybe I can't do it when I'm making jig heads because I have the mask on. But I don't know. We'll go live some other time. And if you guys have any future questions or questions that come up from here to then, write them down. Engaging with you guys is pretty badass. I know that in the past I've done live before, and I'm engaging with you guys. But I think having Marcus on here on the live as well, or in the future other YouTubers, I think you guys kind of seem like you have a little more questions than before. And I guess it's more entertaining when you're watching two people also. I can see that. It's like when I'm on TikTok and I'm watching one person live and they're doing stupid stuff and getting gifts. It's not as cool as watching two people like battle each other or whatever. Even though they're both stupid at the end of the day, getting gifts for nothing. But it's definitely entertaining. But I don't know if Marcus has anything to say right before we log off. Let him know, Marcus. Let him know what's going on.
Hey guys, again, this is Marcus Garcia of Kayaklosico, kayaklosico.com. If you could, I'd be more than happy and honored on behalf of myself and my family. If you would just go ahead and simply just like my page on Facebook at Kayaklosico, or on YouTube, Kayaklosico, that's my channel. Thank y'all so much for interacting. I want to thank Google of SEF Fishing for the opportunity, the advice, fishing, and of course, being a sponsor and an advocate for what fishing really means here in the Laguna Madre, man. So until then, y'all, tight lines, 392 Hemi. Thank you for this email that I just received right now. And until then, Kayak Losico, tight lines, and we'll see you on the next one.
See you guys. Take it easy, man. Good night. Much love. Let me exit out of this thing.